What's this thing so slow? This thing is unbelievably slow. Let's type up Simply Steve. See what we got planned on the live. Simply Steve. This is Simply Steve, right? Did I do it on the right channel? I probably did this all wrong. What in the world is this? Okay, yeah, it is. Okay, let's make sure. It's like, is this the right one? What's the R&B one? Somewhere overseas. Listen to me, listen to my live stream in the penthouse. Hey, y'all enjoying my new penthouse here? Like, you ain't top of luxury. Like, bro, you in the lap of luxury. Yes, this is my brand new penthouse. It only cost me $2 million, but it wasn't free. I know that much. You love me somewhere overseas, overseas. Check out this view. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I got my live stream on the TV. It's 2 different TVs. Check it out, man. It's nice in here. I never come up here, but you know, I always forget I live here, so I can go anywhere I want, bro. Okay, so I did a live streamer here one time. That was the last one I did. It was actually a year ago. That's the one I did on Daddy's birthday. One too long ago. Dang on, this door is hard over. Check out the view. Look at it. Won't you take me there? Yeah, I get the sky roof view. Look at that. Ooh. What's happening? What's happening? Enjoying my luxury suite. It only cost y'all taxpayers millions. Yes. Like, I'm afraid to say, at Simply Steve, we like the finer things in life. I'm very sorry. This is a private live stream. Did you RSVP for this live stream? Like, you know, I'm already thinking I'm better than y'all. Look at me, when I get some money, I think I'm better than all y'all. It's okay, I know I am. No, I kind of set up out here. That would be nice. Do it on the rooftop. Y'all still hear the music? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, man. Won't you take me? Hey, $50 says I want to jump off here to that pool. Yeah, got the $50? Right. I literally will, but I'll jump off that ledge right there, jump right into the pool. Say I won't. There's no such thing as no money. Shoot, I'll do anything with money. Hold on. That was strong. I was just playing. Y'all ain't gotta give no money, man. I'll just be joking. Look, y'all be ready too. But really, Steve, hey, look, I love my life now. I ain't say I was really gonna jump now. Dang. Y'all must hate me. Y'all want me to jump immediately. It's like, do it. I was like, bro, it was just a joke. Y'all try to get my own demise on live stream because y'all know I'll do it. Nah, man. Nah, I don't want no money, man. I'll just be playing. But if you feel compelled to give, or the Lord tell you otherwise, you can. But like I said, I don't want your money, man. I'm good. Don't mean I want to take it. There's a difference between want and take. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to work, but I gotta go to work. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to pay bills, but I gotta pay bills. You know what I'm saying? I don't want your money, but if you give it, I'll take it. Ooh, I remember making this beat right here, bro. I made this for one of my artists. Never came to get it. Oh. All right, look, if you want to, hey, look, listen. There's not many things Steve would take. I will deny. A turkey sandwich with extra mustard on the side, yes. Now my cash app's the same as my name. It's just A Steve. It's AYEST3V3. AYEST3V3. Yeah, I always go to service on Sunday. What's up, Ben Bill? How you doing? Look, I'm in a luxury penthouse. Look, luxury. Oh. Yeah, just replace the E and Steve's with threes. It's just ST3V3. Ow. That was so many people asking me. They said, bro, what's your cash app, man? I was like, cause I don't put it in the description because I don't care about no money. I don't want your money. But I'm like, you know, I was showing people, I'm like, I don't do this for money, man. I just do it for fun. But so many people, nah, man, I want to bless you. I was like, nah, man, you cool. Like, I love you, man. You know, I love your streams, your music. So I was like, all right, whatever you want to do, you can do it. Ooh, yeah. It only cost me $1 million. Yeah, that's it right there. No, it's AYE. You got the Steve part right, but it's AYE and then ST3V3. So you almost there. You almost got it. Well, I love the way this looking on my skin. Well, I'm looking, ooh, Steve be looking handsome. Steve looking good. Yeah, that's it right there. AYE S3. I almost forgot myself. I was like, bro, what is he gonna send it to another A Steve? Like, how dare him take my donation? No, but whatever y'all do, I appreciate it, man. I don't care about no money. Like I said, Lord got me. He always bless me and provides, so I ain't worried about it. So. But sometimes he uses it. I be telling God, I say, God, you know, just bless me however you want to bless me. And he be using people to do it. I'm just like, no, I'm so modest. No, I couldn't. I said, dude, that's the Lord blessing. That's the Lord giving it to you. Like, he's telling you. I said, no, I ain't no user. I'm like, Steve, it ain't using. That's God using people to bless you. He ain't just going to magically drop no money in your lap. He going to use people to do it. I was like, nah, because I ain't did nothing to get it. I'm like, yes, you do. You doing the channel. You doing the music. I said, you're doing so much, dude, to get blessed. I'm like, it ain't like I'm just sitting here begging. I don't beg for nothing, you know what I'm saying? I work for everything I got, bro. I work for everything I got in my life, you know what I'm saying? I said, bro, this channel work, you know what I mean? So, oh. Welcome to my new penthouse, people. That's probably what we'll be doing live streams from around, they close this around like 5 or 6 because they said people be up here partying, they be up here trashing the place, making it dirty and whatnot. So I never come up here, man, you know what I'm saying? Ow. We ain't gonna stay up all day. We just gonna be up here for a little bit. Thought I'd come talk to y'all and just kick it and cool it, you know what I'm saying, dudes? Kick it and cool it. I know it's a little early, so I try to go. If I do go live on Sundays, I try to go early on Sundays because I'm just like everybody just relaxing and resting anyways. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like just cool and chilling. What's good, Deja? Deja Moore, Deja Vu, Deja Moore, Deja Explorer. Yeah, I go to church every Sunday. Every Sunday, man. I always go to church. If I'm here in San Antonio, I go to my ministry here. When I'm in Louisville, I go to Jesse Ministry. I couldn't imagine not going to church, man. I think I was out of town one time, man. I didn't go to church for like 2 weeks. That felt so wrong. Bruh, that felt so wrong. Because I'm just like, I'm not used to not going to church, bruh. See, at mom and daddy house, you go to church. They was like, nah, you go to church. You know what I'm saying? So like, you know, when you travel and you're on the road, it's like sometimes you can't always make the service. So I'm like, it feels kind of funny, man. Like I'm not sitting in the pews, or I definitely don't sit around. I'm always up doing something. I can't go to church and not do nothing. I got to beat up and do something. I don't know, turn this music on. Right. It's like my beats sound better when it's off the TV. I don't know. It's just, I feel like my stuff is different, man, in certain settings and, I don't know, certain devices. I think I made this beat for artists too, man. They never come and get them. That's why I said, like, people never come and really, they're not serious about it or whatever, so I guess I just keep them in my archive until somebody else wants them, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, most of this music, if not probably a portion of this music, is stuff I made for people that don't want it, you know what I'm saying? So, what's up, LB? Look, LB, this is what my Three Musketeer money got me. Look. Yeah, look what it got me. Yeah. People that eat 0 Mound bars and Snickers, you don't get this. You don't get this type of living. Fancy living. Look, this is my view right here if I wanted to be. Look, I can jump outside, you feel me? They used to have palm trees out here, like, in them little corners and stuff. But I guess they took them out because they just actually did a lot of renovation and whatnot. I said $50 says I'll jump off his balcony into the food. Cannonball. Nice, I don't want to do that because what if I really mess myself up? Then I can't play piano no more. Y'all only love me for the piano. I can't do that no more. Y'all be like, man, he's whack. His channel sucks. What's good, my boy, Mike? What's good, man? I said, you remember me from? Yeah, I remember you, man. I remember. Yeah, it's crazy too, man. It's funny that I'm gonna step outside real quick because this song is banging right here. It's funny you said that, man. We had a prayer thing this morning. Usually every Sunday when we do like our little roundup and stuff, they ask like, who needs prayer? Or, you know what I'm saying? Like put somebody's on your heart or your mind, like we'll pray for them. And so I put your name on the list, dog. You know what I'm saying? I remember your name and I put your name on. These are good people. They pray for people. Like they good people. And so I put your name on the list. I didn't remember your last name, but I just put your first name, Mike. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, yeah, I remember how you were saying he was having a hard time, man. So like I said, Steve know you, man. That's why I said, hey, Steve, I rock with you, man. I know you. So if you're going through some stuff, just know I'm praying for you. And I got a whole team of people that's like me, man, praying for you too. So yeah, I put your name on it, dog. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's hold on. I can't see the screen. It's so bright. Dang, it's bright outside. Shit, get up in there. It's like, see some more. After that, somebody that you said you would drop your app. Yeah, man, that's why I said I told you drop your cash app, dog. I didn't get your cash app yesterday. I'll be away listening to your music, especially on that piano. It's soothing, cause work stressful. Boy, I'm telling you. You have any idea how many times I'll be on the piano and I'm just like, you know what I'm saying? Then I go to work or something, or if I'm somewhere and people pissing me off, but my music is playing in the background, then I wonder like why I'm cooler. You know what I'm saying? You gotta listen to some cool tunes and whatnot, you know what I'm saying? But hold on, bro. About to have a party up in here. I'm about to call 15 of my closest friends, boy. Like I got 2 TVs. 2 mega TVs. I can play my live stream on 2 TVs. Sit up here and just talk to you. Man, these beats sound better on TV. I don't know, it's like, it sounds better to me, like when it's somewhere else. I'm at the end these streams today. These streams been going for like 2 days. I try to keep them going for at least 24 hours. But that was already taken. I did that one so long ago. I did that one back in like 2021. I don't even know why you put that on the stream. Hold on. What's something about that sun on my skin? I'm looking good. Look at good. Stevie look like a whole melanin snack. So your dad made me want to serve our Lord better, God Almighty, and Jesus Christ. And I just got home from church. I've never been in jail. I really appreciate. It's so bright out here, dude. You praying for me, prayer really does. Well, yeah, man, of course, bro. That's why I said if anybody having a hard time, I try to keep them in my prayers. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do over here. Like I said, we might not know each other, but we all kind of like family. You know what I'm saying? Like I look out for those, man, and need somebody to look out for them because I know if it was me, man, I would want somebody to do that. And I told you, I learned that from Daddy, man. You know what I'm saying? So when Daddy would do that, it kind of taught me a thing or two. You know what I'm saying? And so I learned to kind of start doing that for people as well. You know what I'm saying? There'd be a lot of times we'd be on the highway, man. Somebody might have been in an accident. And Daddy would just start praying for them, you know what I'm saying? So I do that now when I go on the highway, you know, God forbid, but if I ride past an accident, I start praying for them people just the same way he did, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot I learned from them, you know what I mean? Yeah. I ain't never been in jail either yet. Yet. I almost have a couple of times. But thank God by his grace. He didn't let that be so. Yeah, this is my music live stream. I got 2 music live streams going right now, which I meant to end 2 days ago, but I put out like little fall music, soul music, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. Like some TV. Yeah. So good. Ooh. Yeah. So good. Do. I put the bass in that boy. I say, yee. Hold on. I see your dad really raised you well. Yeah, like I said, it wasn't easy, man. I mean, having children, it's always a challenge to raise kids. That's why I say take a village to raise a child. No, it don't. Take one Pastor Darby and one Minister Missy, or Pastor Missy to raise me. They'll get you straight, and they sure got us straight. You feel me? It was a tussle, but they got us straight, you know? But yeah, that's why I said, like, ouch. That's why I said, like, you know, you see others in need, man, you try to help out, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I see people all the time that come in here, man, they having a hard time, a bad day, or just a bad moment in life right now, you feel me? And so what we do over here, like I said, we ain't just gonna look at you and be like, oh, well, sucks, hope you get better. It's like, nah, man, we gonna pray for you. We gonna look out for you like you want our own, you know what I'm saying? That's what keeps people coming to the channel. And I said that's what keeps people feeling, because you never know, man, somebody might be strung out on their last, dude. They might be like, God, if you don't come through, I'm gonna take my own self out, you know? People be like that. That's why I said we can't sugarcoat nothing, man. People really go through this type of stuff. Because I'm like, man, you don't know what demons or something that somebody dealing with, you know? So that's why I said I always make sure, like, if somebody's dealing with something deep, or if they feel like they don't nobody cares, just know that I care, you know what I'm saying? I might not know you, I might not want to talk to you all day, I said, but you know what, I still care about you, you know what I'm saying? I care about people, you feel me? So anything I can do to help, man, you know what I'm saying? It might not always be much, but just somebody knowing that you appreciate them and you care about them, that says a lot, you know? Definitely says a lot, So yeah, brother, I told you, man, put your cash app down there if you got it, bro. I'm trying to, you know, I'm pretty sure us, and I can't speak for everybody, but I said, I know I'll do a little something, you know. But you didn't put it on there yesterday, so I was kind of like, I said, man, you don't even, it's like, make sure he ain't a robot here. Like, you be telling people they won't put it, I'm like, man, it's a robot. I know if it was me, boy, I'll be putting mine down there 6 times. Well, 7 times I done told you, like, hey. I said, brother, you can make that check out to D-Dash Ministries. Make that check out. Get your PayPal Cash App Zelle out. Get your PayPal Cash App Zelle out. You know, I turned to Dr. Umar when it comes to that school. Like, get your PayPal Cash App. Get your PayPal Cash App. Your PayPal Cash App out now, people. I'm telling you, the school's going to be big. I would have told you like 7 times, man. Yeah, I ain't going to be up here too much longer, though. I just wanted to kind of come up here. Because I never come up here, you know what I'm saying? So I like to see what's up. But let's see if they got something in the refrigerator. Our original Negro self is gonna take what's in here. Oh, there's no snacks. Oh, that sucks. But for real, I can come up here. I probably come up here and cook, man. They got a whole like kitchen set out almost. Like, I'm loving it up here, man. It's really, really, really nice. We're gonna go outside in a little bit though. What's up, Jay Nice, Janice, Jay Nasi? Janice, how you say it? Jayanese. That's a new race right there. That's a new ethnicity. Like you ain't black, you ain't white, you ain't Chinese, you Jayanese. Jayanese, like what's Jayanese? Look at these, like not Siamese, Jayanese. Not gay knees, J knees. Look, yeah, I said, me is living la vida loca. See, and for the right price with the cash shop, I'll jump off his balcony into that pool and hope I make it. Boom, boom, boom. Oh snap! I almost tripped over the couch. That would have been embarrassing. Ah! Yep. All my haters would have took that clip and went viral. Like, look at him. I knew it was gonna happen. That's what he get for running his mouth. Looks like when it comes to support, hey Steve, you don't have a leg to stand on. I'm like, yeah, you know what? Well, your mom. Like, your mom. Well, I truly almost fell back, boy. Hit my medulla oblongata. That would have been funny. That would have been painful. Like, oh, Lord. Oh, man. What we doing here? Oh, that's my song. I love this song, dude. I need to read this pronto. What's good with y'all, though, man? What's up? What's up, bro? How you doing? Yes, happy Sunday, fun day. Tomorrow is sadly Monday. It's a bum day. How y'all doing today, man? Hopefully y'all can be like me, living this lavish penthouse life. Oh, I wake up every morning. Oh, I'm so bored. I think I'll go for a swim in my luxury 8x4 cubic square foot pool. Oh, you only have one TV in your front room. I have two TVs. You only have one refrigerator. I have two. You only have one bathroom. I have two. Oh, man. Oh, so, like, oh, I'm so rich and bored. Well, I feel like if I got rich tomorrow, like, I would be bored because, I don't know, what do I do? Just like, do I taunt people or do I mess with them or what? Yeah. So I've been in my Charlie Puth, see you again mode. Is that the song? Or are you talking about like the mindset? No replacing. Said them Jags won today. Look, she happy. She happy. Look at her. If they didn't, she was gonna send them Duval County boys after me. Like, yeah, he's in San Antonio, Texas, on the fourth floor, the fourth floor of the penthouse. Like, oh, what about those Jags, those scallywags, those Niso Slimer Hindenhaus Putapots? Yeah. I should go outside though. I like it up here though. It's kind of cool, but I don't want to stay up here though. All right, let's go downstairs because I'll be up here all day, man, listening to my playlist. I love my playlist, man. Ooh. So something about the way that sun hit my skin though. Oh, hey, yeah, oh, hey, yeah, hey, ah. But that sun is hitting my skin just right, boy. I'm looking like a whole turkey drumstick here, boy. Look at you, looking appetizing. Look better with a retwist, though. I know that much, boy. I definitely need a retwist. Oh. Loving that song, man. Oh, there's no replacing you, ain't no, there's no replacing you, ain't placing you, ain't. Oh. No, there's no replacing you. No, there's no replacing. No, there's no Well, I'm looking good. Oh, Stevie looking good. Trying not to fall in love with myself. I know why it's hard for people out here. You look this good. No. A loctician, yeah, back home, back in Louisville. Not in San Antonio. I don't trust nobody here in my hair, bro. Because people out here, them and her, they not really like the same as they are back home. You know what I'm saying? Like, I only trust like certain people to touch my hair. Only a family member and my loctician I've been going to for the last 2.5 years or so, or 3 years or whatever. Because if you mess up my locks, I will fight you. Bro, locks are a journey, man. That's why I be trying to tell you. Locks take a long time to. Doing strong. Yeah, locks take a long time to do. You feel me? You can't just get them unless you sew them in your head, which they fake. It's like weave or whatever. But I said locks, man. Like you have to grow those things. It take years. You know what I'm saying? So if you mess those up, man, like you probably have to start over. You know what I mean? So I don't want nobody messing it up. You know? No, there's no me. I'll be back from my lavish penthouse later, and y'all can join me. I'm up on a 4th floor. Hold on. I love taking y'all everywhere with me, dude. That's why I said I want to have different backdrops other than the ones I be going to all the time. Because, you know, not saying it's boring, man, but just sometimes you want to switch it up a little bit. You feel me? No, there's no replacing you. 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 No replacing you. Replacing you. I love that song, man. No replacing you. Because it's like, man, that's powerful, boy. Ain't no replacing you. No, there's no replacing you. No, there's no replacing you. Replacing you. Get some drink. Shoot. Yeah, it ain't really a penthouse. It's I guess that's what they consider like a lounge, conference room, whatever. We got a couple of those in there, you know what I'm saying? I never go to them. I used to go to them all the time earlier this year because I was that's when I was working on stuff. So it definitely is good for like brainstorming, coming up with ideas. I had a lot of ideas on the channel earlier this year, so I was in there just brainstorming with that, working on my other channels, all type of stuff I had going on, you feel me? So it was a great place to just kind of get out the house and get away from the dog, you know what I'm saying? Get away from people, just kind of go in there and just whatever. But I haven't been in there in so long, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm always like in my little career thinking, you feel me? But I'm trying to get out more and just put myself out in the area to kind of, you know, get the tone. Because, you know, if you sit in a conference room or you sit in a study room and stuff, it makes you kind of push you in the mood to study. If you're in the house, it's kind of like you get a little lazy, you know what I'm saying? Because you're used to your couch and your bed, TV there, you know what I'm saying? Like, so, I don't know. But yeah, I like to take y'all everywhere with me, man. So that's why I said, y'all, mark my words. If we start traveling, man, y'all coming with me. Y'all stay on this channel. If y'all stay locked in, y'all can come with me all the time, you know what I mean? And so I want to take y'all all over the world, you know what I'm saying? Take y'all over the country, anywhere we go at, man, even back to my hometown, wherever I go, I want to start taking y'all, you know. As I said, we international, man. Y'all think I'm playing, boy. Y'all gonna be seeing me over in Indonesia or somewhere like that. Mark my words what I said, boy. Time what I said. You gonna see me overseas somewhere. Costa Rica, Mexico, somewhere. That's why I said when I do stuff big. That's how Daddy was. Daddy was either go big or go home. That's how he was. So I'm telling you, I'm the same way, bro. When it comes to what I want and what I'm doing, shoot. She said, I fell asleep on you last night. I told you I don't fall asleep on this phone. You gonna miss out on everything, man. Cause like I said, I be hitting good points, man. Like, and I be on here for another 5 hours or so. So then, like I said, when y'all wake up, y'all done miss 5 hours of knowledge. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's why I tell people like, man, don't fall asleep on me. I'm not boring. Not Hebrews are like, come on, man, you gotta listen to what I'm saying. Hold up. No, there's no replacing you. No, there's no replacing you. No, there's no replacing you. Hold on, y'all, 1 second. My bad. Said I've been blasting my Marvin. My bad. Said I've been Blasting my Marvin Sapp. Never would have made it. Bro, that's my song, boy. Never would have made it with you. I would have lost it all. Boy, you can blast Marvin Sapp, boy. You get locked up. They be like, what you want to hear while you locked up? Man, Marvin Sapp. like, what's his name? What they call him? Boy, I tell you, I thought that was some money. Boy, this got me yesterday. Look at it, boy. I thought that was $100. I about to say, oh, Jesus. I said, oh, Lord, you came through and answered my prayers. Bro, they be putting this fake money out here. They be pissing me off, man. I be thinking that's my abundance in disguise. It's like, it's a test. Watch it be fake, but I'm thinking it's real. I pick it up. Goodbye, so long, suckers. I don't need y'all no more. I be like, that's why everybody on the channel sucks. Like, start talking crazy. You think you done made it? Like, boy, you done got a fake $1 million bill. You ain't made it, idiot. Bro, they got me. It was another one yesterday, man. They got me too, boy. I thought that was real. I said, man, stop testing me. And what people say about Marvin Sapp. Yeah, man, I love me with Marvin Sapp, man. I don't care what these people do. I said, bro, honestly, they might be off now. It don't matter. I said, bro, that old stuff ain't never off, man. You feel me? That's why I said they new stuff might not be all that, but I said they old stuff is always gonna be slapped. You know what I'm saying? So, remember one of your dad video called Beast Religion? He was at the end of the video and was about to read singing the new song. He said y'all didn't get happy enough. What sermon? Was that the name of the sermon? Hold on. Yeah, man. That was so much that Daddy was gonna touch on, but people didn't. I guess they didn't take it too serious. So he's like, "What's whatever." He said that's why he kept saying, "Y'all not ready for what I'm saying. Like, y'all ain't hearing me." They really wasn't ready or hearing him at all. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Yeah, it's fake. Yeah, man, it hurt my feelings, but I thought that was real. I was like, yes, I was just talking about abundance. But look at Steve with his fake word and his fake dollar bills. Like, he ain't real. He's a faker. How about I set up, I'm trying to set up where the sun is not blasting. Like, I can't stand the sun blasting my face, dude. Like, how about right here? Set up somewhere nice. How about that? Is that better? Yeah. They get ready for their Christmas stuff, so they about to start setting up a lot of Christmas stuff right here. Let's like angling like it. I can't tell, man. This is this thing be like cricket too. This thing be pissing me off. How's that? It's like the sun is like strong on my face over here. You know? Hold on. You can never tell. I like when it sets a little bit more. So like I said, it ain't drowning out the color. Like maybe I look good on the phone. It's just the phone screen is kind of like drowned out by the sun. It's kind of hard to see. Nah, man. Hey, you all good, bro. I appreciate that. But like I said, I don't ask for donations. I really don't, man. I don't really care about that stuff, you know. I mean, I'm flattered if anybody wants to. That's up to them. But everybody that ever came on this channel and gave was because of them. I know I make jokes about Cash App and stuff, but I'm like, I don't want that, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I can't say I don't want it, but I'm saying like I'm not doing it for that. You know what I'm saying? But you know, that's a way of keeping you humble too. Like I said, you know, you can receive it, but I'm like, it's also, you know, you can be like, nah, I don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I don't do it for money, man. I really don't. Believe me, dealing with Negroes, boy, I got to get paid more. So if it was for money, boy, I better be rich. I better have more of a Sapp type money, because I'm telling you, man. That's why they say you don't pay me enough. Like, you do not pay me enough to deal with weirdos over here. So believe me when I tell you, it definitely ain't about the money. Yeah, man. But yeah, I always tell people, I said, bro, save your money, man. If you want, invest it in yourself, you know. As I said, God got me regardless, man. He gonna take care of me, but he sees your heart, man. Like I said, he sees what you trying to do. So he'll bless you for that just cause, you know what I mean? Believe me, God blessing me. Hey, man, God blessing me. I ain't gonna let nobody tell me otherwise, man. So that's why I said, Stevie, good, man. Stevie, man, good. Oh. So I said, I know y'all can't receive the sun where y'all at. It's cold, ain't it? Y'all ain't can't get y'all vitamin D no more. To the next 6 months. I got mine. Mm, 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 mm. But that's the thing, like, it's not too hot though. That's what I'm saying. Like, the sun ain't too hot today. So it actually feels pretty good. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, the others are getting roasted. Might have sound like a turkey in the oven. Well, it depends on where you live at. I said, why I live here? I mean, it's starting to slow down now, so it's not that hot. I love it out here. I'm like, ooh, no snow, no ice, no nothing, but I feel good out here, boy. Hey, it sucks for y'all, though. Everybody can't be fly like me. I don't even know why I went live today. I never know why I go live. I just be here. I said, maybe it's for a reason. Maybe I'm going to say something somebody need to hear. Or maybe it's just to have a laugh. I said, I don't know. It's just, we in the time being, it's in the time being. So that's like whatever, you know. At this point, I don't even care no more. I just go live because, you know what I'm saying? Just because I can, you know what I'm saying? I was doing it on purpose at first to piss everybody off, man. Because like I said, I do stuff to make people mad. Just because I can, I'm just like, because people talk too much. So I'm just like, oh, I'm just going to do what I want to. And show you, every time I go live, there's going to be people in here watching. It can be up to 15 to 20 people watching at one time. Sometimes it go up to 30. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it might go up to 50. You never know, bro. Like, I still be getting hundreds of views on it, so it don't matter. That's why I say I'm the type of person, like I said, you keep talking, I'm just going to do it to piss you off. You know? People's over mad. Not people, weirdos over mad about stuff. You and her ain't talking about nothing. I said, okay, I'm going to go live every day and talk about nothing. Just because I can. It's going to be Seinfeld episodes every day. Just because we can. Not today, at least. I mean, not now, so. If they do, I don't care. I'm like, bro, let them come over here. Boy, I got the joke sizzling. The joke's been sizzling for a good minute. That's why I said, come on over here. That's why I said, I'm going to sizzle you with these jokes and make for good content. Because, you know, I go for about 3 hours. So I'm like, listen. That's why people don't mess with me like that. Because they know you don't stop. That's why nobody really wanted to mess with Darby, man. If Darby wasn't sweet, man, like I said, he'll call you out. He'll let the whole world know, you know what I'm saying? So you don't want to smoke with Fred, and I'll do the same thing. I'm just going to joke on you. So, like, all right. Yep. You get the boot in the roast. Like, hey, buddy, what came first, the boot or the roast? Let's find out. Good. So talking to one of Pastor Darby's sons, he was really a mighty man of God. Are you in California? Oh, so what's up? Hey, yo, if there's anything you heed from what I'm telling you, probably get out of California. I remember Dad didn't really like California too much. He was saying, I mean, he didn't like it, but he was telling me, he said, son, like, because I was trying to move over to California a long time ago. He said, man, you have no idea what's going on in California, dude. He was like, he said, it's not as easy there as it is here. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a little easier over here. So yeah, a lot of people that I know from California, man, they've been going through it. They've been trying to come out, you know. It's a big thing with Texas and California. A lot of people from California are coming to Texas because they're tired of, you know, the price of living, you know what I'm saying? Just, it's crazy. I think they were saying some of them don't even get tax returns, man. Like, at one point, I don't know if they do no more, but they want to get, like, no tax return, man. They said it's like $8 for gas. I said, yo, I got a friend over in, like, LA, man. They were talking about it's like $8, $9 for a gallon. I said, devil is a lie. I'm a Flintstone this car, boy. I'm just gonna cut out a circle in the where the feet is. Tell everybody, all right, when it's time to stop, y'all put y'all feet out. You're going yabba dabba do it, boy. We ain't paying for no gas, man. You crazy. Going back to the ancient biblical times, they got horses and cows and mules and all types of stuff. $8, man. $4, bro. I paid $4 for gas or $10 for gas here. I got 4 gallons, dog. Texas got cheap gas. I got 4 gallons off of $10. I said, man, you can't even get that in LA for nothing, bro. It's crazy. Probably tell like $30. That's why I said, like, I always advise people, again, not everybody, but I said if you really want to get out of your hometown, it's possible. Just look into a way to do it, man. The way you probably feel about California is how I felt about Louisville. I hated that city, dude. Even Daddy got tired of that city, man. Daddy was trying to move out of Louisville so many times. He was trying to come to Texas. He was thinking about Ohio, like Nashville, like different states, man. He was looking. He was like, nah, we was gonna move to Atlanta back in 2014. because he wanted to start a ministry because he was like because he knew it's being in Louisville you ain't really gonna get nothing done. So he was gonna move us to Atlanta back in 2014, which I'm glad he didn't. Thank God, because I cannot stand Atlanta, dude. Atlanta's one of the worst cities of all time, but I cannot stand that place. But he would have been bigger, probably faster, if he would have did Atlanta, man. Because again, Atlanta is good for ministry. You know what I'm saying? Like Louisville's not. You know what I mean? So right before he did, that's when the ministry started kind of getting a little bigger. That's when we started doing conferences everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was trying to go to Atlanta. I was like, dang, why Atlanta, man? I want to be around these fruity niggas. I said, nah, Daddy, got the spirit of Diddy all down there, man. You gonna have a hard time, literally. I'm like, nah, man, go somewhere else. He possibly could have, yeah, he could have came to like DC or something. He could have came like somewhere, bro. I didn't know much about DC till I went, bro. I love DC. It's a great place, bro. So that's why I said, like, I would have been great going there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wish I would have. It's better than Kentucky, bro. Something about Kentucky, people are just like, people are like a special type of stupid. Yeah, I don't know why Darby preached that way, because the Negroes are a special type of slow in Kentucky. It's something about Kentucky. People are just like weird. If he was in Atlanta or Tennessee, it probably wouldn't have been that bad, but Louisville Negroes, even Daddy said, he said, this is what I call the new Negro. Bro, I'm telling you, the new Negro now has taken over. Hey, how you doing? Lake, I always got to say your name. I'm so sorry. Lakeisha. I said Lakeisha. Lakeisha. My sister's name is Lastisha. I said Lakeisha. Oh, Real Virginia. I've never really been to Real Virginia. I've only been to DC, if that's considered, you know. Yeah, bro, Atlanta got all the zestmites, man. It's all the Young Thugs and all the P. Diddy's and all the YFN Lucci's. Say, I definitely wouldn't like it down there. They said, yeah, they said Atlanta's Negro capital. I said, I'll pass. I said, I'll pass. I need to be kind of mixed diversion. I'm like, I can't have all one. I can't be around all white people. Can't be around all black people. You know what I'm saying? I love Hispanics, but I don't want to be around all, like, of the same group. I got to be around multiple people, you know what I'm saying? I was like, bro, if you think it's hard in Louisville, man, Atlanta's worse. That was right around the time. Again, it's 2014. That was right around the time Young Thug them came in. Like, Young Thug them start being big. I'm like, he's from Atlanta. I said, Dad, you trying to move us here? Where he's from? I said, you know you're going to be dealing with a bunch of them, right? Negroes wearing skirts and dresses. Try to show up to the church. Oh, man, it ain't going to be good. It's not going to be good. I'm going to tell you now, I wouldn't fight him. Hey, yo. I'd never fight a gay man, bro. A gay man can fight. You know, if you get whooped, you gay by default. Don't think they sweet because they talk like that. I said, boy, they got some of the best hands I've ever seen, bro. I seen the video of this dude. He beat up his guy, his sister's boyfriend, for putting his hands on him. And he was so calm the whole time. He was like, why'd you put your hands on her? He said, that's not right. He said, you calling me names, you putting your hands on her? That's not right. He was like, say you sorry. He grabbed him and bow. Bro, he beat up this dude, bro. And he was nice about it. He said, don't ever put your hands on, you hear me? He said, don't ever bow. He said, don't ever hit her again. He said, like, what's the problem, huh? Why you put your hands on her? Why you talking about me like that? When dude was trying to fight back, he grabbed him. Bow. His sister was like, well, no, Keyshawn, leave me. He's like, no. He's like, no, he needs to understand that that's not nice. He said, you don't do stuff like that. Hey, he was getting logically, calmly schooled by a gay man. Why getting whooped? I said, I'm on Keyshawn's side. I'm on Keyshawn's side. I'm like, you better not put your hands on his sister again, boy, because he was taking it easy on dude. And the dude was bigger than him, and he still beat him up. Hey, man. The brother, you made my day. But what brother, hey, man, like I said, man, I try to make people's day. I'm known as wacky, wavy, inflatable, arm flailing tube man Steve. I make everybody's day better. It's a ray of sunshine. I make everybody's day better. It's only the Negroes that seem to have a problem. Same way with Darby. Oh, man, Darby can make anybody's day better. It's only the Negroes that had a problem. You should have seen Daddy have such a dislike of Negro. Oh my God. Like, Missy, I can't stand Negroes. I appreciate that, brother. Appreciate you, man. Hey, man. Daddy, that's why Daddy would get so he would be so hard on us when we would do Negro stuff because he didn't like Negroes. And so we would like ghetto open stuff. You know how you like ghetto open the cookies, like you split it all down the middle. He'd be like, "Now who opened his cookies like this, man?" I said, "I did." He said, "See, man." He said, "Why you doing stuff the Negro way?" He said, "See, man, this is Negro stuff." Even opening stuff a certain way, he didn't like it because he's like, "This is what Negroes be doing." He was like, "Dude, we ain't Negroes. He said, don't be doing this." Daddy instilled it in your mind not to be a Negro. That's why I'm so against Negroes now. Because I don't want to be one of them either, bro. Oh my gosh, man. So just know if you don't like Negroes, Pastor Darby was the same. He didn't like Negroes either. Nobody does. Hey, listen, even Negroes don't like Negroes, man. Like, nobody likes them. Eating all this candy again. Hold on. Some greens in there. There we go. Anyways, I don't remember what I was talking about before this. No, we never used the bread ties. We would like kind of put it in a knot when we like put the bread back. But it was just anything you did. If you didn't do it properly, Daddy didn't like it. I told you, I know now why he didn't like C's growing up. But you come on with a Ferrero C, he did not like Ferrero C's. He said, bro, that's Negro stuff. He said, see, just getting by, doing good enough. See, I didn't know why he was doing that at the time, but it was because he was training your mind to do better, to want better. They didn't want you to do best at everything. You know what I'm saying? He was like, no, I don't want it to be good enough. He said, I don't care if it's just passing. He's like, no, ain't no such thing as just passing. He said, you do better than passing. He said, if it ain't an A or B, he said, don't bring it in here. I came home one time with it was one of my best report cards ever. I had all A's, B's, and I had one C plus. You know, C plus is almost, it's pretty much a B, you know what I'm saying? So he was happy about it. He said, hey man, he was like, look, I'm gonna tell you this. He said, I love the grades, man. He said, but let's get that C plus up. You hear me? I was like, yeah, okay. And so he gave me $20, you know what I'm saying? 20 bucks. So Daddy was cool, man. You know what I'm saying? He'll give you a little money, you know what I'm saying? Like kind of, you know, he might clean up his little office or shed or something. Or clean out the car, or sometimes like if you did good at school, he might give you a couple of bucks, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, this is back in like 2006. I was in 6th grade. So $20 back then was worth some money, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what it is now, but I said $20 back then was worth money. That's when you can get 4 quarter cakes for $1, man. You get a Pepsi for about 25 to 50 cents, 4 quarter cakes for $1, and you still have about a good 17, 25 left, man. You feel me? Nowadays, that's your whole 20 bucks, bro. You get 4 quarter cakes and the Pepsi, you owe them like 20 cents. Like, bro, what? I said, man, that's almost 20 years ago, you know what I'm saying? So he'll give you some money. He'll give you some money, man, for like, you know, doing good, you know what I'm saying? Because he was encouraging you. They didn't just say do good. He would reward you for doing good too, you know what I'm saying? Like, until it came to clean the house, he was like, I ain't rewarding y'all. He said, an allowance. He said, I allow you to live here. I allow you to eat my food. He said, I allow you to wear the shoes I bought you. He said, I allow you to use my lights and my electricity. He said, he said, we ain't white. He said, you don't get paid for no allowance, man. But when it came to doing right in life, like I said, doing good in school and stuff, even though you're supposed to, he was encouraging us to do better. So he would kind of like, you know, look out for you for a couple of bucks, you know what I'm saying? And that's what made you want to do good. I'm like, man, Daddy reward you for doing good. It's the same way with God, man. God rewards you for doing good. That we don't just do good because we want to get stuff, but it's the right thing to do. But it's like, it's also something that comes with doing good, you know what I'm saying? So just like Daddy's our natural father, man, God's our heavenly father, you know what I'm saying? He do the same thing, you know what I'm saying? It's just what a father do, you know? Because I know when I have kids, I'm going to do the same thing, man. My kids start doing good in school or doing good in life, I'm going to reward them, you know what I'm saying? Because I want them to know this is what happens when you do the right thing, you know? So that's why I said, honestly, man, I learned a lot. I learned a lot from Pops, man, when it came to stuff like that, you know? So I be thinking every day, just like all the stuff I kind of learned from him, you know what I'm saying? Or some of the stuff that I kind of started to do myself that I was doing better than him, you know what I'm saying? Like, so. Oh man, shoes are tight. Jordans are tight, dude. Dang. Yeah. Are y'all there? Nah. Hold on 1 second. Mm. Uh, 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 uh. Ugh. I forgot what I was even saying. I was saying something before all of that. I don't remember. If y'all can refresh my memory or something, I don't remember any of this. So. No. Hey, what city? What city did you say you from, bro? I be forgetting where y'all say y'all from sometimes, so I'll be having to ask you. It's kind of hot out here, man. Dang, it's getting hot. It says it's 84 degrees, man. Shoot, it's getting a little hot, toasty. You know what I'm saying? Wow. Yeah, yeah. What city you say you from again? And not just you, anybody, man. If y'all want to put where y'all from, because sometimes I don't know, it be people in here I don't know. So I'm just like, if y'all put where y'all from, I like to see where people are listening from. So that's always good. Mm. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I know you from Los Angeles. I remember. Oh, West Philly. Oh yeah, okay, I remember now. I remember. Cause I was saying, yeah, I remember we was talking about Philly. That's what's up, man. I had a couple of people in here from Philly, man. Like, I ain't never been to Philly before. I don't really know what they have there, man. Philly cheesesteak. That's why I said I don't want them with Philly cheesesteak because they don't make it the same way they do in Philly. I said nah. Somebody said, bro, this ain't Philly cheesesteak. They said, boy, if this thing ain't soaking with oil, they said if it ain't about to fall out the bag, it ain't Philly cheesesteak. That said, it be so greasy. I said I need one of those, man. I ain't never had a real one before. Never had one. Louisiana, that's what's up. That's where my daddy them people from. New Orleans and whatnot. I went to New Orleans for the first time last year with mama, man. It was fun. It was real beautiful, man. Real tropical, kind of like it is here. It kind of like Florida a little bit. But I live there? No, probably not. But you know what I'm saying? But it's only a state over from Texas. I think it's about 8-9 hours away. I remember they was talking about I was gonna fly out there to mama to meet her in New Orleans. But first I was gonna drive. And so a lot of people was like, be careful because they got a lot of sundown towns and stuff. I said, man, nigga, I ain't worried about that. And I said, that's why I got that big old 75 round clip right there on my right side. The same way the Bible said, Jesus said, go get them swords. I said, I got my swords, 75 of them, all 75. And I said, if I stop for gas in a small town, anything in the dark lurking, I said, I'm shooting first, asking questions later. And then after I light that thing up 75 times, I get in the car, reloading, and taking off. We would call the authorities later. I said, I ain't staying, because the authorities, that might be the authorities trying to do it to you. You think they gonna come and solve it, man? They gonna lynch you too? Like, absolutely not. I ain't scared of no sundown towns. I said, boy, they can get Negroes can get it, and so can they. I don't do that. See, what y'all don't understand is that Steve don't got sympathy towards white people like that either. I don't like nobody. I said, you come playing stupid games, you gonna win stupid prizes. I don't play none of that. I said, yep, it was a sundown town for them. They sun show went down. Born in Philly, raised in Georgia. That's what's up. Where you live in Atlanta? Either Savannah or Atlanta. It's one or the other. It's always the two, bro. That's not what you hear on the news either. Only bad neighborhoods. I mean, it's like that too everywhere you go. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure Philly has a lot of nice places. You know what I'm saying? But they crime rate. They said Philly's crime rate is the worst in the nation right now, bro. It's like really, really bad. You know what I'm saying? Atlanta. Uh-oh, zone 6. I can't stand Atlanta, man. Every time my homeboy go to Atlanta, he get locked up. That's why I'm like, bro, stay out of Atlanta. He's from there, but I'm like, that's probably why you moved from out of there, bro. Because it's not good for you. Bro, I don't want to be in Atlanta. I don't care much for Georgia or like, I don't care much for Louisiana, Georgia. Definitely not Mississippi, Alabama, like these southern states. I don't care much for those, bro. Nah. North Louisiana. Is that like, I don't really know Louisiana, like I don't know where that is. How old do y'all be too, man? I have no idea how old people be I be talking to. Cause I be thinking it's about me, so I think everybody is the same age as me. Like, bro, everybody's not 30 or 31, Steve. There'll be some people that's younger or older. So how old are y'all, man? I want to kind of get to know y'all. I don't think I really asked that, do I? Oh, man, I love Florida, bro. Florida's it's my second favorite state besides this state. If I didn't live in Texas, man, I live in Florida, like for real. Florida's that state that's off the rip, man. That's my place, dog. If I ever move out of Texas, I'm moving to Florida. I said, ain't too late. Come Texas, man. Come Texas. 33. So you older than me. I never be noticing, man. I be thinking everybody younger than me and them. Cause I be older than a lot of people now. You're a year older than my dad. Okay. You 54? 54, bro? 42. That's what's up, man. Cause I never noticed. I never asked y'all how old y'all. That's why I said I don't want to make everything about me. I like to know about y'all. Let's go sit down, bro. I'm gonna sit down over here. Shoes are hurting, man. It's tight. Oh, tight. Come right here. Maybe like, oh, hold on. Oh, that's better. Hold on, yeah. Uh-oh. Shoot. How's that? Better? A little bit, maybe? Oh, no. Dang, this sun be so bright, I can't even see. That thing be too bright sometimes, man. You feel me? Like, way too bright. Damn, I can't see nothing, man. Hold on. I know, what is this? I'm 31. Ow, Jesus. Take his shoe off. That dang thing's tight. Hold on. People think I'm 22. They say I look young, black don't cry. Yeah, you look younger than 33. You sure do. That's a good thing, man. Some of them girls, man, like I said, they be looking old. Some of them white girls be 27 looking like they 72, boy. Like, boy, imagine when you get 72, man. Gonna look like the creature off of SpongeBob. What are you selling? They're selling chocolate, more. What? What are you selling? I said they're selling chocolate. They're selling what? What are they selling? I said they're selling chocolate, more. He don't look like what it is. You know, they took him out on dates. God forbid, I don't want one of them. Hold on, y'all. Man, what's up with this thing? Hold on. It's like the brightness is drowning out everything, bro. You never know. Hey, some people like they women like that. Hey, look. Like I said, I had a thing for older women at one point. I said, I need me a 79-year-old. She got her AARP. Shoot, got her Social Security. Ain't never got work again. I said, I'm trying to live off her. I'm trying to live off this woman. But, let's get my Cash App, brother. No, I told you, bro, put your Cash App name down here, bro, so I know. Send your info over here, man, so I know it. I don't know how to find you on there. So you turned 34 yesterday, bro. Put your stuff here so I know. Jesus, wow, the shoes are tight. Would y'all be mad at me if I married an old woman? Like, I didn't think it possible, Steve. Those Hebrew Israelites were right. You're stupid. Oh, man. What's happening, brother? How you doing, man? How you doing, fam? Ain't nothing much to it. We just out here chilling. Enjoying this wonderful day that the Lord has made. Hallelujah. Shoot. Everything going good out here, you feel me? It's getting kind of hot, though. That's why I said I didn't know it was going to be this warm today. Still getting a little hot. So. I need back. Yeah, I can kind of see myself out back up a little bit. Man, that's what it is. I don't understand, but these shoes be so tight though, man. Like they be like gripping your feet. It hurt too. It really hurts. Right. Where's it up, home? How's that? Is that better? Yeah, if y'all want to get a combo started, man, until I find something to really talk about. I just been talking about abundance lately, you know what I'm saying? I talked about that all yesterday. So y'all really stayed here and listened to that, you know what I'm saying? I don't think people was really gonna stay and listen to it. But I feel like y'all stay and listen to anything I say, bro. Like anything I'm talking about, y'all listen. Because it's pretty interesting what we talk about. Like pretty interesting. Yeah, whatever y'all want to say, man. If y'all got something to say y'all want to talk about, let me know. It's an open topic. The sun is really starting to get in my nerves because I can't see the screen, dude. It's so bright. These kids, ugh, tired of children. Oh. Said, what's your view on AI, and have you started learning how to use it like ChatGPT? I use AI every now and then. I don't really get too deep into it, but ain't nothing that's It's the world we live in now. That's why I said as time goes on, everything gets advanced. I don't agree with a lot of this stuff, but you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. That's why I say it is what it is. It's like, it can be used for good or be used for bad, man. The same with money. Money can be used for good or bad. It just depends on who's holding it, you know? So AI's done a lot of good stuff for me, you know what I'm saying? It searches up stuff for me faster, you know what I'm saying? I get information. I ain't got to go in the dictionary and look up stuff like that no more. I said, but the way they using it, man, I don't believe in that advanced stuff. I don't do all that. Like, people be doing that, like the unlock their phone, like scanning their face. I don't like that stuff, man. I think that stuff's a little too deep. I don't really get into that. I'm like, some stuff is getting a little too creepy. It's like, this is too good. I don't like that, man. You know what I mean? So if they want to, they can just take your banking info and they can claim they you. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got nothing else to prove. It's like, let me see it. Yeah, I remember because I get to watch these again. So I'll see your stuff on here, and then I'll you know, y'all chats are still on here. So when I watch it again, I watch all y'all chats. I watch it like y'all commenting and stuff. So yeah, just throw it in. Just throw it in there. Pick up on what you were speaking on the other day, how covered us from so many bad things happening. Hold on, let me read that again because this sun is pissing me off. Dang, I can't see nothing. Bro, I really cannot see anything, but let me go over here. Yeah, that's better. That's kind of better because I can't. The sun is all up in my face, dude. Kid. Crybaby children. He said, I've used it, but lately it seems everybody's saying we should learn how to start using it. I mean, that's just the modern day era now. That's why I said we got to start adjusting. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get on that. Hold on, I'm gonna answer this real quick, and I'm gonna get on that. But yeah, that's why I said God covers us from everything, man. You know what I'm saying? Like what's going on in the world. I said honestly, man. You know. There's still a hope, man. There's still hope, man. He got his remnant. That's why I said he got his remnant in every city. You know what I'm saying? All hope ain't lost, you know what I'm saying? Even if it seems that way. But that's why I'm saying, even with going into what I'm saying, like, we have to learn to use these tools today, man, because this is part of our life. You know what I'm saying? Like, back then, they didn't have cars, they didn't have BMWs, you know what I'm saying? But nowadays, we do. Like, they did everything by horse and chariot. We don't have to do horse and chariot anymore because we got Ford, you know what I'm saying? We got Chrysler, so we don't got to do that. I said, so as the times go, man, you adjust with the times, you know what I mean? I said they didn't have computers back then, so there was no internet word, there was no YouTube, there was no, you know, I'm gonna text somebody in Galilee, I'm gonna text somebody in Gaza and be like, hey, I'm coming over with the ministry. Like, they had to really go over there, you know what I'm saying? And so it took him, I said it took him forever. I said nowadays, if it was Jesus, the wise men going to go see Jesus, they would have called Delta. You know what I'm saying? They would have just called Delta the first flight over, and they would have been there within probably a couple of hours. I said, but back then, of course, they didn't have it. So as the times go on, we have to adjust to how we live in, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. Yeah, it's getting advanced every day. What's your opinion on Tesla? I don't really know much about Teslas, even though everybody here and their mama drive one. I don't know. I figured it's a good car, but not really. So, like I said, when it comes to a lot of stuff, I don't know anything about it. Like, people was asking me about something that was going on. I'm like, I don't really pay attention to none of this stuff, man. I'm just like, it is what it is, you know. People were saying that, but all these companies be the devil. I said, well, maybe so. I said, but I don't know about it. I said, if you don't agree with it, don't use it. Somebody else can use it. You know what I'm saying? I said, there's always going to be something that's kind of, you won't really understand. But I said, but this is the modern day, man. That's why I said you have to adapt with what's going on in today's standard. You know what I'm saying? It's the same with meeting people now. Like, when you want to meet somebody, see, back in the 90s and the 80s, you could walk up on people. I said, you can't walk up on people no more because all these Negroes crazy. You know what I'm saying? Women found it flattery back then because they was like, oh, he approached me in the club. Like, you can walk up on people like that. I said, you can't do that no more because everybody's nuts. Like, women are scared. They don't know if dude's a serial killer or he gonna eat them, literally. Like, you don't know. So now everybody has to meet through a friend of a friend, or they got to meet online. You know what I'm saying? And although it's not the best, this is just today's standard. It's like, this is how everybody meets. This is how we have friends all over the world. Because I'm like, we don't know people. We ain't never been to China, so we can't say we know people in China. But if we follow people in China, we talk to them and establish a connection, we got friends in China, you know what I'm saying? Your spouse might be overseas, but how you gonna know? You ain't been over yet. You might put yourself on social media. They might see you. They got apps where you can meet people, you can match people and talk to them. And then y'all link up. A lot of people have got married that way, you know what I'm saying? That's not a bad thing. It's not the same as it was back then, but it's just how it is nowadays. You cannot walk up on people like you used to. It just does not work like that. You can't do it no more. So you have to find a different approach, man. You know what I'm saying? As I said, as the days change, the technology increases, you know? And so I do think we always got to make sure we establish that human connection, interaction. Because I said, if we let technology take over too much, I said, we going to all forget how to talk to each other, dude. Like, literally, like back in the 1950s and 60s and whatnot, even the 80s. They all used to sit down at the dinner table and have dinner together. All families did that. Now nobody does that no more. Everybody goes in their room. Everybody sits in front of the TV. Everybody goes over there to their friends. Like, nobody has family dinners or conversations no more. You know what I'm saying? It was the family wind down of the day. Like, what was your day like? How was you doing? How was you know? They don't do that no more. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said the times have changed so much, man, to where things are definitely not the same as they used to be. And so I said that's the only thing I kind of have a problem with technology is I love that it's advanced. You know, I love that it's not the 90s no more and everybody look like Seinfeld. You know what I'm saying? Like everything was like old and dingy and stuff. Like I love that stuff is advanced and whatever. But I said, but we lost a little bit of our way, man. Technology is the best it's ever been, but we have become stupid. You know what I mean? This phone makes us stupid, bro. Like we literally don't even know how to read and write. We try to sign our name in English, man, and we forget how to write, bro. I almost forget how to write because I'm so used to autocorrect. You be forgetting how to spell words, and you know what I'm saying. You be forgetting how to sign stuff. You know what I mean? And that's like if it's not on the screen, you don't want to read it. You know what I'm saying? And that's crazy. That's how dependable we got on technology. You know what I'm saying? And although I do think it's a good thing in a way, I think we abuse that. That's why I said it's the same with Instagram. Like, bro, social media was used to just tell people like how you doing. Like Instagram was about showing people how your day was. Or like you traveling, you got this going on. Hey, I got a new car, or like I'm looking good, I'm fresh. And now when you get on Instagram, all you see is these little IG hoes, man. It's all Instagram hoes. It's all people talking about their boyfriend. You know what I'm saying? It's the stupidest stuff. It's like they using the app for everything other than what it was meant to use, man. I be trying to tell these old weirdos, I'm like, bro, nobody care about your boyfriend. We don't care about your relationship status, man. Every little one of these weird chicks from here to Cancun, man, talking about love and loyalty, and I'm like, yo, shut up. And I said, that's how I know you don't know nothing, because you come to the internet to talk about love and loyalty. People that know about love and loyalty don't have to come to the internet and talk about love and loyalty, dude. They always, like, who are they talking to? That's why you ever notice, like, who are they talking to? Get you somebody that treats you right. Well, nigga, go get somebody to treat you right. Why you telling us? Because you can't go get nobody to treat you right, because you ain't right. That was a dude, man. It was a dude doing this, bro. This black dude. I said, then they started to do it. I don't follow this nigga. I cannot stand soft people. I cannot stand soft people. He on there, bro. Every other post, this was all in one day. He's posting something about, man, I ain't gonna never let myself fall for nobody like that no more, man. Know your self-worth, man. Know you will. I'm like, bro, what? Man, what's wrong with you? This old P. Diddy Jr. I'm like, bro, what's your feelings hurt for? Who hurt you? What woman hurt you? I had to look at the profile to make sure that it was a woman, that it was a man, because I said, I just what women usually do. Yeah, brother, you telling man up, dog. He was all soft, talking about, yeah, man, look, once you play with me, man. I'm like, man, what? I said, how about I just unfollow you? How about that? So I ain't got to see you no more, weirdo. I said, boy, Instagram wasn't meant for your thought feelings, man. We don't care about no thoughts. Like, bro, we trying to talk about what people are using that to go to Shanghai, showing people what's in Shanghai and South Korea. That's why I said I follow interested and fun people, man. That's why I follow a lot of foreigners, man, because foreigners are fun. They use the app for what it's for, man. Your local white girl, your local Negroes, no, because, yeah, I don't like white people. And see, man, that Jake from State Farm did me wrong. And see, Tyler never said sorry. I'm like, man, why you telling the rest of the 78 followers that you got? They said it like they got 100,000. I'm like, well, you only got like 78 or 700. Like, you ain't got nobody watching that. Now they using Twitter. I said, well, Twitter is for famous people. Nobody likes your tweet, because don't nobody use it except them. The people that be following like TMZ or like Entertainment Hollywood or something, Access Hollywood, all that stupid stuff. I said, what do you care about your boyfriend? They can't get the person that did it, so they go on there trying. I'm like, what do you think he gonna do? They be like, well, I'm a post it so he can watch it. What you think he gonna do when he watch it? Hey man, she's calling me out. I said, do you know what Negroes do when they watch it? They watch it, look at it, and then flip on to the next story. He ain't that, bro. Negroes ain't thinking about that. That's why they be like, he watched it, he didn't say nothing. I said, because he don't care, dude. We don't do this. And then when he don't watch it, they stressed out. I said, you know how much work it takes to get at somebody on social media? You got to constantly check to see if they checked it out, see if they watched it. They didn't watch it, you wait 10 more minutes, 15, 50 minutes. You get back on there, 10 minutes. You get back on there, they still ain't on there. A whole 24 hours done passed, because, you know, your story disappears in 24 hours. They still ain't like this, still ain't said nothing. And now you even more upset, because you trying to get at them first. Like, you see how much work that takes? Being petty takes a lot of work. And that's why I said, I'm like, y'all ruined the whole meaning of social media, man. I said social media and Instagram was about showing people, hey, man, I'm in Los Angeles today. You feel me? I'm in Beverly Hills. I'm in Shanghai. You know what I'm saying? I'm in Egypt. You know what I'm saying? You think people want to see Egypt? They want to see you about the pyramids in the background. They want to hear about your thought feelings, man. We don't care about that. They get on with their boyfriend, man. My boyfriend is just the worst today. It's like, so we don't care. I was some girls, man. I knew they was just, you know, some people are like TMI. This one girl was so TMI. I was like, yo, you need to like. I mean, again, I don't tell people how to run that stuff, but I was like, man, that's just like TMI. Everything up with her boyfriend. Y'all, this man just treats me so right. Okay, good, whatever. She would get on there, y'all, this man just slutted me out. You have no idea. I'm like, why are you telling us that? I said, bro, what are we supposed to do with this information? I can't go to the bank and say, hey, man, you know, her boyfriend slutted out. Can I get extra 500? They don't want to hear that. Like, what do we need to know this, man? There's some things that need to be reserved for you and them. Like, why do we care? She said, y'all, we were so nasty. Like, why do we care? And then they wonder why they stuff don't work, because you on social media talking about it all day, dude. That's why I be laughing at these old thoughts they get on there talking about, my boyfriend is with me forever. We're going to be together forever. We're never going to break up. My one true hubby, my one love. And then like a month later, like they stop posting, buddy. I said, oh, what happened? What happened? And they be all like, hashtag back on the market. Hashtag he fumbled a bag. I said, girl, he ain't fumbled nothing. He tired of your Negro mouth. That's what it was. They be playing these. The thing that pisses me off the most. They will post these dumb TikToks about that, which TikTok is the worst, or they will make a story and then put some stupid song in the background. Like you literally took time to write this out. Search the song that you're looking for. Edit the song to where it's at a perfect part that goes to your story. You watched this at least 15 times before you posted it. Posted it. You know how stupid you gotta be to do something like that, dude. And I said, all you had to do was just be, bro. That's why I said, I've been in relationships before with people that didn't work out. I may have been really upset, man. I've been heartbroken before. I've been upset. I never went to social media and posted it. I never got on here and told people how I felt. When I'm dealing with stuff, nobody knows. Nobody ever knows, dude. That's probably like one person that knows, and that's the person that I'm with, or maybe they friends know. Nobody else, my friends, my family, nobody knows, because I don't tell anybody, because that ain't none of their business. Whatever me and her are going through is what we are going through. It's not what they're going through, what the world needs to know. They get on social media for 2 weeks straight talking about how they hate them and F them and I can't stand them and I hope something happened to you, and they found it with somebody else and they get in their crying, I found it with somebody else. Like, y'all tell the whole world y'all problems and then they wonder why they don't get respect. I'm like, bro, you a messy individual, man. That's the stuff I don't like about the times nowadays. Because I said back in the 90s, there was none of this, dude. There was none of that. You couldn't run to Facebook for your problems, dude. Nobody cared about your breakup. Like, you had to deal with life. And at least if you was annoying over there in your section. What's up, Crystal? But nowadays, everybody's annoying in your face, man. All this TikTok, you get on there, people crying and posting these little stupid nice girl, nice guy stuff. Follow this one dude, man. Like, he just, I told y'all the dude was all into the nice guy stuff. He said 10 signs to know he's a nice guy. You know, they always do these pointing TikTok, oh, stupid stuff. You got a sad song in the background. I said, brother, you took time to edit this. You took time to act it out, edit it, put the music to it, figure out the right caption and the hashtags for it. And you still want people to feel sorry for you. I said, you put more work into doing this than dealing with your life. He said, he's too nice because he says yes. He's too nice because he doesn't ever say no. He's too nice because he always makes time that he doesn't have. He's too nice because he doesn't want to let others down. I'm like, man, that's gay. Like, bro. See, back in school, when we seen a nigga like that, we was like, bro, he's gay. I was like, bro, men don't do this stuff. We don't do this. I said, dude, who's gonna slide up on your story? Because I definitely ain't. This is what the jokes were made for, was people like this. We used to joke on people like that in school. And I said, now we gotta bring that's why everybody's going back in the comments. They said bring bullying back. They was like, bring harshness back. You get on here crying because some girl left you, I don't want you. I said, buddy, that is pointless. It's like stupid. He said he never wants to let anybody down. I said, has that ever worked on any woman ever in the history of whatever? This is not Disney Channel, cuz. Like, it don't work like that. And I said, and that's why you still ugly, and you still single, and you still not attractive, and she still ain't said sorry, and she still ain't came back. I said, boy, that bro even works on women. People get tired when women do that. I said, so why do they think some weird, sweaty Negro gonna work? They don't not work on that like that. I'd be like, dude, do you know how stupid you look? He said he always takes time out of his day for others and never makes time for us. I said, well, brother, go make time for yourself then. Maybe there's something you're doing wrong. See, when I went through this stuff, I told myself, I said, it's my fault. See, that's why I said that's the difference between taking accountability and stuff. When you realize that things are your fault, that's how you get somewhere in life. I didn't get somewhere in life by saying, well, mama did this and daddy did this, or my ex did this, or the next girl. I said, bro, I did that. It was my fault. I allowed them to do that. I allowed myself to be an idiot. Don't do it no more. I didn't make TikToks about it. I didn't come to YouTube and tell everybody, well, you know, my mom and my ex did this, and that's why I'm on YouTube, and daddy got on my nerves, and that's why I'm like, no, I said I did that. You learn to take accountability, man, because at the end of the day, it's your life. You still have to be responsible for yourself. You can't sit there being mad at us, dude. You don't get on social media and want to sit there and be mad and complain. I'm like, but dude, you the one that got your life in this situation. Your life sucked because of you. I'm like, how is that my problem? And I said, it's always the way. Those are the worst people, man. That's why I say every time anybody gets around them, they cry the most about any and everything, dude. It's always somebody else. Have you ever noticed it's always their boyfriend? It's always their mama. Now it's you. You ain't never did nothing wrong a day in your life to them. You don't even know a nigga like that. Now it's you. YouTube. Yes, sir. Simply Steve. Yes, sir. Yeah. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. But I said, like, they always want to blame everybody for they mistake. They like, well, I see now it's me because now you don't care enough, or you're not understanding where I'm coming from, or you're just too nice. I'm like, man, what? I expect this stuff to come from the women, but the dudes. I said, buddy, women post their feelings, man. I remember Daddy had a message one time. He said, nah. He said they was trying to train these little dudes, son. He said, nah. He said, man, nah, men don't twerk, they work. He said, nah. And that's why I get that from where I'm saying now the women are working, the dudes are twerking. Because now they in their feelings, crying about everything. And now there's like no more real men. I said, buddy, I gotta catch a flight to Shanghai. I don't care about no floozy. Like, boy, I'm trying to get paid to travel. I don't got time for that. I said, with the times and the days as it is now, man, like, time is scarce. Do you understand what I'm saying? Time is scarce. We don't know how many more good free years we have left. Now, Lord willing, we got another 20, 30 years. I'm praying because I'm like, look, God, stretch this back as long as you can. This stuff got to happen eventually. But I'm saying, God, probably at least not right now. But again, it's not my will, it's his will be done. But I said, you know, the Lord knows we want to do stuff, so he still makes time and stuff available for us to do. So I said, it says, no man knows the time or the hour. So I said, we don't know how much more time we have left to have this type of freedom. With the way that the world is going and everybody's hating Americans, man, because this idiot is what he's doing. I said, we don't know how many more countries we're going to be able to go to freely. We don't know how hard it's going to be to live like we can now, man. Inflation is going out the roof, dude. Taxes are going crazy. I said, bro, the cost of living is going up. Like, we don't know how much more free time we have left. So I refuse to live the rest of this free time dealing with somebody that's stupid. Or somebody that just get on my nerves. Like, man, I ain't got time for you, cuz. I want to catch my first flight to Europe. I don't got time to deal with you, man. These be the same type people, man, when the end of the world comes and money falls and all this market of beasts and Antichrist and everything come, they spent their whole life hating everybody. Their whole life doing nothing, and now you can't do nothing for the rest of your life because everything else in the world is failed. Imagine spending your whole life being bitter, trying to be mad at somebody, and then you literally, now nobody can do nothing. Now you got to live the rest of your life in existence doing nothing. You could at least spend the first 20, 30 years of your life traveling, having fun, doing something. And now you spend the rest of your days with the rest of us being even more of a Negro. You feel what I'm saying? That's why I said, let the Negroes do what they want to. That's why I said we try to reach them. Negro, it's daggone almost 2026. We've been talking to Negroes since the 80s. If you cannot do anything by now, we're done talking to you. You are lost. Sucks for you. That's why I said some people don't want to be reached. That's why I'm saying I ain't reaching nobody that's crying about their boyfriend or their girlfriend or their ex-boy or they relationships or baby daddy or whatever. Like, because you ain't trying to change, dude. Time is more valuable than money, man. Daddy always said it's one thing Pastor Darby always said. He said, I would rather give you my money before I give you my time. He said, because time is scarce. And now we looking, bro, it was 2015, 10 years ago, dude. And now it's 2025. We can't even believe how fast 10 years done went by. It's going on 8 years that Daddy died. I'm like, it don't even feel like 8 years. That's how fast time is going, dude. I be doggone if I'm gonna waste my time dealing with somebody who does not want to change. Hold on. Show is for women. It gets worse. That's why I said, like, Brett kept saying, like, the wages of sin is death. And that's why I said now they looking at why their life sucks. It's in turmoil. See, when you're a negative person, nobody wants to be around you, man. Nobody want to talk to you. So when you always, thank y'all, I appreciate it. I said, when you always talking, I said, people can't stand people like you. Nobody wants to be friends with somebody. Nobody want to invite you to the cookout, man. I don't do that. Hey, what's up, my girl, Leah? What's good with you, Mrs. Chavez? Chavez from Yugoslavia. What's up with you? Chavez, like Plazas, like Gomez, like Chavez. I don't know where around Chavez. Mom says Chavez. Like, what's good with you, girl? That's my friend from New Mexico. Don't ask me why I'm holding the shoe. All that matters is that we're talking about abundance. Like, that's why I said, like, bro, like, when you negative all the time, man, you ruin and kill all your connections. People can't stand people like that, bro. I can't stand somebody like that, dude. That's why I said, anybody that come around, I mean, I understand we all go through a slump in life where it's kind of like, you know, it's hard and, you know, we having a hard time. I said, but whenever somebody's just, like, negative, I can't stand it. It's like, that's like a lifestyle to them. I can't stand that stuff, dude. It's always saying, well, no, because I don't understand. That's why I said, every time somebody gets somewhere, guess who's the main one crying? Negroes. No, because the Bible didn't say we're supposed to have money. The Bible says he makes your life abundant and he can just be like, and I'm like, bro, how are we supposed to live a normal life if we can't have money, dude? Idiot. They're not telling the greedy fat cats that's stealing all the Wall Street money that. They're not telling the Bernie Madoffs and all of them that. They telling us that the people trying to get by, everyday living. struggling with a 9 to 5. They got a family of 5 and can barely even feed and support them all. And they telling us that we just supposed to be broken, okay? Like, man, I'll take this heel of this shoe, man, and just, can't stand people like that. And I said, well, brother, if you want, they was like, well, nah, because the word didn't say we all gonna be rich. Well, yeah, you not gonna be rich. Yeah, you ain't. You ain't gonna have none because you're an idiot. So that's your problem. The rest of us can enjoy the abundance of the Lord. And that's why I said God been trying to bless all of us. And we sitting right here thinking we scared to have some money because we think that's a sin. People said you can't have money because that's gonna deter your faith from God. I said, what? That literally makes no sense. I said, nah, because the God of this world is mammon. I said, yeah, mammon. We put God Almighty first, which is why he trusts us to have stuff with money and possessions. We gotta have businesses. Like, bro, how's the world gonna run without businesses? That don't make no sense, dog. What's up, bro? How you doing, man? I'm doing good, man. Doing all good. Got my good people coming in here, man. Hey, you the one from, is it Philly or Pittsburgh? I can't remember. I think that's you, brother, if I'm not mistaken. They change your name all the time, so I'll be forgetting. I see Aaliyah's from New Mexico. What's up, girl? What's up with you? What's up with y'all, man? Come on, talk to me. Talk to Steve. Be like Pastor Darby. Talk back to me now. Come on. Say, man. Are you there? Like, you know, Daddy'll do that. He'd be like, man, look at me when I'm talking to you, dude. Like, every time. He said, son, look at me when I'm talking to you. You see, you have to sit there and look at him. Yeah, from Pittsburgh. I remember you, cuz. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. See, I remember people. See, I don't know how. It's just, maybe God brings some my remembrance, because I don't even remember what I had for breakfast this morning. I had a chorizo taco. Yeah, shout out to my Pennsylvania people, man. I've never been to Pennsylvania before, so I don't know what's better, Pittsburgh or Philly. Y'all two argue about it. Look, I'm gonna start strife among the brethren. Pittsburgh, nah, Philly's better. Nah, we're better. We got the cheesesteak. Well, we got the Philadelphia, or we got the Pittsburgh Pirates, or the Steelers or something. Oh, let it come to football. Oh yeah, the Eagles versus the Steelers. Oh no, it's got to be one for the books, man. One for the books. I ain't gonna start nothing today. Hey, listen, brothers, we all come here out of love today. No argument, no strife. Don't matter who's better. It just matters that we all love the Lord. We all love the Lord. So yeah, man, that's why I said see, that's why I said even with positive, like I said, even coming up to this channel, bro, like we all positive over here. That's why I love spreading the positive message, man, because again, that's how we all are, man. Like, I love to see people doing good, doing better. Hey, my boy, look, all my good people coming in, man. What's up with you, homie? All my good people coming in. What's up, Alicia? She said, how's this day treating you, King? This day is treating this king well. I got a crown called 6 Ring Jordans. Yep. This day couldn't get any better than this. If I find $100 on the ground, this day will be the best of all time. So, yes. I done went to my Mumbai, India. I'm like, oh. Jordan, 6 rings. Yeah, Jordans. Michael Jordan. Simply Steve. Steve. How in the background with the Hey, welcome to the live stream. My name is Simply Steve, and today we will be talking about anything that you want to talk about. Today's message is abundance. Hey, bro, I hope it's not racist. If there's any Indian people here, it's not racist. I just do my impressions. Like, I hope it's not offensive. Because sometimes I can be a little offensive. I don't mean to. It's the Negro and I. Okay. Look, even it's my white people fault. Like, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm a little. Yeah, I'm working on the spirit of nigga. It's hard. It's in your DNA. He's like, yeah, that's silly, man. Philly got the culture for sure. I don't know. I knew somebody from Pittsburgh, boy. They thought they was better than Philadelphia. So I know that's probably a whole war going on between them. Now, somebody told me Philly was dirty. Somebody from my city. I'm like, they can't talk because Louisville was dirty or anything else. So they said Philly was dirty. I was like, you act like Kentucky's even cleaner, dude. Like, I said, man, we got rats, man. And that's just the people. I didn't even talk about the rodents. Like, I don't know, man. We ain't gonna start no debates in here who's better. All that matters is that y'all ain't Dallas Cowboy fans. Boy, they got the worst people in the world. Worst. They come to church all the time with them jerseys on, with this Dak jersey, a Prescott or whatever. I said, boy, how dare you blaspheme in the house of the Lord? They be like, yeah, this year's our year. I said, why you lying in the house of the Lord? That's a sin. Don't do that, bro. But yeah, I don't even remember what I was talking about, man. I started talking about something and started doing my Indian my Indian accent. I never forgot what I was talking about. Y'all bring to my remembrance, man. Bro, Dallas is the worst, man. Like, oh, they got the worst fans. I can't stand them, man. Get out of me. I can't stand them. Pittsburgh is smaller than Louisville, for real? I thought Pittsburgh was bigger. We had somebody from our church from Pittsburgh, man. Like, they love that city all the time, man. They was the biggest Steelers fan. That's when they had Roethlisberger, whatever his name is. And they also to say, this is our year this year. I said, no, it ain't. I said, yeah, how about them Steelers? They said, no. They said, no, I don't want to talk to that. Go on. I said, no, what's up, buddy? Why the long face? I said, why the long face? Did they not win this year? They was in the Super Bowl that one year. They ain't like it. So everybody and their mama is a Cowboy. I cannot stand the Cowboys, dude. That's like worship, dude. They got a whole room, man. Like my boy his mama got a whole room dedicated to the Cowboys. I said, I'm not stepping room in this demonic household. These demonic Cowboys. I'm like, you got a whole shrine and everything. Thing. Like, get off me, bugs. So you were talking about bitter individuals and how the bot people is crashing. Like, I've never been. I'm gonna have to come up here. That's why I said I'm trying to visit all the cities in America. So that'll be on my list when I go up there that way. I don't even know what it is, but I'll go up there that way. But if I do, man, y'all come see me. Y'all come see me if I'm out that way. Yeah, but I was saying, like, people, man, they just be like so daggone like negative about everything. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said they don't have no friends. And I said I can't stand people that just can't shut up, bro. Like people that can't be quiet, I can't stand it. So when I see people that just, you know what I'm saying, I just
I walked out and my car was towed out. And I was so over it, I was like, I'm gonna go back.
And that's why people don't have no friends, man. And that's why I said whenever I see how people are, how they treat everybody else, how they treat me, I'm like, maybe if they get cool with me, I'm like, maybe it's everybody else. But when they treat me like it, I'm like, nah, it ain't everybody else, nigga. It's definitely you. Definitely you. There's a lot of people over here like that. Like, there was a lot of people that came to this channel. Like, the majority of people are cool. But there's a lot of people that came to this channel. They was already mad and bitter and angry about stuff. And they was mad at me and talking about, like they would know what Pastor Darby. Like I said, bro, Pastor Darby didn't like people like you, especially like you. Why you think I don't like you? Because he didn't like people like you either, dude. They act like they would have had all day to hang with him. Like, bro, he did not want to be around people like you, man. I can't stand people like you. Like, they don't want to be around people like that, man. I said, bro, we have a life. You don't want to sit here and talk to people like you. Y'all so daggone negative all the time. That's why they have that saying, you can take a nigger out the hood, but you can't take the hood out of Negro. Like, for real. And so once you see that stuff, you like, I'm not going to waste my time talking to you. That's why I said a lot of Negroes don't want change, dude. So I'm like, we're not going to waste our time talking to you. That's why I told some of these girls, I said, bro, if you going to cry about your boyfriend every time I see you, then don't talk to me about him. I had one friend, man, she was the worst. This lady how she talked. Like she was like the light-skinned Shaggy or something. She said like every 5 words. Like, I don't understand, like, how it's hard for me out here. But she's like Kamala Harris. That's what she talked to. That's what she sound like. Like, I don't understand, like, why they, like, did me like that. Like, everybody talks about me, and I don't understand why they did me wrong. Like, my boyfriend left me. And he never, but she's talking about something that happened like 2 months ago. He left me, and my dog right now is getting on my nerves. I'm like, these are your problems? Like, bro, I was coming up on the 1-year anniversary of Daddy dying, bro. She literally was crying about her boyfriend, dude. And then she said something, bro. I almost took his shoe and just, dude, run. She said, like, I'm going through a breakup right now. I know it's so hard for me, but like, and she said, I mean, I don't want to sound like that. I know it's because I posted something about Daddy. And she said, I know it's like the year anniversary of your dad dying, so I know it's kind of hard for you. She said, but it's also hard for me too. I was like, I know you did not just. I said, hold on, I had to catch myself. I said, I know this nigga did not just. I said, I know you did not just try to compare the same thing. I said, honey, first off, this is somebody's father. I said, and then second of all, do you have any idea who this man is? Do you have any idea who Pastor Darby is? This is better than your boyfriend. And you sitting here talking about he left you. At least he left you. Bro, my father left me in life, dude. He died. That's something I couldn't control. We can't control that. And this weirdo was talking about something, I'm just going through a hard breakup. I said, oh my God. I said, I can tell I'm not gonna hang with you. I didn't really catch it till afterwards. I was like, hold on. I said, did she just say it like that? Hold on. And that's a person never went through nothing in their life, never been through anything. I said, boy, hold on. Crazy, man. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Bro, I was about to go off, bro. That's the same person. See, I started realizing how precious life was, man, when Daddy died. And I was going through personal life stuff. And I told you, Daddy died in 2017. It was December 2017. Not even 3 years later, I got shot, dog. Like, I got shot. And so once I got at the hospital, tell me why these people are the first ones on my phone. Still crying about the same stuff. I can't stand people like that, dude. I literally, bro, that gave me such a different perspective on life. It made me be so appreciative of life. Everything that I was upset about at that time, it didn't even matter. Everybody I was mad at, everybody that I was going through stuff with, everything I've ever been through, I didn't even care. After I got out the hospital, dude, it made me see a different light, a different side of life. Listen, that was some of the calmest I ever was, dude. You know, we all stressing about this and that, this and that. I said, bro, I didn't care about nothing. I said, you know what? I love my family. I love God. I love my peoples. I love my peace. And I was like, it was weird. It was like some of the most calmness I had, man. Calmness. And it's like every time you become the devil sends somebody, some weird idiot, man, over. It's like they always do that. Her and another girl, they over fighting over who's friends. I'm like, this is your problem? This is your problem right now. Like, she's been on the back and forth turf war with this girl for 3 years. All of a sudden, so stupid. Because the girl chose her boyfriend over her. That's what it was about. I said, okay, you know what? I said, I'm done. I said, I'm done talking to you. I said, you know, we always kind of talk like, stop doing that. But I told her straight up. I said, you know, because first off, the other girl called me the day before. I was like, I'm not talking about this with you. Why are you calling me? She called me the next day. Well, like, what did she say? Like, I'm like, I said, no. I said, no. I told both of them. She's like, well, no, you're choosing sides. I said, how about this? How about I choose no side? I said, I'm on the side of life. I said, girl, I literally just got out the hospital. I said, I'm changing my life around. I said, I'm doing some different stuff. I said, I don't need this no more. So I told her, I said, you cannot get yourself straight and she cannot get herself straight. I won't be around either one of y'all. I'll just stop being friends with both of y'all. I'll block both of y'all. I don't want that stuff in my life no more, man. I don't want to talk about that. And again, people love me. They might not like each other, but they love me. So they was like, no, we like you as a friend. So what they start doing, they start changing themselves. They start getting their life together. And I had no problems out of her after that. Because I told her, I said, you don't understand about life, dude. You don't understand what that's like, man. I said, you don't know what that's like to bury your father, dude. You don't know what that's like to get a bullet in you. You don't know what that's like to see your family kind of torn, dude. Like, not kind of, very torn. You don't know what that's like, man, because you ain't never did nothing right in your life. She was a person that always went to mommy. She was a daddy girl. That's why I say it's always sometimes these daddy girls. Like, they don't understand life. You crying over the stupidest stuff, man. Dude didn't text you back. I said, well, at least you know he's still living. Imagine somebody dying on you, dude. You don't ever get nothing to say to them ever again, dog. Like, imagine that. You don't know what true pain is like, man, till you see one of your loved ones in the casket. You don't know what that's like, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because they never had to experience that. That's what I mean when I talk about petty individuals, man. People that just cry over everything. I can't stand people like that. You wouldn't last 5 minutes in my shoes, man. You wouldn't last 5 minutes in my shoes. That's why I said those are people that ain't never went through nothing, man. You'll never be appreciative in life until you literally go through the same thing. You know what I'm saying? It does, man. Bro, I'm telling you, man, like losing your parent, that's not fun. That's not fun. And that's why I was telling people, I said, bro, enjoy life, man. That's why I didn't understand why people were saying that when I was younger, man. They was like, bro, if your parents are living, honor them, man. They was like, if you love somebody, tell them, man. Because we never knew how fast it was going to be when Daddy gone. When Daddy died, bro, he was gone. You know what I'm saying? You always thought he was going to be here. That's why I said that was the crazy part. You always thought he was going to be here. I woke up like every day was no other. I was like, man, I'm going out shopping. Usually I check up on him. He was still, I left early, so everybody was kind of asleep. I didn't know it was going to be the last time I was going to have a chance to say something to him, man. I didn't know that day he was going to die. If you knew that was going to be the day that person left, you would have did everything differently. And that's why I say we all have that, man. I wish I would have. Like, man, I wish, like, I mean, there's nothing you can do about it. But it's just like, bro, like, you really start to think like, man, like, you can't do nothing about it. But I'm just like, you wish you could. And that's the worst feeling. Like, I know I can't do anything, but I wish I could have. That's why I always told people, I said, bro, if that was the last time you was ever gonna talk to somebody, like, would you talk to them the way you talking to them now? Stuff is serious, man. Nah, for real, man, for real. I remind myself of this all the time too, like, and this is what I be trying to tell people. I'm like, that's why I was telling one of the little homies, like, the year and a half after. I told him because he was dealing with the same thing with his father. He was, you know, he didn't care, I appreciate, I respected enough. And I said, dude, you know how much I wish I had my father here to talk to me? I said, dude, the same conversation my father had with me about his father, now I'm having that same conversation with you. Like, bro, that's heartbreaking. I remember being young, man. That was that same day that Daddy almost ripped my head off because I was disrespectful. But like I said, Daddy wasn't abusive. He wasn't just like, I'm a beat you. He was like, he would talk to you afterwards. He would explain stuff to you. He said, son, do you know what I would give? He said, son, my father walked out on me when I was like 4 years old. He said, I didn't see him again until I was 30. And I remember him going to see his father again when they went to New Orleans. He said, son, do you know, we was homeless. We had that little small room we all lived in. He said, man, do you know what I would have gave to have that time with my father, man? He said, to be in a small room with my father like that for just one day. He said, son, do you know what I would give just to have it as a grown man? And I was kind of, because I'm like, Daddy always been the man. So I'm like, why you care? You the man. Like, why you care about your father? Like, you were a better father than he was. He said, son, that's still my father. He said, dude, my father died. His father died shortly after he met him again for the first time in 30 years. And I didn't understand why he was saying that. And I said, I'm saying the same thing, dude. I'm saying the same thing. I never thought Daddy was going to go. You never thought he was going to die. And then when you realize he's really gone, now I got to have that same conversation with people and tell them, like, do you know what I would give, man? Like, now the thing that's different is, like I said, at least Daddy was in my life for 23 years. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have his father for 23 years in his life. You know what I'm saying? But I'm still like, it don't matter if he was in my life for 23 years, like 50 years. Like, I would still love to have him for one more day, man, just sit down and talk to him. You know what I'm saying? And I had to explain to the little homie, and I said, I didn't even realize me telling the little homie that was the same thing Daddy told me. And I said, now I'm saying the same thing. I'm telling people, like, bro, don't wait till it's too late, man. Don't ever play with your time or your family like that, dude. You only get one. I said, mama is the last parent. You never thought you would say that. That's the last parent. Mama the only parent I got. The last parent I got, dude. And I make sure I take care of her so good, man. Daddy always told us if something happened to him, he said, son, I want to know that you a man that's going to hold it down, that you taking care of me and my family and my wife and stuff. He said, I want to know that you being a man. He said, you can't buck up to your mama trying to be tough. He said, you can't walk around here being a little punk. He said, I'm raising men, dude, just in case something happened to me. He was saying this years before. Years before this stuff happened. We just thought he was talking. We was like, he's just talking. It's like, no, you say stuff for a reason. That's why I think God gets you ready for a reason, just in case something happened. And now I'm understanding what he's saying, and that's why I said, I'm like, I never thought that the next time I was going to see him was in the ground, dude. I never thought that. I never thought that, man. And that's why it said it's a different type of pain, man, different type of hurt. Get off. And I said, until you experience that, man, I tell everybody, man, shut up. Until you experience that, don't come talk to me about nothing. Don't come talk to me about feelings. Don't tell me how to feel, how to react. Don't say nothing to me. Until you experience that same thing, I said, you do not have a right to talk or say anything. Only the ones that have the same type feeling that's been through that, they understand. See, when you ain't never lost nobody, you don't know, so you don't understand what it's like. So when I'm speaking this way, or when I'm talking this way, and people don't understand, I said, because you ain't been through it. You haven't lived it. You have not been through our shoes, so you don't know what it's like. So when you go through this, you don't got time for petty stuff. Who cares if old girl don't text me back today, man? Who cares who wants to walk out of my life? So what? My father was better than all of them, and he's gone. So if he's gone and ain't coming back, what do I care about you leaving? What do I care about you going? Who are you? Why are you better than everybody? Like, you see what I'm saying? Unless you are Christ Almighty or my family, you can get to step in. You can get to step in. You ain't better than nobody. Stuff really make you think too, man. Hold on. For real, man. That's why I said it's not even that you listen to people. Again, because I don't listen to nobody. And that's why I said, I'm like, but I told you, it just shows you that people don't know anything. And they sitting there talking. And I said, see, you don't understand what that's like until one of your loved ones is in the casket. You don't know what that's like. Seeing your family messed up, like, bro, that hurts. You don't know what that's like to have sleepless nights, dude. You don't know what that's like crying yourself to sleep. You don't know what that's like waking up crying. You don't know what that's like to hit the floor, man. Literally, not metaphorically, hit the floor, busting out in tears. Crying so hard you ain't got no more tears left. You don't know what that's like to dry heave. You have no idea what that's like. Getting tired of crying, so you only cry, bro. You don't know what else to do. You have no idea what that's like. So I tell people, I said, until you've been through it, shut up. See, them people talk until something of theirs. I said, you crying now because your phone bill didn't get paid. So imagine what's going to happen if somebody you love died. Imagine what that's going to be like. God forbid you have to feel this same way. God forbid you have to go through the same thing we had to go through. It's not fun. I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy. I wouldn't. You have no idea what having PTSD and anxiety is like. You have no idea what that's like, dude. When you go through a life full of crazy stuff, I said, you have no idea what that's like, man. Like I said, bro, I've been shot. I've dealt with all the effects of it. I've dealt with the PTSD. I've dealt with all of it, dude. I wouldn't wish this on nobody. Nobody. Don't care how much I don't like you. I wouldn't wish it on you. It's not something like that, dude. You have any idea how much your life changes in five minutes? A 5-minute phone call? Your life changed for the rest of your life, dude. Literally. We going on 8 years, bro, and it still is hard, man. It's still hard. People just don't know, man. They be like, well, y'all, you know, y'all strong. Yeah, like, yeah, because we gotta be. We have to be. This ain't a process overnight. Like, bro, this took time. This took a lot of time to get here. That's why I said we were strong when it happened, but I said we stronger than because we had to fortify ourselves since then. We had to figure out, like, what's life gonna be like now that he's gone, because we always look to him to do stuff. And now you see we all are leaders, man. We all are doing something. That's exactly the way he would have wanted it. You have no idea, man. That's why I said people just talk. You literally could not last a day in our shoes, dude. You crying about your boyfriend now, man. Like, you ain't made it. You crying because the drive-thru ain't give you your fries and your ketchup. Think about what's really gonna happen when you go through something. And I said, these gonna be the same type people, man. When this New World Order stuff come in, and when the end of the world stuff come in, even worse than it is now, I said they're gonna be the same ones that fold fast. They will be the first ones getting the mark right there. They will be the first ones. You can't stand somebody talking about you now. So imagine people talking about you because you ain't like them. You ain't got this cool chip like them. Now they gonna go do, oh yeah, I need a chip too. No, give it to me. I can't stand people talking about me. I can't stand not fitting in. Like, nigga, you can't fit in unless you do the 6-7 challenge now. Imagine what's gonna happen. All these niggas doing the milk crate challenge and the bottle challenge. Imagine when they start doing the mark challenge. Get the new ID chip challenge. You're gonna be the first one to do it. You can't stand the fact that somebody don't like you. You can't stand the fact that somebody discredits you. I ain't talking about you. You already scared to follow up with your family now. So imagine following up with your family over something serious like this. You will fold. That's what Daddy was saying at one of the end of his messages, man. That's why I was in the Denver airport. Just like y'all. How y'all listen to Pastor Darby? I was listening to him 2 years ago. In the Denver airport, on the subway train, dog, going to my gate. And it was the Return of the Nephilim. That was the message, Return of the Nephilim. Had nothing to do with what he was talking about. Had nothing to do with what I was dealing with. I was binge watching all this stuff in the airport. I turned into one of y'all. I was there for this, but I had to watch it again. The very last words of the message. This is how I said, Darby will touch you like this, bro. Again, I'm his son, dude. I was there for that. But the very last words of the message was he literally said, he said, this is why God is putting you through I was going through something time. He said, this is why God's putting you through what he's putting you through. He said, because he knows you a soldier and you can take it. Message cut off. Message cut off. Message cut off. Bruh, that's why I said it was perfect. That was the last words of the message. And it said, play next video. I said, oh my God. Bro, the message was so cold. I was in the subway, dog. Bruh, I almost threw the phone. Bruh, I started jumping for joy and everything. I was around all these white people. They looking at me crazy. I said, look here, white brother. If you had any idea what just changed my life, I said, you too will be jumping for joy too, brother. I said, you have no idea what type of revelation I just got. I turned into one of y'all. Y'all never seen him in real life. Like, bro, I was there. And even it was still hitting me. This message was like 5 years ago. And I'm literally still getting touched by what he said, dog. Oh, no, not 5 years. It was like, it's back in 2015. So that's 10 years ago. That was 10 years ago. I said, bro, hearing it a second time enlightens you even more. And I said, it had nothing to do with what he was talking about at the end. He's talking about the Nephilim, dog. The inner area message was the same. It was always the same, dude. I said, brother, you have no idea, man, how much that touched me. So I was like, because I used to think people just talk. People would come to me all the time, like, hey, man, I watch your father, I watch your father. I was like, okay, you know. But then I'm like, hey, I told myself, hey, man, you know, I watch your father, right? I was talking to myself. I said, man, I'm watching your father right now. I started, because I was even saying in the airport, I said, man, even in death, man, this man is still changing people. I said, Daddy, even in death, you still touching people, man. That's crazy. That's why I said I would never watch a video on a weirdo talking about trying to debunk him and talk about something. Like, bro, who cares? Did he change your life or did they change your life? Which one worked for you? Okay, so there you go. There. Do you know Darby or do you know them? Okay, then we're done talking. End of story. So that's why I said, I'm like, people haven't, man. I'm sitting there talking about, man, my father changed my life. Like, bro. I'm like, bro. I said, Steve, you was there, though. I said, yeah, but it hits the second time. It's like, it hit different when you there. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, see, man, do your homework on why Pastor Darby hit the second time. See, it hit different when you sat in the front row. But see, do your homework when you watch it again, doing your homework on it, because it's different the second time. And so now it's been about 2 years since I watched those messages. Now I'm about to go back and watch those again. Because you can watch those and never get tired of it. I promise you. Bro, I literally put on one Daddy videos. I said, okay, I'm going to watch this for a little bit. I always tell myself I'm going to watch it for a little bit. I said, I'm going to watch it for a little bit till my plane comes. You know what I'm saying? I started watching. I said, oh, snap. I said, oh. You know, then it's time to get on the plane. I'm watching it on the plane before we take off. So you still get a little service when you're in the air. So I'm watching it. And then it starts buffering. I said, I said, dang, it was getting good too. So then we touch the ground. I watch one of my movies or whatever. We touch the ground. That's the first thing I put on. I'm watching in the airport. I'm listening to what he's saying. I go to the next message. But I was on like message 5. I was on message 5. Because it was so good. I said, I cannot believe I'm watching these. I always thought I would never watch him on YouTube because I didn't have to. He was there. I never thought that I would binge watch my own father like that. That's crazy. It's really like, I really like it too. Oh, man. Oh my gosh, man, it's really different, man. So yeah, that's why I say that's why I ask y'all when y'all come here, if you knew or whatever, I always ask y'all like, how did y'all find out about him? Like, I know how y'all found out about me maybe, but I said, I don't really care about that. I said, how did y'all find out about him? Like, where was y'all at? Because I want to know like how he reached you. As much as people want to talk, I said, I want people to see how somebody was able to reach them the same way he reached everybody else. Like, bro, we got people in New Mexico, we got people in Texas, we got people in London. Right before he died, he was about to go over to London and do a conference, man, because people wanted us over there. All these Africans was coming to my channel when they saw the video I did about him. We got a large African following. I'm telling you, man, that was mainly Kenyans. I don't know what it was Kenyans. A lot of Kenyans, Nigerians. I mean, Daddy locked in with a lot of people, you know what I'm saying? So we got a lot of people of all cultures, man. I'm talking about, bro, we got people from Mexico writing me. Some woman from Mexico wrote me. She was like, yeah, I watch your father. I was like, but you Mexican. I was like, I'm thinking that only we watch him, you know what I'm saying? And she said, bro, I watch your father like crazy, you know what I'm saying? That's white people, bro. White people are writing me talking about, y'all watch your father. I'm like, no, you don't. I said, bro, like, white people watch Darby. I didn't even think of that. I was like, I didn't think they do. Because we only used to us watching them, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I said it was crazy. It was like seeing everybody watching him, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know what that was back there. Scrolling, God put it in my path. His first message I ever watched hit hard. And, oh, shoot, bro. That's what's up. Hold on. Your Father's Witches popped up on my algorithm. Yeah, but I think that was one of the first ones that popped up on mine too. I think that's how I started watching him, because that one kept popping up. The Nephilim, I think, and that one. It's with Mark the Messenger. I think it's the same one that Aaliyah was talking about. Mark the Messenger. Is that the one, Mark the Messenger or whatever? Somebody was saying that. I believe it was him, my son. My friend shared this video on Facebook. It's almost time to go. Yep. I ran into somebody in New Orleans, man, last year. This is my cousin sent me the message. See, now y'all glad y'all did. Y'all glad it popped up or somebody sent it to y'all. I was in New Orleans last year with Mama, man. Somebody ran into me. And they was like, I know you. They was like, bro, I know. They said, I watch you on live stream. And I said, bro, they was like, I watch your father. They was like, bro, it's crazy. They said, bro, they was like, my mama sent me your father's messages all the time. I was like, for real? She showed me the messages and everything. She said, oh my God. She said, I met y'all. I was like, well, we ain't celebrity. I said, look, I'm just me. I said, I'm just trying to enjoy time with mama. I'm just, you know. But they know it's a lot of places, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I had a testimony last year. God changed my life. And I was in a women's shelter. Oh, and started getting in the word. Went to YouTube and found through another brother in Christ. Oh, man, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. And that's why I said, you see how it said, won't he do it? Yes, he will. It's like, God good all the time. And all the time, what? God is good. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I said, man, I wish y'all could have experienced the same thing, man. Like, not just sitting under the man, but being around him. You know what I'm saying? As I said, Daddy was the same way every day, man. Like, he never walked around deep and spiritual. He never walked around talking in tongues all day like everybody thought he did. He was a person. He did what God told him to do, and then he went and worked. He went and spent time. He cooked. He worked. He was always doing stuff, you know what I'm saying? I said, if you would have spent one day around the man, I'm talking about you would have got more revelation, not because he's trying to be deep, but just by looking at how he lives, man. Like, you literally would have just been around, you know what I'm saying, like some greatness, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, if you was around him, man, you would have known, like, how he really operates, how he really is, you know what I'm saying? Even when he corrects you, y'all hear how he talk on stage. That's how he really talks, man. Even when he corrects you, y'all would love to get yelled at. Y'all would love to get put in your place by that man. I'm telling you, dude. Because when he did it, it wasn't like you, because most people be like, man, nigga, who you talking to? But it was never that. It was like, dude, it was like, you could feel the love out of it, man. It was like genuine. It was that real man stuff. Like, it was genuine. Y'all would have loved for him to square you up. I'm trying to tell you, man. I used to hate when he did it, but I would love when he did square me up, because it was like, it was really, it made you into a man, man. It made you better. You know what I'm saying? Like, if Daddy would have went soft on me, man, I would have told you I wouldn't have been how I am today. I wouldn't have been. I said, I thank God every day for all the slaps I got. It was slap central, man. I still can't feel half my face, man. Like, it was slap central. But that's what made me stronger to a man, man. That's what made me start growing up, maturing my mind. Y'all see, I got big dog status, start working out, start getting tough, you know what I'm saying? If Daddy was a soft man, I wouldn't have did that, man. I love the fact that Daddy was a hard man, because, again, it wasn't him being hard. It was being real. And you don't see that nowadays, man. It was no realness no more, you know what I mean? Hold on. Let me read y'all stuff. Get off of me. I'm trying to read all your stuff. That on mosquito. Yeah, everybody was upset when they heard that, man. Like, people still upset when they found out. Yeah, man. It's just, I don't know, man. I wish y'all was there. I wish y'all could have seen it, man. Like, shaking his hand, and just because, like I said, Daddy will love on you, man. Like, he loved on everybody. You feel me? Mama's daddy, he had passed a couple years ago, but he was just like Daddy was back in the street. Like, everybody was scared of this man, you know what I'm saying? Just like everybody was scared of Daddy. So him and Daddy got along real good, because, again, streets understand streets, you know what I'm saying? And so right before Daddy had died, man, he showed Mama's daddy a lot of love, man. Like, that was the first time he ever really felt genuine love, like, from, you know, like, from man to man. Like, he never really got respect, like he never really got that type of love, you know what I'm saying? And so Daddy loved on him, man. Daddy took him out to eat, you know what I'm saying? Daddy would, because Daddy was he was like a man's man. Like, he was a real dude. And so he was showing him so much love. He said, dude, start crying, man. Like, everybody start crying when they get around Daddy, man, because Daddy was that type person. I learned a lot of my generosity and how I am now from him. That's just how he was, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say I try not to talk about him too much on this channel, but I'm just like, but I only can talk about him on this channel because, again, a lot of me is based off of him. You know what I'm saying? I learned a lot of that from him, dude. All that I know now was really based off of seeing him do it first, you know what I'm saying? So you do learn a lot, man, being under that and you know what I'm saying, being brought up in that, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I told you, I said, man, it was, you know, I'm still learning a lot, you know what I'm saying? But he always wanted us to be better than him, even with what he taught us, you know what I'm saying? So now we learning to do it better than he did, you know what I'm saying? And I said, just like he was big with the preaching, I said, mine's gonna be bigger with the music. That's just how it is, you know what I'm saying? So. Oh, Tim, yeah, they doing good. Yeah, I haven't seen him in a minute. You know what I'm saying? Somebody thought my brother's name was Tim. They was on here mad because they said, I just think it's sad how you won't preach like your father. Anyways, how's your brother Tim? I said, well, that shows you don't even know us, because my brother's name ain't Tim, it's Joe, you idiot. See, the people that don't even know you trying to tell you to preach, but they don't even know who your brother is. You don't even know us, but you tell them, like, see what I'm saying? See how a fool, a freak always trying to tell you how to do something that they don't even know who you are. And that's why I regretted putting out the video with Daddy, because a bunch of them freaks came over here like, yeah, I did not want to do the video because I knew they was coming. I didn't mind y'all, I didn't mind everybody else, but these freaks, the ones that Daddy didn't like so much that he preached on, they came over here. And I was like, man, that was the worst decision I really did, dude, was put that out. And I had to spend about a year ridding my channel of these freaks, dude. It's almost there. It's not there entirely, but it's almost there. But I was planning to come visit y'all church. When I found out he was deceased, it hurt me so bad. You would have thought I know him through stuff. I don't know, it's tough in my blood, fam. I mean, he was. I'm trying to read this. Hold on. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, man. A lot of people came to the church too. They was like, they said they was crushed, man, when they figured out he died. You know what I'm saying? His channel popped up. I tell you, it's like his channel just popped up out of nowhere. You feel me? Like, that was a brother that came to our church one time. He said his sister had died. He said, I didn't even cry that hard when my sister died until I found out Pastor Darby had died. He said, bro, I cried like a baby, man. He said, I cried so hard, man. Like, a lot of people did. Like, they was just, man, they was hurt, man. Really hurt, you know what I'm saying? I mean, people still hurt. There's a lot of people that don't know he's dead yet. They don't know he's dead. So when they find out, they're just like, oh my God. That's why people was coming respectfully asking. I was like, oh my God, like what happened? Like, cause it's like everybody wants to know, like, oh my God, like this was God's righteous man. It's like, man, like you would have never thought, you know what I'm saying? So they was asking out of respect. Some people was asking because they just nosy, you know what I'm saying? That's why I didn't even want to talk about it, you know what I'm saying? Cause, that's why it took me about 7 years or so to talk about it, cause I didn't want to deal with people like that, man. It's just people they was annoying, you know what I mean? So I was like, I'm good to talk about it now, but I'm like, no, I'm good to talk about it to a lot of people who don't really know us. I know about it at all, because they have a little bit more respect. The ones that think they know you usually be the ones that's the most disrespectful, man. Like, they just, because it's like they don't even care. There's no condolences. There's no like, hey, I'm sorry to hear that or whatever. It's just like, well, how'd he die? You ain't say how he died. It's just like, well, dang, bro, well, I'm sorry, and I'm sorry to hear that you lost your father. I'm sorry, you know what I'm saying? It's like people just don't have no respect no more. So I'm just like, that's what make you want to fight him, because I'm like, bro, I'll knock you straight out, like, for real. Because I'm like, this is somebody's father here, man. Somebody's husband, somebody's son, brother, all of that. You feel me? Like, and you just blatantly disrespectful. Like, homie, I'd have to run one with you for that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say I just don't even talk about it at all. I don't even talk about it at all with people, man. That's why when I come down here, see, I built San Antonio myself. I came down here. So the people that I know here, they don't know us. So I can talk to them easily about it. You know what I'm saying? And they understand. He's like, oh, hey, I understand. I tell them, yeah, my father was a pastor. You know what I'm saying? And they like, oh, that's good. And then they start talking and they ask you how he died. I talk to them about how he died. And then they all can relate, man. They like, yeah, they was like, get off of me. That's a woman that's close to me. She said, yeah, her husband died the same way. You know what I'm saying? And then my friend's father, he died the same way. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of people, oh, yeah, well, my brother-in-law, somebody they know had the same thing happen to them, and they understanding. And that's why I like that. Like, they not crazy or weird, you know what I'm saying? These Negroes are the ones that's crazy and weird, man. That's why I don't talk about it. You feel me? Like, they telling you what happened and you was there. Like, they gonna tell you, nah, I believe. It's like, well, that's what you believe, Negro. So I said it's best just to talk to people who don't really watch Darby. I know Darby because they trying to tell you what you think, like what they know. It's like that's just like disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Get off. So that stuff is like mad annoying, man. Yeah. It started getting on everybody's timeline. That's how the message started getting bigger, man. They still going every day, man. Kill you. Mosquitoes, man. I'm like dealing with Negroes. I'm trying to read this here. He's sad when I heard it was passing, which was in 2021. I often binge on his teachings, but he got like 500 teachings, so you're gonna keep binging. I haven't even watched a fraction and all of those. I ain't gonna lie to you, but I was there for him, so. Yeah, that's why I said sometimes it's just your time, man. That's why I said I really believe, man, before you go, God might be trying to get you ready, man. That's why I said he was doing certain stuff. It was almost like, because again, even my friend said it with his father. He was like, man, he said it was almost like he knew his time was coming. Like, he started getting everything ready, started getting everything right. You know what I'm saying? He was like, that's why he couldn't make sense of it. I said, bro, I know, because I went through the same thing. That's what it's another brother that did a video on me. He was talking about how I was talking about, it's positive. He was a positive, good brother. And he was talking about how I was talking about my father. He took the same thing I was talking about with my friend, the one I just mentioned. And so I told him, I said, brother, I understand the same thing because I went through that. Sometimes you don't understand. But I said, sometimes it ain't for us to understand, man. Maybe that's just God's timing. I said, I really believe before you go, God has you get everything right. It's almost like That's why I said his last message, man. It was almost like, it was, what, you still a healer? And I remember being there. And he preached that. He said, I don't even know why I'm saying this. He said, it's almost like the Lord putting on my heart to tell y'all this. And it's almost like he knew he was gonna go, man. And not even like 5 days later, man, he was gone. You know what I'm saying? But he preached a powerful last message on a Sunday. I don't remember if he did Wednesday. I don't remember if somebody did Wednesday, but I remember Sunday, that message, man, that was like his last message, dude. And he literally was saying everything almost like he knew his time was coming, dude. You know what I'm saying? And my friend's father did the same thing. He said it's almost like he was setting up certain stuff. He was like, yeah, man, like he set up like his savings a certain type of way or something that was going on. He said it's almost like he knew something was gonna happen. And I said, bro, I really believe God gave us a special type of grace, man, when it's our time. Like when our time is coming, I really think he touches your heart to get stuff ready. You know what I'm saying? Because you never know, man. So that's why I said God forbid, but I'm just like, I said at least it's somewhat of a natural cause this type way, you know what I'm saying? Because I said I couldn't imagine it being from like gunshot, a car accident, or a freak accident, or something like that, you know what I'm saying? Because I told people, I said, best believe, if Pastor Darby was murdered, I said, I would not be sitting here in front of YouTube talking to y'all. I would have been in a 4x12, if even that big cell, because I would have killed everybody, this name would have came up, and I would have killed them and everybody know. So I'm telling you now, I wouldn't be sitting here talking to you. Everybody's name that would have came up would have been gone. So I'm telling you now, I wouldn't be in front of YouTube talking to y'all about, oh, well, it's a tragedy, or I think he was assassinated. Bro, if he was assassinated, everybody that had something to do with it would have been gone to this day. So you best believe his son is telling you this, he was not murdered. So if he was, I wouldn't be sitting here talking to you. He got 603 videos. Dang on. So, What's up, E? What's good with you? Oh. So yeah, that's why I tell you, man, I'm like, as I said, Daddy was a family man before he was a pastor, man. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all, he almost shut the church down a couple of times, man, because Negroes can't act right. Imagine if Negroes would have caused him to quit. Y'all would have never heard about it. Y'all wouldn't even have known, but y'all would have been so mad at people because y'all would have been like, because now y'all looking like, who would dare not listen to what he's saying, Negroes. Say whatever you want to about white people. We ain't never had as much problem with white people as we have Negroes. Like, Negroes are just a special type of just get on your nerves type. Like, they really just, oh my gosh, man. That's why I said, a Negro can't fool me. We done seen the whole nigga green. Like, we seen the whole game. We know, man. And then they come over here to me. I'm like, dude, I don't like y'all either. Like, bro, I don't like y'all more than Daddy didn't like y'all. I could never stand y'all, man. I said, dude, my channel is extremely not for Negroes. It's for everybody else, dude. Like, I do not play this. That's why I said, if I didn't have the same face as the man, if my name wasn't already out there and I didn't have the same name and I already put myself out here on this channel like that, I would have did another channel with my face on it to reach other people. Too late now, because my face out there, so everybody know. So now, my other channel, I got to wear a mask. Got to be anonymous or something, you know what I'm saying? Because I can't put my face out there anymore because I look exactly like the man, dude. It attracted these type Negroes over here, the ones I extremely didn't want. And they got a problem. I'm like, well, you got a problem with something that was never for you anyways. That's why I tell you, man, we on the up and up. That's why I tell y'all, keep listening to Darby. Keep listening to Darby messages. Don't listen to nobody on there talking about videos on him. Don't listen to them weirdos. We don't know them. People was coming to me, have you seen something? I'm like, I don't even know who these niggas are, man. Negroes talking about Miss Titus. I don't know who that fat nigga is. I don't watch them. I don't watch none of them Negroes, man. Did Darby save your life? I did Miss Titus save your life. Okay, there you go. If it's so Fat Clown wasn't talking on people, her name wouldn't be known. Her name was only known because she talking about Darby. You tell this old big old muffin top looking weirdo, man, stop talking about the man before we get on your case. Yo, fat weirdo. Why y'all bring people up? They was like, have you watched Conspiracy? No, I don't watch those. I don't watch any of them. You know what I tell them? When you see me, say that same thing. When you see me, come say that to me. I will be in your city. I can come to your city. When you see me, say that same very thing that you said on the internet. I want you to. I promise you $100 they wouldn't say it. Ain't nobody ever said nothing to our face. They didn't say it to Darby face, and they ain't saying it to his white face, and they definitely ain't saying it to my face. You wouldn't say it. So that's why I said it's cool. Talk on the internet. When you see me, I want you to say that same thing that you said. You talking about somebody did love when I said, okay, when you see me, let's see how funny it is. When you standing right in my face, let's see how funny it is. And one day you gonna run into somebody that loved Darby that's gonna beat you straight down for talking about the man. You know what I'm saying? This man changed people's life. You don't think they're ready to fight over that? Like, there's people that's willing to fight. What's good, brother? How you doing, Bernard? He said, I'm married. Saint niggas on death. Like, go. I got this old fake candy shop type beat in the background. I was like, man, who is this? Oh, hip hop Harry hippopotamus. Like, he's like, get on somewhere. I'm like, why people? That's why I said I didn't even want people to know who Darby was when they came over, because everybody kept coming over and telling me, boy, did you see what somebody else said? Why do I watch that? I've never watched one of those. I don't watch that stuff, dude, because again, nobody cares about them. They nobodies. You talking about Darby's a false prophet, all you want, whatever, man. Say whatever you want to about the man. When you stand in my face, I'm gonna knock you out. So I'm just telling you, say that same thing when I'm standing in your face. I'm gonna square knock you out. So I want you to be tough when you see me. That's why I said the internet gonna get a lot of people smoked, man. I'm trying to tell you, internet gonna get a lot of people killed because they talk too much, dude. That's why you see people getting shot up, because they talking on the internet to people they don't know who they talking to. And then you don't upset the mob, dude. You don't upset the cartel. You don't upset somebody you shouldn't have said something about, and then they come smoke you. Shut up. See, I deal with these old powerless, lame, pathetic Negroes. They ain't gonna do nothing but sit there and talk. I don't mess with everybody else. I ain't messing with no Russians. They will kill you. Why you think I say I'm scared of Russians? Boy, Russians will off you and everybody else you know, bro. I'm scared of them. I ain't scared of a nigga. I'm scared of them. That's why I said there's a certain stuff you don't talk about, you don't say. Y'all speaking on somebody dead homie, like, bro, dude was a rolling 60s Crip, man. His rolling 60s is coming after you, bro. I would shut up. That's why it ain't funny no more until somebody rolling up one of your loved ones in the pack and smoking on them. They smoking on your dead homeboy. It ain't funny no more, see? Mighty funny, people don't want the same thing they give, though. They don't want the same type treatment they give everybody else, but then somebody smoking on your loved one, or somebody talking about your dead relative, it's not funny, but you talking on theirs, though. You talking about they was a false prophet till you roll over dead or something happened to you. Now we joke on you talking about you was a false prophet. See, it ain't funny. It ain't funny when your name gets shattered. It ain't funny, is it? So nah, nigga, you get what you give. Are you going to Cali, cuz? Come on, man. Oh, boy. Man, that's crazy. I didn't know folks out here saying that. Yeah, they say everything. That's why I said they say it on the internet. We not on the internet like us, so we don't know. Again, when Daddy died, I didn't get on the internet. I don't watch his stuff. All his stuff that popped up on my timeline, I don't watch it. I don't watch those conspiracy videos. They popped up on my timeline. I'm like, these niggas don't know us. I don't watch it. I don't care. Like, bro, we live in life. Daddy gone. He in heaven. We living on earth. We doing better than what they doing. It don't matter. We still doing better spiritually. We got more money than all them little weirdos. So I'm like, it don't matter. Y'all niggas is weird. Now they on the internet speaking on me, and I said, well, when you see me, I'm gonna fade you. So when you see me, I want you to say that same thing. You're not gonna see this right or left coming. So I'm like, I want you to say that same thing when you see me. If you live in Mississippi or Alabama, I'm not coming down there, so you're gonna have to come up here. You ain't got no money to. That's why you're on YouTube in the first place, because you ain't got no money. And now Thanksgiving and Christmas coming up, no, the holidays are pagan. Yes, pagan when you ain't got $50 to get a turkey. I bet it would be. You can't afford stuffing. So of course it's pagan because you can't get a plate to go. Be the same type Negroes go to somebody's house, take 6 to-go plates. And they said they're talking about this pagan. I said, yep, and show is being a fat, hoardy, greedy sausage. So is that. Let's talk about the spirit of gluttony, you big belly, big weirdos. So you want to talk? So pink, starch-based, potato butterfinger freaks. Sitting there talking. Well, I done about had it with niggas. That's why I said I can't stand them. But y'all should have seen Darby. Pastor Darby cannot stand Negroes. I'm trying to tell y'all. Take it from me first. Pastor Darby cannot stand Negroes. I cannot stand them even more, dude. That's the problem with Negroes. You talk too much, man. If somebody put 5 up your lip, it ain't funny no more. Y'all ignore me. Can't stand people like that. That's why I said one day it's not gonna be funny no more. It ain't gonna be funny no more. That's what, guess what people do? All people do is just go defend us. Every time somebody's speaking on us, as people in the comments ripping them up, everybody defending us because they know that person wrong. They told me what old fat Miss Titus, they was like, people was in her comments like, nah, girl, you wrong, shut up, shut up. They thought we knew her. I'm like, I had never seen this fat nigga a day in my life. I don't even know who you talking about. You tell this old sloth, man, this old elephant in the room, literally, this elefante, speaking on people, man. I'm like, girl, please, your name wouldn't be noticed if you didn't mention Darby at all, girl. Shut up before we get beat up. Shut up. That's why I ain't got a filter with nobody, but I would beat up anybody. I don't care about nobody no more. You talk too much. And that's why the children of Israel couldn't get nowhere, because them niggas talk for 400 years, dude. Straight talking. That's why white people still whooping you niggas, hanging you from trees, because you're still talking. Ain't doing nothing, man. Ain't doing nothing. Wandering the block like a fat Aussie bottle, because you ain't doing nothing, dressed out there in purple and gold, looking like a bunch of jelly and honey. Ain't doing nothing with your life, dude. You standing there talking all day. That's why your channel suck, your life suck, and that girl that you dating suck too. You think you Hebrew because you got your Hebrew on, but you got the worst Hebrew. You got a heavy Hebrew and you sitting there talking. They gonna talk like, boy, you said a man that found a wife found a good thing. Boy, that's the only good thing you could ever have in your life. You sitting there talking like you don't want prize. Boy, shut up, I'll rat that pig out too. I don't care. That's why I said I ain't got no filter with nobody no more, man. You Negroes talk too much. We all can attest in this chat that we are tired of niggas. We all have tired. We have dealt with Negroes our whole life. We are tired, man. Every time God do something good, here they come. The Lord say, but you know what? I will help you see the Lord. You keep talking, keep running your mouth over here. I will help you. You gonna call him when you're knocked out on that ground. Keep talking, dude, invading people's personal space. Yeah, somebody gonna knock you out. It's 40 years long. It's old Hebrew National Ballpark frames. Like, boy, you better get on somewhere. And now y'all see why the jokes in the roast come so good. Because people can't shut up. You have any idea how many times people come over trying to hurt you? They think they hurt you until I talk about them. That's why I said I had some big dude. We in here talking about Pastor Darby, his birthday. And this fat little boy thought it was the perfect time. So Tyrio lookalike thought it was a perfect time to come here and talk about what he thinks. He's I'd be more scared of your father than you. Like, why is that even relevant? Like, dude, you don't even know me. I said, buddy, you scared of the word D-I-E-T, diet. That's what you scared of. Ration portion sizes. That's what scares you. Cutting down one Baconator from the other Baconator. That's what you scared of. You think it makes you healthy because you get a Diet Coke with your extra large self. Like, look at this nigga. You know how you crop yourself in the YouTube frame, like your picture right there? Buddy was so big, he couldn't even crop himself out with the selfie. I said, buddy, you couldn't even just set it on the shelf and then, because you can't run in 3 seconds, dude. You're so big back looking weirdo. I bet you run out of breath every time you bend down to tie your shoe, dude. About to pass out. He's sitting there talking about what he would be scared of. I said, I know what you're scared of. It's called diet. That's what you're scared of. Jenny Craig dag on it, Nutrisystem. Anything that has something to do with healthy salad, yeah, you scared of that. So bubble bass looking. See, now you get the jokes, but you came here talking crazy. See, now it ain't funny no more when somebody talk about you, but you was over here talking about me, though. You over mad about some money. Like, boy, we ain't talking about money. We talking about Darby. Like, we wasn't even talking about that. You had a problem going to get a 4 for 4 from Wendy's, but you sitting here crying about $5 to join the channel. I said, well, why is the other 30 people in here got $5 to join the channel? I didn't charge nobody to come over here. It's free to come over here. I don't know what you talking about. I said, nah, buddy, with his Shrek fingers, his old fat fingers, he's pushing both the buttons at the same time. He don't push join by accident instead of subscribe. He mad because it costs money to join the channel. I said, buddy, $5? All I charge people is for a membership is $5. You mean tell me you ain't got $5? Why the other 30 people in here watching got $5 and you don't? I said, oh yeah, it's a broke, angry Hebrew. That's one of them. Yep. Some fat Hebrew Israelite. That's exactly who that is. Yep. Look at him. Stupid. You can go huff and puff and blow somebody's house down. Like, go on somewhere, bro. I don't want to hear that. Hold on. Y'all still there, man? Y'all heard me rant. I'm tired of niggas. Sitting there talking, man. I can't stand people that run their mouth all day, dude. That's why I said anybody run their mouth now getting the roast. That's why I said I joke on everybody that talk too much, because I can't stand people that talk, bro. It's like that talking literally gets you nowhere. You know how they say Rome wasn't built in a day? Yep, and it wasn't built off talking either. It's built by work. This channel wasn't built off of talking, man. It got built by work. Darby Ministries wasn't built off talking. It was built off work, man. Y'all still there? You know who's still here, man. I love to see who's listening. Miss Aaliyah. Aaliyah Chava. I like saying your name, Aaliyah. I like it. She understands. Unlike some of these people. Ow. You straight locked in. Better be locked in or else. Like, or else. For real, man. That's why I said over here, we just building stuff, man. That's why I said I've been building this channel. I got Discord, I've been building that. Slowly but surely. That's why I said it's not for everybody right now, but slowly but surely, people that's been here for a minute, they getting in on it. So I said, if you've been here for, if it's like your first time or your first couple of times, I tell you keep coming, because I don't mind adding more people. But I had a catfish in there early this year, so I'm like, nah. I don't want no Russian spy in here. No, I wasn't a Russian spy. It was some weird alien gray was in there talking. So identified object, Project X type. Like we didn't know who this person was, so that's why I said I check everybody now before I add them. But I'm starting to add more people. Lee, I'm gonna add you in a little bit. I'm starting to add more people over there. People that's cool. So Martian was over there harassing people, man. I told y'all yesterday she wanted to have a topic about people's sexual desires and pleasures and the sexual sins and all. I'm like, why would there be anything? We talking about fun stuff. We don't want to talk about that. I told you, I said, it's not a church channel. Like, it's something you talk to about your pastor. You talk to them. Like, everybody in here don't need to know that. You know what I'm saying? And I said, yeah, you know why? Because she don't know how to reproduce because she's an alien. So she's trying to figure out how we do it. Like, what do y'all do, huh? How do you get down? Like, because she can't get down. We Earthicans. This is a Martian. Trying to figure out how everybody snooze. Like, yeah, I bet you would, wouldn't you weirdo? Yeah, the old shapeshifter, man. The girl to show up to Wendy's for a 4 for $4 because they ain't got that no more. I was like, yep. I'd like to get your 4 for $4 that I hear everybody talking about. That's like the greatest deal on earth. I'll have a Whopper Jr., no cheese, hold the onions. They seeing how we eat. You know what I'm saying? Usually aliens probably just put it in their stomach or they like teleport it. They seeing how we eat, they like. It's like, go ahead, dig in. Like, oh boy, I'm famished. Like, yeah, I sure can't wait to chow down on this. Like, you go ahead, do the honors. Like, no, go ahead. They don't know how to eat. So, like, yo, you go ahead, you. Like, no, I insist. You go first. They sitting here looking, they's like, you give them a spoonful, they're like, it's like, bro, you playing right now? They think you eat through your ear, daggone it. Like, I don't know. Like, so you humans don't dissect each other to impregnate each other? Like, no, we have sun-car reproduction. Like, oh yeah, how does that work? Oh, man. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? What's up, Nisha? I'm always on when you come here. Yeah, man, this old Martian space alien. She says she live in New Mexico, which is where the Roswell is, where the Area 51, I think, is. Or it's in Nevada somewhere. It's somewhere near there. I said, you heard about the Roswell incident in New Mexico, the flying saucers. Yep, that's her. She said she live in the mountains on that daggone UFO. She would say where she lived at. I said, yeah, you live on that spaceship. That's where you live at. You show us a long way from home, boy. That nigga probably eon old. She probably eon old, dude. 1,000-year-old alien sitting there talking to her. That's why you didn't want to show your face, boy. You look like the Anunnaki. That's what you look like. So Egyptian, swole head, hieroglyph looking. Like, yeah, I bet you would. Well, you look like somebody's pot. Like, you sitting there talking. Every time she shows up, they be, woo! I said, boy, I turned this into a fresh trap beat right here. All right, shoot. She be one of them type people. Come in peace. Oh no. She said Roswell is an hour away from me. Well, beware. This old Roswell Rottweiler is out on the loose. She's starting to think her spaceship is above us somewhere. She's starting to go shifting into hyperspeed, maximum overdrive. Like, you think you're all that, Krabs? Well, see if you can catch me in maximum overdrive. Yeah! Oh my gosh, man. I'm like Lily Lars. Yeah, it might be watching them, studying us, standing there menacingly. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. The aliens are among us. I guarantee you $100 look like alien gray. She, he, skloskli, zirze, zim, Ramadan, whatever you call them, like whatever your pronouns is. And nigga, that's what your pronouns is. Nigga. Oh my gosh, man. Every time something happens, boy, it's dark. I can't turn my camera on. I'm like, turn your light on. What's dark in here? I'm like, so you just sitting in the dark on the phone talking to us. I sound like a witch. And that reminded me of the message Daddy preached. He said people be witches in the dark on YouTube talking. I said, that sounds just like that person. Yep. Trying to tell everybody how to do so. I said, I'm a musician. I know about producing. Couldn't pull up one project. I said, what producer doesn't have any of their projects on fire? That sounds like a nigga. Yep. Sound like one. That sounds like an alien trying to fit into society. You know what you look like, E.T. when they dress it up? Trying to make it look like a human being? That's what you look like, stupid. It's like you go outside. Elliot. Close the door. The light is coming in. Steve Jr., welcome to the Discord. My beauty preciouses. What's today's topic? That's why I said somebody here fake. Who's fake? You. That's who's fake. Bro, a nigga called himself out. His old Judas Iscariot. We said that's an imposter among us. Who's fake? You. You said it. I've never seen that before. The niggas tell on themselves. Oh my God, bro. I told you, nigga, hey, how you doing? Good. What you the one from the other day?
Yes.
Yeah, what's your name?
Brittany.
Brittany, okay, it's nice to meet you. My name's Steve.
Steve, nice to meet
Yeah.
you. Yeah, it was me and my friend Karen.
Oh yeah, that's for you, okay.
Yeah.
Do y'all go to this place all the time?
Kind of quite a bit. I love the food there.
I've never actually been there. I'm still trying to go there my first time.
Why haven't you gone? Do you live around here?
Yeah, I live right over here. I just never, right there.
The Tribute?
Sure, yeah.
Oh, I used to live here for 5 years. I hate that place.
You hate it? I feel like they could do
I
more,
lived
man.
here for 5 years. I was one of the first tenants. They opened in 2017. It was the best place you could ever live. I mean, they had pool parties like 2 times in the summer.
Yeah.
I mean, we had DJ for 4 hours. All you could drink.
Yeah.
Food. They did like stuff around the whole like
Did they really?
Brim. We could do free appetizers. It was so nice. But the pool was shut down for
Yeah, but shut down. It like opened up as soon as I moved here.
Because it has
Yeah.
so much mold in there after it snowed
did.
here.
It
It's
did.
so bad.
You see the hallway? It's like the hallways.
Oh, the
and I got
hallways, it's like
oh,
Section 8.
disgusting. Yeah, I was like, bro, y'all can't clean
I
this
was like,
place?
oh, we're over here paying for this bullshit. I
Right,
was
I'm like, you
I
can't
was
clean
yes,
this?
I moved. Yeah, they don't so care.
Oh, that's crazy.
Changing management and stuff. So.
I've seen that. I've seen it over the last year. I've been
Yeah.
here. Yeah.
What do you? Is this your full-time job or what?
No, I'll just be streaming for fun. You feel me?
Oh.
You say hi to the people you want to. Are you
Okay.
camera shy?
No.
You say hi.
Hi.
I usually have a multitude of people in here sometimes, and then sometimes it's like 8 or 10.
What do you do for your full-time job?
I do marketing.
Oh, okay.
Marketing. I pretty much got 3 jobs. I'm all over the place.
That's cool.
I mean, this is kind of considered a job too
Where you
because
from?
I'm from Kentucky.
Oh,
Love
nice.
Kentucky.
What brought you to San Antonio?
Change the scenery, get away from people I don't like.
Yeah, well, you'll find a lot of people you don't like everywhere, right? That's
Right.
just life for you.
Right.
But I'm getting ready to go.
Okay.
Food to go. But
Well, I might
what was
see
it
you right
again?
here.
What was it in again?
Steve.
Steve, Brittany.
Yeah. Nice to meet you. Anyways, what we doing? My brother said, "Who is that?" Hey, Brittany, brother in here looking for you. Come on, sweetheart, he looking for you. Yeah, they all out here. Bro, I forgot I was talking about Earthikins and Martians, and then Brittany walked up on me. Hey, Rashad, next time she come by, I'll say what's up. I'll say what's up for you. I said, look, man, I got a brother in Dallas. He is looking. This is a true Hebrew. I said, no, you don't want Steve. Steve's a Negro. I'm working on me being a Negro. I'm like, Steve's no black. Steve Dominican. Like, not me no black, Poppy. Me Dominican. I'm not always flirting. Why y'all say that, bro? I don't. If that wasn't true, I'd be mad at you. Like, no, I really don't. I don't be flirting. I just be talking. Why y'all confused talking with flirting? Y'all know how many men that I run into that's cool? I'm like, does that mean I'm flirting with them? No, I'm just talking, man. Like, you niggas are the worst. You guys are like the worst. Yeah, I'm just genuine. And not genuine, I'm just genuine. You want it? Let's do it. Right on my hand. Yeah, I ain't him, I'm just me. I'm just a special type, which is called handsome. I'm more handsomer than everybody you know. I love all y'all. I be making friends and connections out here all the time. I'll be meeting people. I'll be posting on my social media like the people I be running into, man. People be cool. That's what I said. Like, people always be like, they like, bro, you stay running into people. I said, bro, because I'm cool like that. I'm cool like that. You can't help it. You don't even know what you doing. What do I be doing? I just be talking. What am I doing? I'm talking, curling my Air Jordan. Like, what am I supposed to do? Well, y'all want to be like, girl, have you ever seen a nigga like this before? Say, hey, girl, nigga here. Nigga trying to get to know you. Like, what y'all want me to do, bro? I'm chilling as a normal human being. And this is why people are scared to talk to people nowadays, because y'all want me to be a stereotypical Negro. Like, bro, I'm trying to be cool. I can't stand y'all, man. I feel like the only one that gets me here is Rashad, man. He the only one that gets me. Because y'all, man, you guys are the worst. You guys are the worst, man. I mean, she cute, yeah. I run into, bro. I don't know no ugly women, man. And if we do, we're friends. We brothers and sisters in the Lord or something. Like, no, man. I can't help that I run into people like that, bro. Like, bro, I got a lot of my women friends back home. Like, a lot of my women friends in general, they really pretty. Like, I can't help that. So this dude was mad at me because I hang with them. I'm like, I can't help the fact that I hang with ugly people too. I hang with everybody, man. Like, I can't help the fact that people are pretty. Like, what you want me to do about that? They was like, he said you always around girls. I'm like, because these are the same girls he's trying to get. Like, why is that bad because I have pretty friends? What's wrong with that? And so, because I'm good looking, everybody think because you with somebody that's close, you know what I'm saying, like, that y'all both good looking, they think y'all together. I'm like, no, it's not we together, you know what I'm saying? Like, why can't we just be cool, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I would get with them before I get with somebody ugly. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I do. Shut up. Yes, I do. I'll have you know, I once talked to an ugly girl for 7 minutes and 49 seconds. Listen, that was a world record. Because usually, if I'm not interested, I do not waste my time. But we were making great conversation. Ask her for it. So usually I do. I usually ask people for their social media. I don't ask in front of y'all because then y'all be like, nah, you see, they like, yeah, Steve's macking. I'm like, I'm not macking. I'm just getting to know people, man. That's so annoying. Gosh. Jeez, get on my back. Ugh. Oh, that guys are annoying, man. Why see how y'all all worried about my little, like, man, y'all worry about y'all. Worry about you. Worry about your heirs, okay? Don't worry about what I'm doing. I heirs you to go your way and do what you're doing. You say you touched a hand. You know what? I'm getting tired of you, Chris. What's wrong with shaking somebody's hand, bro? Like, bro, I did the same thing with the homies the other day, bro. I dabbed them up, what's up? And then I was about to leave, I dabbed them up again. What? See, as our men, I dabbed their hands up twice. What's wrong with that? See how y'all start stuff, man. You see how you start stuff. That's why I said I'll never show y'all who I'm talking to or ask anybody out in front of y'all, because look how y'all are. And then y'all play this live stream back, and then people get on the internet, start talking, and they'll be on my page commenting, and I got whoop y'all because y'all talk too much. You guys are like literally the worst ever. Okay. Shoot, I'm about to start a live stream out there in New Mexico, man. Aaliyah understands. I get some of my closest people over here. I get around them because y'all play too much. Said she comes back out, ask her out. No, absolutely not. Nah, I don't ask women out. They ask me out. Listen, they have to ask me out. You're not the prize. I'm the prize. Like I said, you got to wine and dine me. You got to take me over here and wine and dine me, and you got to pay for the bill. So I want you to know what you're getting here, the full package. Not only are you getting a handsome specimen, you're getting Pastor Darby's son. I said, girl, do you know what you got? This is the whole package deal and some. I'm giving you a lifetime offer for a meal. Like, girl, you know what people would kill for this? Like, you know, no, I would be unattractive if somebody did that. But look at y'all ask for the Instagram. Bro, give me time. Give me time. Hey, man. How y'all know I'm not dating somebody already, bro? Look at y'all. See? I'm not, but how do y'all know? The spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. I was like, I mean, I used to give people social media anyways, you know what I'm saying? I lock in with a lot of people. Again, people know me. I can go to this ice cream shop over here and get some free ice cream. They told me to come over if I want stuff because they see me all the time. People literally watch me, man. The homies that ran up on me the other day downtown, they watch me all the time. They see me all the time out there. So they literally like say, what's up, you feel me? I'm noticed everywhere I go, and I told you, man, everywhere I go, and I'm noticed. And it's nice to be noticed, not because I'm Darby's son. People notice you because of what you're doing, you know what I'm saying? So that is pretty nice, you know what I'm saying? Believe me, I don't want everybody to know me for Darby's son. There's a lot of people I'm not trying to attract. I do not want everybody to know like that, man, you know what I'm saying? I like my own audience, my own individual people. Yeah, I'm a king here. I said, listen, girl, there's nobody a more beautiful black woman than Steve. Girl, look at this hair. Don't touch it. Like, girl, I'm a beautiful black man, okay? Don't try me. I don't create nothing but stalkers. They all get obsessed. They all get obsessed. Aw. I don't even get on Instagram. Like, I don't even check like who be following me. Again, I got a lot of follow requests on Facebook, Instagram, and stuff. I don't check those. Sometimes I don't, because I don't really care for social media like that no more. I think this channel really made me not like social media even more, bro. Having to deal with people like, this is social media. I can't stand it, bro. I'm trying to get off social media. Yep, that's how people are down here. People are cool. Like, they'll see you, they'll say what's up. Like, that's it. They very southern hospitality type. You know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh, bro. Y'all so annoying. Look, I told you, I'm saving it for Rashad, man. Rashad is looking. You know, I hook people up. So a lot of people, like I said, I hook them up. You know what I'm saying? Like my homeboy Jones. I don't hook Jones up with like so many people. I said, because I know everybody. I told you, I know everybody in Louisville. So everybody know me. You know what I'm saying? And so I know people in San Antonio. So I was talking to this one girl a couple of years ago. I was trying to hook Jones and her friend up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm always like that. I'm like the wingman. I always am the great wingman. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to see everybody do good. I want to see everybody happy. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't like really people like wingmen for me, because they be hooking me up with these Rasputions. I'm like, who in the world said I wanted that? The girl come out looking like the Flying Dutchman. I'm like, bro, you. Why would you think I was into somebody like that, dude? Like, you didn't think to ask first. You just told them about me, and then, you know what I'm saying? Like, Joe did that one time, man. He gave some girl my number. Didn't even ask me if it was okay, bro. Like, just gave her my number. And she wasn't bad, though. I mean, she wasn't ugly. Like, I was just like, but Joe, you don't do that. Like, don't. Because then I'm like, I still didn't like her like it. And I said, see, now they going to get their feelings hurt. That's why I told Daddy don't do that. I told Joe don't do that. Because I'm like, people going to get their feelings hurt, dog. Like. Hold on, y'all. One second. She better know God. Absolutely right. She better know God. I told you, man, I had this one girl one time hit me up in the DM, bro. She was beautiful, but she was on some Mother Earth type stuff. She said, I got a message from the Most High Ancestor. I said, girl, you are too fine to be the stupid. I refuse to believe you, Jezebel. Said, Satan, get thee behind me. Are you going home for holidays? Yeah.
I've been there. I went there when they were first opening, and I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, I think they'll deactivate after YPM music. No, it'll probably still be up.
No, we got this lemonade there.
I told the girl, I said, man, I mean, she was too pretty. I said, girl, it's the pretty ones now, dude. I was like, girl, I could change you. I said, I'll send you every Darby message I know. I was determined. I said, I refuse to let a beautiful one go stupid. I said, I refuse to let the devil have this one. Satan, you can't have her. Take your hands off of this fine queen. I said, take it yours. Yeah, man, she was like some type of Jezebel, but she was a beautiful Jezebel. All right, maybe a Delilah Jezebel. I don't care. She was beautiful. She said, greetings. She might have been an alien too. I don't know. I have a message for the Most High Ancestors and Mother Earth. And I was like, man, I just popped up on my phone. I didn't open the message because I said, watch me get cursed. The devil sent the beautiful thing over here and cursed me. I said, man. I said, boy, I'll fight. I'll go through hell and everything. Just be like, Lord, give this woman to me. Like, see, if you're attractive, we'll do a lot of stuff for you. If you're ugly, we just gonna let it be. Like, see, I knew you was of your father, the devil. you're attractive. You like, hey, you know, she kind of has a nice personality. Like, well, hey, she was nice to me that one time. Like, that one time. Like, hey, man. Yeah, Jezebel was the worst. I don't think I really ever dealt with a Delilah or Jezebel. Like, I don't know, man. Because, again, I don't like people. So people got to deal with me. So when they got to deal with me, they don't like it. Because, again, I'm very sarcastic. Like, I'm worse than you can be. So I would say the closest one probably was my ex. You know what I'm saying? But then she realized real soon why I'm a nigga. Like, I was a nigga at the time. So I showed her. So I was very just, like, nonchalant. I didn't care. I'm the type of person, like I said, I'll make you cry and laugh in your face while I make you cry. I just don't care. Like, if you come over and start stuff, that's how I am. That's why I do people like this over here. When they come over like it, I do them the same way because I'm like, I don't care. You want the smoke, I'm going to give you smoke. And then you're the worst. And I'm like, well, that's what happens when you got to deal with a Delilah. And then you got to deal with a man Delilah called Dylan. You got to deal with Dylan now, so it's not funny. So stop. Don't come over here and use your Latina status or use your Gemini status or whatever that stupid stuff is. Like, girl, please. And I said, girl, I'm from the tribe whooping niggas. And I'm a Negro. And I said, you know what? We don't care about nothing either. I don't care. Girl thought she was Mexican. I said, what does Mexican got to do with anything? I said, bro, so what? I said, it's called respect, bro. Oh. Dylan. I just wanted to ask you, Steve, or this goes for anybody in the chat. Am I the only one tripping, or was there a scripture stating how Delilah was is that Kalad? I said kill. Bro, the words I split. The words I spaced. It looked like it says Kalad. I said, what is a Kalad? Like, he said SpongeBob. She said salad. She's like, what's a salad? It looked like it's like spaced. It's like on the next line. So I thought it said Kalad. I said, who Kalad? Kalad? Who's K? Delilah was killed by Samson on my trip, and she probably was. I mean, in the scriptures, it said he brought the whole temple down on all the Philistines, so it said they was all there, so yeah, I'm pretty sure that thought got trampled. Like, I don't know. That was her punishment. She liked getting trains run onto the building, ran on her. Yeah, now how do you like to be the bottom? How you like when someone's on top of you? Yeah, it ain't funny no more. Yeah. That's what it said she did for a living, yup. Look at you. Was it worth it? Like, did you finish? Because the building did. Oh, no. No, I said he brought the whole thing down. I said he brought the walls down and killed everybody. Like, that's what it was. Like. Oh, no. Oh, wait, you talking about Jezebel? Yeah. No, they said they threw that old Kim K lookalike out the window. I was kind of tempted to see what she looked like. Like, bro, what did Jezebel look like? It said she was, like, known for doing her eyes. So this was like the Kim K of the Bible, pretty much. She was like Kim Kardashian. I'm going. I'm going. I will tell you what's up, niggas. Let me tell you what's up. Tell you what's happening here, heifer. It said Elijah was scared. I don't know if it was really that he was scared. It's just, I guess he just didn't want to see her. Because, I mean, you know what type of woman she was. I mean, that'd be pretty hard. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? You see a woman that's probably half dressed and as beautiful as she is, that's probably pretty hard. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I wish she would. I wish somebody would write me a half-threatening message on, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you first. You be the most beautiful woman in the world, girl. They gonna find you somewhere. Look, man, I don't play that. I said, this dude just killed all the prophets of Baal. He scared this woman. I said, boy, man, please. I said, girl, I killed you with your own makeup. Your own makeup brush. Yeah, she sent it out of witchcraft. But that's what I'm saying. That's how witchcraft is. Like, when people do that stuff, that's the same thing when they talking about God's going to do something to you. That's the same type of stuff they be doing. It's witchcraft. So that's why people be scared. That's why I said if you don't know, like, you can be bamboozled and get scared too. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said you pray against that witchcraft, dude. And that's why I tell you, know the spirit that they sent out of. So when I tell you, when people say God said, no, God didn't say that. So when they said God gonna get you, God never said that. So where in the word did he tell people to tell people regularly that he was gonna get them? It never happened. God told his ordained, that's the word, ordained men and women. Not a YouTube weirdo, not a Flying Dutchman, not some jihad looking weirdo, his ordained people. That's why I told this boy that looked like a homeless sweater. I said, boy, you ain't ordained to give nobody nothing. Buddy looked like he escaped from jihad, dude. What this all Guantanamo base? Are they missing a suspect? You couldn't tell me he wasn't one of the props in the first Tony Stark movie. Tony Stark, Was able to build this in the cave with a box of scraps looking. Like, boy, this dude look like Jihad. How's the dude look like a Muslim gonna come tell me about what God gonna do? Boy, you better shut up somewhere. Go on somewhere. Lord didn't tell him this. It's so compliments to Tony Stark looking like, we better get on somewhere. I guarantee you, daggone, you start playing Arabic music, you start speaking Arabic. Like, boy, God didn't ordain you to say that, you stupid idiot. You look stupid in real life and you look stupid in the spirit realm, boy. That's why I said I'm on your case. Your nose for Ratu looking like, yeah. So that's why I said don't listen to people that be talking, man. They stupid. That's why some people keep coming and telling me what God gonna do. I said, boy, what the, yeah, okay, let's see. And he never did what they said he was gonna do. Look, I'm like, yeah, look at you, stupid. You gonna send a dude that look like a bearded breakfast burrito to come tell somebody something. Like, boy, look at this old Cuban daggone sausage links. Like, boy, like in a Guantanamo Bay escapee. You sitting there talking. Oh man, that's funny. So that's why I said, like, people be sent out of witchcraft. You'll know when it's out of witchcraft. There's a difference between called conviction and called witchcraft. And I said, when you feel that feeling, it's just like something ain't right, that's witchcraft. Man. Whenever it's intimidating, God is not intimidating. So whenever they do that, that's witchcraft. Man. See, that's why I said you can't fool somebody like us. We veterans. We know this game. That's why I said, bro, that's the oldest game in the book. Literally the oldest game in the book. I said, don't fall for that stuff, because you're going to live life out of fear. People be scared to cross a bridge because they think like, well, somebody said God was going to get me. What if that's the day that God brings the bridge down? Like, no, don't do that. See, don't do that stuff. Why is God going to tell some nigga that he going to get you? Out of all the people he could tell, all the Pastor Darby, the Pastor Missy, all the people that's almost on Pastor Darby level, all the apostles and evangelists in the world, the government even, and God going to tell some sleazy Negro in Mississippi what's going to happen to you. A nigga still on level 3 of Hooked on Phonics, kids reading level. He gonna tell you what he gonna do to me. Like, that is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life, dude. Y'all never thought that was odd? Is it just me? Y'all never thought that was odd? Out of all the people in the world God gonna use, he gonna use you. A nigga with bad credit ain't never did nothing right in their life. Couldn't even get they stuff out there from doing stupid stuff, but they sitting there telling you what God's gonna do. Like, you would know. I wish you had that same type of knowledge when you was out there on dope, when you was out there doing what you was doing. When you was out there robbing people and doing everything. I said, now you won't come here and talk about what you like, boy, shut up. Like, what's up, dog?
Are you talking about God just now?
Yes, sir.
Hey, God bless you.
You too, man.
Anybody speaking the word of
Yes,
God.
sir. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Just vlogging, YouTubing.
Yeah. Okay, sorry.
Nah, you good, bro. You good?
He's like, it's like a super crazy
Hey,
concept to
it's all good, brother. Hey, I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all too. You see, that's why I said, like, you get people out here that love God just like that. He said, you know what I'm saying? You get people like that I like. And see, I'm over here spitting real facts that even the brother know. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, don't ever listen to somebody when they talk about God gonna do. Like, what do you know? What do you know about what God gonna do? You tell them to spell God. They don't even know how to spell it. It's 3 letters. 3 letters. I know. Yeah, that's all you do. That's what I said. When somebody came and was talking about what God was going to do, they said, no, they said, that was like, because again, they came with a fake word. They came with a fake word from they fake man of God. They was talking about, nah, see, something going to happen in Destiny Ministries, and your mama needs to hear this. I said, well, then go tell mama that. Go tell Pastor Missy what you said. They was like, nah, because she ain't going to listen to me. I said, well, then that means that it's out of witchcraft. If she ain't going to listen to you, it means you trying to get her to listen to you. He said, well, now she listen to you. I said, trying to get somebody who they listen to go tell them that's witchcraft. Don't do that. So they came with their old fake word. Nah, see, God's going. I said, okay, we'll see what God does. He's like, I'm trying to warn you. I said, don't warn me. This ain't my problem. Go warn them. Nah, she ain't gonna listen. I said, okay, well then there you know it wasn't a real word. If you scared to tell them, that's how you know if it's sent of the Spirit. Right there. I said, you just told on yourself and didn't even know you told on yourself. You see how stupid people are? You see how stupid people are? That's why I said we are not novices, dude. We've been doing this a very long time. Guess what God did? The opposite. Blessed everything. So guess what I did? I called Mom. I said, Mama, somebody come here with this old crappy witchcraft stuff. I said, Mama, just pray against what they talking about. They was too scared to tell you. So I told her. Instead of telling her like, well, nah, Mama, they trying to warn you. Because it's the same, there's always niggas trying to warn her. But like, how you gonna warn somebody? You are not called to warn people, idiot. Warn that big dusty mama of yours, dude. Warn your big belly granny. Don't warn us, Negro. So I told Mom, I said, Mama, this is all witchcraft stuff. She said, yeah, I know. I said, Mom, I'm just letting y'all know that. So we can go ahead and stop it early. If they ever did anything, I said, go ahead and just pray against it now. So everybody was praying against it. Guess what happened? God just came through and blessed everything. And guess what happened? The word of God that they said and that they man of God said never came to pass. Guess who turned out to be a scam, a fraud? They man of God in them. I said, no, I could only assume, because I had the judger from the spirit, I can only assume that was what it was. Maybe this channel is meant to show people not to listen to everybody, because I don't listen to everybody. So maybe it's giving y'all faith not to listen to everybody too. That's the oldest trick in the book. Man, that is the oldest witchcraft trick in the book. If you fall for that, man, I'm trying to tell you. I know some people ain't from church like us. We've been from church, so we know this. That's the oldest, you hear me? The oldest trick in the book. God does not send people to tell you he's going to take you out, or going to judge you, or going to get you. No man knows what judgment you are going to get. That's why it says you have your own personal relationship with Christ, because he's going to judge you on your own personal experiences. Not what your talking radcliffe Negro was talking about, but what you did. Sure do. That's why I say y'all just seen the brother that came over talking about, bro, I appreciate anybody talking about God, man. See, he heard what I was saying about weirdos. Because he probably knows weirdos too. Everybody tired of these niggas, dude. God does not tell people he's going to get you. He told that, who was it? He told Ahab, to tell Ahab, was it one of the prophets? He told Ahab that he was going to judge him or something like that. I said, but those are his chosen people. He don't choose, ain't nobody chosen on YouTube, idiot. People already got Pastor Darby. Why do they want to listen to a talking sponge? A preaching cheese. Like, dude, shut up. I don't ever hear you. You old cheesy box. Like, man. It's always a weirdo think that they going to do a better job. Like, they called to warn you. Like, I first started TikTok. Bro, I swear they do. Because they use these platforms to bamboozle people because people don't know. That's why I said, see, they have a hard time talking to me because I'm a nigga when it comes to this, dude. I told you, we have never listened to anybody. And I'm radical. I told you, I took a page out of white people's book. You know, white people, when they get radical, they do stuff on purpose to make you mad. That's how I am. I flex with God on purpose just to make people mad because they talk too much. We literally got this Elijah moment where he was like, shout louder, I think y'all power was dead. I think y'all guys sleeping. I said, I'm gonna show you the power of God for me. So I taunted him. I said, oh, look what the Lord did. Oh, look, the Lord blessed me today. Oh, man, look what God did. Oh, man, the channel's growing. Oh, man, look what God did. Look what the same Lord that they said was going to judge me, the same Lord that they said was going to do something to me. Look what he did. We talking about the same God, right? That's why I said it's funny. We're talking about the same God, aren't we? The same Lord that you said was going to humble somebody and judge them. He just did this. So what do you have to say for yourself now that the same God that you was trying to down people with just did something good? What do you have to say now? Literally makes no sense. Oh, see, they quiet on that. See, that ain't gonna come with the technicality. Well, see, no, it just takes time. No, you had time. That's why I said I gave it a year. I gave it a year for this old ugly Negro to talk. I said, now you see, God has done the most abundance in 1 year. What do you have to say for yourself, Jihad? What do you have to say? Oh, yeah, you're quiet now. I said, no, the Lord probably judged your little whack channel. That's why you don't get over 60 views. That's probably why. That same gallows you set for a nigga, you got hung on it. The same gallows that Haman set for Mordecai, he got hung on him. Be careful who you mess with. That's why I tell you. Be careful what you do. See, now, when you the laughing stock, and now we talking about you, it's not funny. So fabuloso scrubbing pad looking a little weirdo. Like, see, now it's not gonna be funny when we do this to you. That's why I said, see, people have evil intentions trying to do this. I said, but it's not gonna be funny when it's done to you though. I said, that's why God does stuff on purpose, man. Because again, people can't shut up. Every time you keep trying to, that's why I said Negroes get you blessed fast. As much as we don't like them, I promise you, Negroes get you blessed faster. Because every time they keep talking, God's gonna show people on purpose what he's gonna do. God does not like feel like that you putting limitations on him. There is no limit to his power, dude. So for some broke Mississippi, no good Negro to sit here and talk about what God gonna do, I'm like, that is insulting. That is insulting. It's like, how are you gonna tell me what I'm gonna do? You smelling like cottage cheese, and you sitting here trying to tell the Almighty God, all abundant everything, what He gonna do. And then look what He does, and that's what He means by Psalms 23. And look what He does. Now we brag on God's goodness. It's not about us. We brag on His goodness because He did it. Every time you can't shut up, look what He does. It's always one of them type, man. That's why I said don't listen to people when they talk about God gonna do something. Man, please. That's why somebody try to come here and talk about God's punishing you like He punishing me. I said, no, He's punishing you. How you gonna put a nigga in the same category as you? See how Negroes always wanna be common with you, like, well, I'm going through it. So no, I'm not going through that. I have my time. It's your turn. I said, maybe the Lord is doing something in your life to humble you. You having a hard time. We ain't. We've had our time. We've had our years of struggle. I'm doing good. I said, brother, the Lord is literally blessing me every day. What are you talking about? He's punishing me. What did I do? I said, you know why? Because they failed at everything in life. They failed at everything they've ever touched, and they want to put everybody in that same failure category with them. And then they try to use God on stuff. Like, nah, they don't work on me. Now y'all see why people don't like me, because it don't work on me. We not stupid, dude. Like, man, that's why I be trying to enlighten y'all. Like, bro, don't listen to people like that. I ride people like that out for fun. Like, bro, I troll them so bad because they so stupid. You ain't got no power. You can't do nothing. Your prayers don't work. Your videos suck. Everything you do, you touch, it dies. So I'm like, bro, it ain't gonna do nothing. You just become more of a laughing stock. That's why I said bullying people like that is like bullying a kid. Like, they no different than a kid. They have no power, man. They can't do nothing. Yep. But the Bible said it. It said when Ahab got Naboth, I think, believe it was Naboth, he got him killed over his vineyard. I remember Daddy preached on that. He said, dude, he's the king. He could have just went and be like, bro, give me that. That's mine. It said he was a punk. These old punk soft men went to their little sulking mamas or girl. He wouldn't give me his field. So they had him killed. And then it said he went and took the field. And it said when he did that, it's one of the first times I saw the Bible say, it said the Lord hated. That is one of the very few times I saw the Bible say the Lord hated. He said he hated Ahab, dude. He hated that man. Even reading his story, I can picture his face. Like, I hate that guy. Like, literally, dude, you can see. I can understand why the Lord hated Ahab, because he was a weak man, dude. You cannot stand it. I cannot stand weak men. Daddy could not, boy, Pastor Darby could not stand weak men. I'm trying to tell you, if it's one thing that pissed him off, it was a weak man. He wasn't no alpha male, but I said, but he was just a man. And when he's sitting weak man, it's like, bro, I can't stand him, dude. Bro, it literally said the Lord hated Ahab, bro. It's like, that is a special type of idiot. Ahab was a special type of Negro, dude, because he was weak. That's why I always read the story. I thought it was funny. He said he rose up talking about treachery. He said he got struck by an arrow. I can see him jump, treachery. Ah! He sunks right down in his chariot. Yeah, I bet that's funny, ain't it? So my man Jehu, man, he rode through and killed everybody. Jehu's fun to block. Hey, man. Jehu said, man, throw that nigga out that window, boy. Threw her out. Hey, bro, he Tokyo drift on his hoe. Said they ran over with the chariots. I said, bro, this man parallel parked on his thigh, man. That is crazy. Imagine your enemies parallel parking on you after they hit you. Oh, man, bro, that's funny. He's an Ahab, son. That is funny, man. Bro, they parallel parked on his thigh. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro. Imagine seeing that in action, cuz. Oh, imagine seeing that in action. You run over the first time. If she did, they put it in reverse. No. I imagine it was like on SpongeBob when he kept getting attacked by the sea bear. They threw it out the window. Well, I guess I just no. Well, I'm just gonna have to. Like, don't crawl either. They hate that too. Well, I guess I'll just. What did I do that time? I don't know. Maybe they just don't like you. Oh man, she got attacked, bro. I know she out the window limping and stuff. She probably trying to crawl away. Imagine hearing in the background the trumpets. Vroom, boom, 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 boom. They ran with the chariots. Yeah. Hey man, hey, they parallel parked to this stuff, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. And the Bible was vivid with it. It said they wrote on her blood splashed the walls and the dogs ate her body. That showed you how much the Bible hated this woman. She was the worst person ever. You know you got to be hated if your enemies parallel park on you. Run over the first time. She's still living, limping. He said, back it up. He said, back it up? What do you mean? Put the chariot in reverse. Back it up. It's funny, like, backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up. Backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh, bro, I'm sweating, dude. Oh man, this ain't been funny like it's in a long time. Oh man, I'm sweating. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Oh my gosh, yo. Oh man, she got the worst. It didn't say they took a sword and finished her. It didn't say they stood over and like emptied a couple of rounds in her. It said they threw her from the third story. And they ran over. Oh my God. Hey, bro. Hey, that's why I said God has a sense of humor. Like, God was like, no, I want you to feel this. Oh my gosh, bro, that's rich. Oh my Jesus, that's rich, dude. Oh man, I gotta calm down, bro. I think my heart rate is high. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm sweating. I'm literally sweating. Oh my God, bro, that's funny. I'm gonna tell my ops that one day. Oh man. So you better be lucky for the grace of God. I would parallel park on you. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Hold on, yo. Give me a minute. Give me 1 minute, man. Oh my gosh. Let me get myself together. Oh man. Oh man. Come on, bro. It's hot. It is like really hot out here right now, dude. Oh my gosh, man. You know how the rapper say skirt skirt? That's skirt skirt. Oh man. Oh my gosh, that's funny, dude. Oh man, hold on, what's going on? Yeah, I remember Emergency 101, 102. Those was good messages, man. Hey, y'all forgive me if I'm a goofball, bro, but this is funny. Oh my gosh, bro, I read that story. I said, I want to be exactly like this man, dude. I said, we need some J-Hoos in our life, man. Like, daggone it. Oh my gosh, man. Oh, Jesus. Oh man, that's funny, yo. I took a lot of my energy out just laughing and talking, bro. I'm done. I'm like done today. It's the stuff that make you tired, bro. It's still early. It's only 7 o'clock. Oh my gosh, bro. That stuff makes you tired. I'm starving. I ain't had dinner yet. What we gonna eat, y'all? What we gonna eat today, man? I'm hungry. It's gonna be the last live stream for a minute, dude. It's gotta be, because I'm doing too much. Yeah. Oh man. Hold on, y'all. Oh my gosh, y'all. Oh man. Oh man, it's rich. That's not like good old laughter, bro. It really warms your soul, man. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm laughing so hard. I'm hungry right now, dude. Like, oh man. Oh, who's still here, y'all? Somebody, let me know who's still watching. I need y'all to talk now because I'm talking too much, bro. I'm like winded now. I done lost a lot of stamina doing this, dude. Like, so I'm gonna let y'all talk and see what's up, man. I'm done right now. God, it's hilarious when he wants you see in the verse, like, bro, it's so funny, man. That's why I said, like, I was always like, man, that's graphic. But I'm like, but you realize what they did? It's like, bro, they was graphic people. That's what they did. Yeah, I saw the link. I'm gonna have to check that out. I seen the Instagram link. Yeah, we got a great Discord over here, y'all. Like I said, I'm not adding everybody right now because again, you got to be here for a minute. I add people from time to time because again, like it's kind of an exclusive thing right now. Because I'm adding few people by few people, so I'm not adding everybody. So usually the ones that keep coming or whatever, I add them. But I try to let people kind of give themselves time before I just add everybody. Because again, I don't like everybody. You know what I'm saying? It's like Daddy didn't. I don't like everybody. I'm like, sometimes people get a little weird. Because I will throw you. I try to save people's feelings. Because I'm like, I will throw you. Like, I don't play that. I block people all the time. I throw people all the time. So, I don't want to have to do that to you. So the ones that seem cool, I'm hand selecting a lot of these people. Like the ones that seem cool, I do like to kind of add them in there. Hold on. So yeah, a lot of people, man, I give them the link. You know what I'm saying? I try to shoot them the link. So I tell people, don't just add yourself. Like I said, I let people know before I add you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, be cool now. You feel me? Like my brother here, Jay the Great, or whatever, Jay's the Great. I'm like, yeah, I add you in there too, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said we got a lot of, not necessarily new faces because they've been coming here for a minute. So I've been trying to add people. Aaliyah, are you still here, Aaliyah? We got Aaliyah. We got my boy here. You know what I'm saying? Rashad, I don't know if you in there, man. I don't know if I got you in there. So if Aaliyah, if y'all in here, man, y'all three, I'll definitely add y'all now. Cause you know what I'm saying? Y'all heard? If y'all want to be in the Discord, I'll drop the link, man. I add y'all in there, so that's just a place where we cool. It's a time for funniness. You know what I'm saying? We in there, we just throw jokes. We have memes. You know what I'm saying? We talk about all type of stuff, man. You feel me? Like we just have some good, some good laughs, good times. We call each other on the Discord group call. You feel me? Like it's just a place where you can come and be you. It's a safe area, a safe place, man. You ain't gotta worry about nobody harassing you. Cause best believe I'm gonna deal with it. I got people that deal with it too. So like I said, if y'all want to be in there, man, let me know. Not everybody now, cause I'm Nah, you straight. Yeah, Micah, Crystal, they'll drop the link. You know what I'm saying? Add yourself. But be cool now, cause like I said, if you come wrong, I will throw you. I'm not playing. I throw people for a living. My block list is longer than my friend list. I do not play people, so he gonna drop the link here in a minute. So if y'all want to, the link is right there where you see Mike, whatever. There the link is. Add yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I can check who's in there, and if anybody in there acting funny or you get complaints in there, like I said, this is a great community, so I don't want that being tainted. I take my people very seriously. It's one thing that he did not play about his people, so I don't play about mine either. Like, I take that very seriously. We're not going to have people over offending people and running them off, because that's what that old alien Greg was over here doing, you feel me? So Project X weirdo was over here messing with people and almost ran off one of my highest supporters, man. I was just like, dang, man, it would have sucked that they would have left, because they was cool. And she was offending everybody in here left and right, man. So I said, now I'm going to offend you. And then I offended her real bad. She got a feeling hurt. I said, good. Don't come over doing it no more. I blocked you. You can't come over. So just know, Steve cool. But I will block you. I don't play that, dude. And then not only will I block you, but I'll joke on you. Joke on you. Yeah, bro. It's got voice chat and all that. It's got all that, bro. Like I said, add yourself, man. Add yourself. You'll see. When you get on there, you'll see. And so that's why I said I try to, I really don't direct message everybody. Like, I'll tell people you can shoot me a message. That's cool. But I'm just like, I don't really respond to everybody all the time because I don't respond to people on my phone. I don't really get on there all the time. You know what I'm saying? So I tell everybody, just come to the group, man. We all talk. At the time we all call each other, and y'all can talk with me and talk with all of us. It's a great, chill place, man. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, man, add yourself, bro. You see the link, click the link, add yourself. If I don't know you, if you in there, and I'm going to have to question you. I'm going to have to throw you to otherwise, you know what I'm saying? But the ones I just asked, I'm like, y'all can come. So, Oh. Yeah, I see some of y'all all the time, so I'm trying not to go live as often. So that was the only way we all kind of got to be cool with each other was when I went live. We didn't have no Discord, no nothing, so we all was just like, the only time we all got to talk to each other was when I went live, and that was whenever I felt like, And so I said, I don't like it, man. I want everybody to be cool. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to always go live. I'm tired of doing this, man. I'm on like probably my 200th live, dude, since I did this. I'm tired of this, you know? So I don't always want to do it every day. So I want to start bringing a community where we all can kind of come to, you know what I'm saying, without the live streams. And then when I do go live, y'all get the notifications because they'll share it in the chat. Some of y'all probably don't know till later, you know, because you're not in there, you know? But like I said, y'all have a great time with me, great time with my people. A good laugh, funny jokes, you know what I'm saying? It's a cool place to be at, you know? We doing more with it too. We gonna have some more stuff coming out, so I want to add y'all, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? So, this kid is really trying to be on my live stream. Oh, man. Well, I'm so hungry, man. I don't know what to eat, man. I done made myself laugh so hard, but I'm starving. Yeah, let me know if the ones I asked, if y'all got the link, man. If y'all got the link, you know, let me know. Cause once I end this stream, I end this chat, you probably won't be able to find it. I try to take it off because, you know, we got a lot of weirdos that be over here, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, they be trying to think that stuff is for them. I'm like, nah, you ain't that yet. They're like, nah, people be weird. Cause then they come in harassing people and come in trying to be deep. And I'm like, don't do that. Don't come here doing that, you know what I'm saying? If you got something that the Lord is posting on your heart, that's fine. I said, but don't come in here trying to be all deep and stuff. Like, we don't do that over here. Like I said, you know, you ain't got to prove nothing to nobody. You don't have to prove anything to anybody. Don't do that. What are you cooking tonight, Chef Boyar Steve? Man, I ain't cooking jack. You getting to go. And thanks to y'all money, it's gonna be better. Everything's better when it's free. So, so yeah, man, I don't know. Question is, what y'all gonna cook me, man? Y'all always asking what I'm doing. Like, what y'all gonna make me one time? Ow. Oh, man. Bro, I'm so hungry, man. How long have I been on here? How long have I been on this thing? Bro, I barely even wear these J's. They still smell brand new. Like, they literally still smell like brand new shoes. I've been having these for years. I barely wear them. Like, I got so many. Oh, he made ribs, mac and cheese, collard green. Oh my gosh, dude. That is like the meal that gives you the itis. I need that meal in my life, dude. That sounds so good. Like, you mean ill, you kissed them. You know how much these cost? When you pay $300 for shoes, I would kiss all over. I would marry these. Like, bro, the shoes are not cheap. These shoes is better than all the Negroes I know. These shoes, they never broke my heart. Never made me feel worthless. So yes, I think they worthy of some of my love. So. You have any idea how much these things cost? That's why they last so long. I've been having these since I think 2021, I think. 2021, 2022, they still brand new. I don't wear them. Like, I got so many of them, you know. Like I said, a fresh pair of J's. Go check that message out from Pastor Darby. Fresh pair of J's. There you go. Woo, the ribs sound good. I ain't had me some good ribs in a minute, man. We got something in Texas called Bill Miller's. That barbecue is like, it's almost like the white people version of Tex-Mex. Like when it comes to Mexican food, that's like white people version of barbecue. It is disgusting. That chicken was so dry. I didn't know if it was played chicken or if it was real, dude. It was like so dry, dog. It was nasty. What barbecue sauce y'all use in Kentucky? We use a lot of Sweet Baby Ray's. Sweet Baby Ray's. That's really the main one we go with. I don't really care for that Casey Masterpiece, man. I care for Sweet Baby Ray's. Theirs be good, though. That's why I said theirs be like fire. You know what I'm saying? True. You really shouldn't eat pork though, but it's so good though. I'm like, I don't care. Like I won't eat ham, but I'll definitely eat like, you know, ham is like the only meat I won't eat. It's just something about no diddy, but it's just like something about that saltiness. It's just like pig is just not that good. You know what I'm saying? Turkey is extremely dry. I don't like that type of stuff. So ribs though, ribs is fire, man. I don't know. I'm like, bro, I was just thinking that too. I said, what other barbecue sauce have we ever used? We don't use that KC Masterpiece, man. Like, we be using the Sweet Baby Ray's. We used to get like the honey barbecue or whatever. Like, I get that one all the time. Man, that stuff is fire, man. See, now y'all making me hungry. Now I always put barbecue sauce in like my mac and cheese. I don't know why it always went with it, bro. Like, when you got the barbecue or whatever, like, it's like it goes with it. It's perfect. You know what I'm saying? See, y'all making me hungry, man. I'm starving now. Hold on. On ribs, brisket. Hey, man, Daddy made the best food. Something about when Daddy made brisket, man. I'm telling you, Pastor Darby can throw down. Y'all don't know about Darby cooking, man. Like, oh my gosh, man. Bruh, he bought a smoker. It was a smoker he bought back in like 2013. Man, he would put like the apple wood in there and the coals and stuff like that. And so he would smoke this brisket. Oh my gosh, bro. It took forever, but it was how y'all doing? It took forever, but it was it smelled so good because it took hours to cook, man. Like literally, like it was the best, man. Yes, meat falling off the bone. I'm talking about, bro, he would go out there and check it on like hour 5 or so. I'm like, is it done? He said, nope, we got about another 2 hours. I said, bro, it's been in there for like 5, man. And so when he would take it out, man, he would open it and then he would like pull it apart. It was beautiful, man. Cause he would marinate a lot of it, you know what I'm saying? Marinate it first. Like Daddy knew what he was doing. Like he would marinate it and, marinate it and kind of season it and whatnot. The finished product was just, you couldn't get enough, man. It was like, I don't think there was a thing that he made I didn't think was good, bro. It was good. The meatloaf, mashed potatoes, and macaroni, that's still my favorite meal to this day. I have not found a meal that beats that. That is like my favorite meal to this day. The way he made it, perfect. It was perfect, dude. Like, hold on. Yeah, that's a restaurant. Hold on. Yeah, you put barbecue sauce in your mac and cheese. It's just like it mixes with it. Like not like you put it in there, but it's just like if it's touching, Oh yeah, the KFC, we went to the one in the West End. That's why I said I don't eat KFC like that no more. Because we ate that all the time growing up, man. We went to the one on Broadway, West End, and Broadway. Man, I'm talking about Daddy got that chicken so much, man. It was just, we got that every Sunday, dude. Same thing, bro. Same family meal, bro. We got the same thing, dude. Like, so, I mean, it's good. Don't get me wrong. Like, it's good, but it's just like we ate it so much, so I kind of got burnt out on it. Yeah, man, Daddy was the top chef. I told you that was not a thing Daddy couldn't do that he wasn't good at. He was good at everything, man. Then Daddy, Mama, man, like I said, Granny, I don't know who can cook better, Granny or Daddy. Man, I'm talking about and then Daddy's sister, my auntie, oh my God, it's a whole and then Hannah, it's just like a whole trifecta, a whole rectangle of cooking here, man. I'm talking about Hannah, a chef too, she cook as well. But when Daddy and Granny and Auntie Angie, oh my God, oh man. My brother-in-law Costa Rican, right? So he don't know they don't really have soul food out there. So when he came back for the holidays, we went over Granny's. My Auntie Angie and Granny, they threw down cooking. Oh my God. Oh man, they had all type of stuff for Christmas dinner. Buddy ate that stuff. He was like, oh man, he said it is so heavenly. He like the way he talks, he said, wow, this food is really good. He said it's so heavenly. He's like, the way it tasted, like he was like, I've never had this before. Like it was good, bro. He said this food is gonna make me fat. I said, bro, that food literally make you fat, dude. Like, he said, I feel like my belly is so. I said, bro, you got that itis. I said, brother, you got that itis. I said, I know what that is, brother. I said, y'all ain't got that in Costa Rica. I said, you got that itis, good. I'm talking about, bro, food was so good, man. So the KFC tastes exact same. Not like it do in Louisville, because we went to the hood. So anything in the hood tastes better. Because the hood, they use real seasonings. Like You go to white people KFC, they be like bland. You know what I'm saying? We went to the one over in Indiana. He said, man, don't ever go to that one. He said, bro, he said that food is so bland. He said they put no seasonings in their chicken, and they really don't. It is like the plainest, like it is disgusting. I said, boy, I need some seasoning in my chicken. You feel me? You always go to the hood. They say the same thing about Mexicans. They said the best tacos and the best Mexican food is in the most dangerous areas. I said, yep. I told him, I said, same with soul food. The best soul food, best black food is in the most dangerous areas. It's always like it. It's like the danger makes it better. Ow. Woo, yams and baked macaroni. Ooh, man. Well, I love me some yams. Can I get to the yams? Sweet yams. Show me the way. I got bills to pay. Can I get to the yams? Sweet yams. Hey, bro. Said, boy, my yams hit on the first of the month. Shoot. What's not of God? Yams? Bro, you tripping. I know you ain't talking about yams. Wait, Mike, you talking about yams? You don't like yams? I got this pay. Oh, food touching. Okay, I was about to say, I said, bro, I thought you ain't like yams. I said, bro, I'm about to revoke your moderator status. You better choose wisely. Them words. I said, brother, a man that don't like yams is a man I can't trust. That's the type that young Metro told us not to trust right there. I can't trust you. Shoot, I'll be sleeping good too. That's why I said I don't ask for much. I just want a woman to feed me. A woman that cook good and feed me, oh, that'll shut me up. I'll never say nothing else. Never say nothing else. Bruh, yams is a whole sweet by itself. That's why I said, you know, afterwards, after Thanksgiving or Christmas, they got the sweets lined up. I said, bro, just give me a plate of them yams, dude. I don't want nothing else. Oh, we make the black people macaroni. Oh my God, give me a plate of macaroni and yams. I don't want nothing else, dude. I don't care about the stuffing. I don't care about your turkey lurkey. I just want the yams and the macaroni. That's all I want. I don't care about the rolls, cornbread. Give me that. That's all I want, dog. Oh, it's so good. Oh my, man, y'all making me hungry, man. I'm not going back home for Thanksgiving this year, so I'm mad. I'm mad. Because, you know, the family's spread out right now. Like I said, Stacey them still in Costa Rica. And then Joe them is in Dallas right now, you know what I'm saying? And so Hannah's married to her husband, so they doing their thing. And then Mama's going over to some family's house, so we ain't really doing the big thing. So I don't think I'm going to be going back this year. Christmas, though, we will. So I'm looking forward to that. But I'm just like, Thanksgiving, I might not. So I'm going to spend it with some people here. Like I said, I'll be spending it with the mix. Because my friend from Louisville told me, she said, yeah, she got a lot of her family here. She said, if you want to come through with me, you can spend it with me. But I said, I don't know, I might spend it with the Mexicans, man. The Mexicans be cool. They be invite me to everything. I be invited to the carne asada all the time, you feel me? So I said, I'll be chilling with them. So I might just have me a Mexican Thanksgiving this year. Because I had a Mexican Christmas last year since I didn't go back for Christmas. Said this Christmas will be a very special Christmas for me, yeah. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Said this Christmas. I'm gonna tell y'all one thing. If I heard any of y'all Negroes playing that Mariah Carey Christmas song, it's on site. If any one of y'all play that song, we throwing hands. Do not play that crappy song. I could not stand that dumb song, bro. That is the dumbest thing ever. Can I cook? Man, nah. Ramen noodles, that's my specialty. It's called McStrugglets. McStrugglets. It's whatever's in the cabinet, whatever sauces you got, you mix it up, yep. It's called a McStruglet for the niglet. So I give that a section 8 out of 10. Oh man. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. One second. Give me a minute. Shoot, that's why I said I'm like, boy, when all has failed me, a McStruglet ain't. What is a McStruglet, you might ask? Well, A McStruglet is whatever you got and whatever you make it is. You take a Tyson chicken patty or a Kroger brand chicken patty, whichever come first, and you pretend that's a McChicken. You go back to the days of when your mom and daddy said you got McDonald's money, you have to make a wish McChicken. You wish it was the real thing, you feel me? He said a smokehouse restaurant was referring to is actually called Cali. It's actually in Cali called the Destination Smokehouse. I don't think we got that here. There's one in Dallas, man. Hey, Rashad, you know a place in Dallas? I think it's over by Deep Ellum. It's a place called Terry Black's. They about to bring a Terry Black's to San Antonio. They building one now. Bro, best barbecue you ever gonna eat. I think it's like number 2 in the nation. Number 2 in the nation worth of barbecue. Pricey. I didn't think it was worth it because I said, bro, this is pricey. Joe took us over. It's real pricey, man, for a lot of stuff. Bro, that food is the best barbecue you are ever gonna eat, dude. It is deep. Oh my gosh, dude. You think you're gonna finish it all. You don't. You literally don't. It is the best barbecue I've ever had in my life. Literally, dude. It's so good you don't even need no sauces. Like, that's how good it is, dog. Oh, so good. I love Famous Dave's, but it's way better than Famous Dave's, dude. Like, this is it. This is that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shoot. There you go. Be careful. You're picking my drip. I'm starving, yo. What we gonna eat tonight? Well, y'all got me for probably another hour and a half, so what y'all want to talk about? What y'all want to eat? Y'all still waiting on me for old girl to come out. Y'all want to see her again? I'm gonna tell her like, hey girl, you know you probably with the people. So they asked about you while you inside. Ow. Oh man, dang. Oh, nigga took God right there. Woo. Back hurt, boy, carrying all this loyalty. Boy, it hurt. Who's here, y'all? What y'all want to talk about? What y'all got in your mind? Because I don't even know what to say. I'm just going to stop talking, bro. I'm kind of winded from laughing, so I'm going to let y'all say whatever y'all want. Hey, y'all know what pissed me off? Y'all wanna know what pisses me off? I know it's random, but sometimes, man, some of these shoes these girls be wearing are so ugly. Like, bro, I'm not a fashion designer, man. I'm not Cesar Millan or nothing, but it's something about some of these shoes these women be wearing. It is the ugliest shoes I've ever seen in my life. There's these one sandals. It's like a sandal heel. I don't know what it is, but it's like, it looks like a sandal, but it's kind of like, it looks like it's like foam, like they standing on foam. I hate those shoes. I don't know why or what those are called, but I cannot stand those ugly foam sandals. Those are disgusting, dude. It's like thick foam. It's like something that look like what they used to wear out of like 2002, like the early 2000s. I think those are the stinkiest shoes I've ever seen in my life. Here, let's talk this TikTok trend I saw. What's that? Which one is it? I don't know what you call them, man. It's just whatever they are just so ugly. I cannot stand them, dude. They wear these big old like Doc Browns, not Doc Browns, Doc Martens. I don't think they Doc Martens. It's like it's a different type of boot. It is the ugliest shoes I've ever seen. I'm like, why would you wear that with what you wearing? Like, they was pissing me off. I'm like, they was doing like some type of TikTok dances. I said, girl, how do you walk in these SpongeBob Olympians? It's like the same squeaky boot SpongeBob had with the one that Mr. Krabs bored and ate them. Like, why would you wear those? But every time they walk, it's squeak, squeak. I'm like, this is what it's like. Do I miss Kentucky? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. The Yeezy. No, they're not Yeezys. They like, I don't know what they are. No, they're not like foam flip-flops. They look like flip-flops almost, but the heel, like the foam in them is like that thick. So it looks like it's like these disco looking, like I hate those so much. They are the ugliest shoes. I'm like, why do you wear that? That pisses me off. Like I cannot stand those. They look like they hard to walk, like kind of like what she wearing. Look like what she wearing. Y'all see? Like what she's wearing. Look, y'all see? It's like the foamy type. I can't stand them sandals. Can't stand them. I'm like, why do you? I don't even know why I get so mad at that. It's just, it just pisses me off. I'm like, it makes me lose faith in humanity. I'm like, why do you wear those? You can go get you a pair of these, man. Like, put these on. Like, you put on sandals. It'd be like 30 degrees outside. Niggas still wearing sandals. I'm like, bro, like, are they called platforms? I don't know. Like, it ain't like I don't wear sandals. I haven't worn sandals since I was like 6. So I don't know, man. You feel me? Remember, Daddy took me sandal shopping. I said, but don't ever take me sandal shopping again. Bro, I started crying and everything, bro. I do not like my feet showing. He took me sandal shopping one time. I was wearing sandals. We just came from church. I was crying because I didn't like my feet showing. So he took me to the store, bought me a pair of Adidas sandals. I was like, this ain't no better. I start crying more because I don't like sandals, dude. Like, man. Yeah, I never wore like Yeezys out Balenciagas for. Boy, Yeezys look like somebody wearing a loaf of bread. I'm like, you wearing some a Subway short long on your feet. Like, dude, what is this? You wearing the Subway cheese cheddar, the cheddar bread or something. It's like, it look crazy. Those look like the type of shoes you get when an alien about to dissect you in Mars or something. The Yeezy 9000s, you sitting there laying on the table, woo, just sitting there laying down. They put you in the outfits and stuff. Like, welcome to Nebula-D-219. Like, those are the shoes you get with your spacesuit. Like, man, who wear these? These old moon craters. That's one small step for man looking shoes. Like, man, who wants those? It's that different strokes for different folks. But you know what? Where's my J folks at? Where's my fresh pair of J's? Okay. Bro, literally 85% of my shoes is Jordans. And you know why? Because we didn't really get to get those a lot growing up. I remember I had Jordans as a kid. Daddy bought me a couple of pairs of those. But we tore them up because, again, he was like, y'all don't appreciate how much stuff costs because we was kids, we ain't know. So we always had, like, he went from Jordans to Shaqs. We had to have Shaqs and skateboard shoes, you feel me? Like, Adidas, wasn't nothing wrong with it. I didn't have my first pair of Jordans until I was, like, in my late teens, you feel me? So that's why I said as I got older, I said I'd never wear a pair of sandals again. I would go to the beach wearing these. I do not wear sandals, dude. You will find me in the ocean with my J's, my 6 rings on. Like, I do not wear no other shoes except Vans, Converse, or Jordans. That's it, man. You will not catch me in no blue bonnet looking Balenciagas, like, ever, dude. Yeah, that's why I said it's popular because, again, it's name brand because your favorite rapper is doing it. I'm like, dude, it don't matter if they doing it, they still look stupid. Remember everybody was walking around with the Mario looking shoes, the big old red, the roly-poly looking feet. I'm like, who would wear those? They talking about, yeah, it costs. I'm like, I don't care what it costs, boy. I'm not putting these old Mario, Luigi shoes on, dude. I said, even when your favorite rapper do it, they just look even dumber than what they look. It's like, you could have just stuck with, like, what's wrong with wearing these? Just wear a pair of these. People put on some, they'll make mittens as shoes somebody wearing, dude. It's funny, I don't really got a lot of Air Forces. I never really wore a lot of those. I don't really wear Air Forces like that. I told you, I feel like the Air Forces now is for the white girls. Like, they all do that. All they do is wear the light blue jeans and then, like, the dirty Air Forces. I don't know what is white girls in that look. The crop top, the light-skinned blue jeans, and the dirty Air Forces. It's like, this is like they typical Kentucky, Nashville going out type look. I was like, man, y'all have no class. Like, in Texas, everybody wear country boots, so everybody's like cowboyed out, you feel me? Like, I said, here, nobody's like that, you know what I'm saying? They don't really wear that type of stuff.
I thought it was Gilmer.
I forgot all about Nautica. I remember when Nautica was a thing, they used to wear Nautica like crazy. Y'all remember K-Swiss? Yeah, y'all too young to remember K-Swiss. Hey, man, Reeboks and K-Swiss, boy, daggone, we have so many pairs of those. I thought I was so cool with my K-Swiss. Hey, if y'all ever seen something, hey man, y'all think I'm funny. Watch a dude called Starks TV. I don't know if y'all know who that is. He's a big time comedian. He's from Lexington, Kentucky. It's like right by Louisville, Kentucky, where I'm from. That dude, he's viral. He goes viral. That dude is the funny. He rips up these shoes. Dude, he rips up shoe brands. It is the funniest thing I've ever saw. Like, y'all think my jokes are funny. This nigga is funny, dude. He does popular shoe roast. Like, he goes and rips these shoes up. Oh, it is funny. He does people roast, shoe roast, all type of stuff. Like, it is hairline roast. Oh, man, it's funny. It's so funny. Yeah, the all-white K-Swiss, all of that. I remember them, man. I said, I want a pair of K-Swiss. I wanted red Skechers because I thought Skechers was cool. Remember, having braces back then was cool. So I wanted red braces. I wanted red Skechers. I used to write like little story memoirs about it, about like having Skechers and stuff like that. I was like, dude, like, why you want Skechers? Like, what's good about that? I said, boy, you wouldn't catch me nowhere in a pair of Skechers. I remember we went somewhere with Daddy one time, and so over some Jordans, he was gonna get us some Jordans, but I ain't like him. I said, no, I want the Adidas because we like the Adidas better. And we thought we was doing him a favor by saving him money. He said, son, do you know why people wear Adidas? I said, no. He said, because they can't afford Jordan. Even Daddy knew this. Even he had jokes. He said, son, people only wear Adidas because they can't afford Jordans. And I was like, yeah, that may be true. Because the Adidas I got didn't last long. They sure didn't last long. The Jordans, I'm telling you, they last forever. They never tear down. They always last the longest, dude. Hey, man. What about the dude singing Wild Ruskin? Oh, he said, oh my God, no way, yeah. He's, oh, brother, let me see the time. He said, Jordan never did that move. He said, let me take a rap. Let me take a to the top. He said, take him off there, boy. What's his name? Dang, what's his name, dude? I forgot his name. Dang, I can't remember his name, bro. He's like, oh my God, no way, hey. He said, wait, let me put a tongue, and let me slide. And they be wearing like some fake J's. He be like, Jordan never did that move. He said, take him off there, boy. Hey, man. I be watching the dude that be roasting the fake brands. That's another one. The same guy that does that the sound came from. He said, oh, the guy that was like, he's like, bro, look at this dude. He be doing like fake brands roast. Bro, he be seeing these fake brands, bro. It is in other countries, they rip off American brands. It is the funniest thing. They don't have Dove. It looks the same as Dove. They called it Dave. Bro, they called it Dave, so I said, nah, man, that should be some type of copyright infringement, bro. Yeah, the flip gram roast, oh my God, bro, that's funny. This dude was talking about fake brands. He's talking about the Dr. Topper. Hey, man, man's just talking about the Dr. Thunder mountain shouting. You don't know struggle until you had Dr. Thunder. Y'all, some of y'all been living the preppy life too much. See, white people don't know about this. Like, you don't know the struggle until you've been in our shoes, bro. Like, for real. You've never had to drink mountain shouting, so you don't know what that's like, honestly, bro. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious, dude. Oh my gosh, bro. See, that's what I watch. I watch like funny stuff like that, man. Like people that make you laugh. That's what I was even thinking about doing on my channel, man. Like something funny like that. There's a lot of comedy coming to the channel. I'm telling y'all, wait. There's gonna be a lot of comedy coming, bro. I just been taking time to kind of, you know, just work and think. You know what I'm saying? Coming up with like ideas and stuff like that, you know. But like I said, how people do IG reels, I'm gonna start doing it with YouTube Shorts. You know what I'm saying? YouTube Shorts, and I'll probably start going to IG and doing it on there. If not TikTok, I'm gonna go to IG because I kind of like IG a little better. I don't like TikTok. TikTok is just too much going on. Hey, ain't Ain't that from the they also have a Dollar General version I used to get, bro. That stuff be slap. That's why I said I don't nothing really be wrong with that. That be slap though. That stuff almost tastes better than the actual thing, you feel me? This dude Starks TV, I be watching. He's funny. He does the oh my god. He said, look at his shoes. Oh, he does like the player roast where he roasts like the NBA players. Cause you know Russell Westbrook got the craziest dress style ever. Like Russell Westbrook be wearing some stuff that should be illegal. Man, he be oh my gosh, bro. His jokes, people be doing trying not to laugh challenges, bro. They all fail because he's funny, dude. This guy, he got on the Birdman looks. Oh man, that was funny. Bro, I'm so hungry right now, dude. Like, Bro, it is. They be doing that counterfeit stuff, man. That stuff be crazy. Dude was looking at the counterfeit stuff. He said, we ain't got Oreos, we got cream betweens. He said, you got hamburger hip? He said, we got Panburger partner. I ain't never seen that before. I said, oh man, if you struggling, let me know. I'll cash app you personally. I ain't never seen that before. And don't get me wrong, ain't nothing wrong with those brands. Like I said, that's for some people. That's just how it is, you know. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, we've all been there before, but then you start to come up. Like I said, we was on Bar S before. We was on Winn-Dixie when we was growing up. Mom and Daddy was on a $25 a week budget. You know what I'm saying? You'd be surprised what you can do for $25. You know what I'm saying? Back then your money was worth something. Nowadays it ain't. So we went and got the Bar S, the ramen noodles, and what we have for dessert. Some of y'all too young to remember this. If you remember Winn-Dixie, we had the Big 60 cookies. You get 4 of them. You get you a cup of juice. Go bed. Bro, you go bed at 9 o'clock, 9:30, you be in the bed, dude. That's why I said some of y'all too young, are too preppy to remember that, boy. Like, y'all had the good life out of high life. We didn't. Y'all had bagel bites. We had pizza rolls. Like, bro, we had to struggle. You know what I'm saying? But it was delicious to us. We didn't care. Oh, man, I'm so hungry, bro. I think I'm going to get some Whataburger, man. Bro, the Panburger partner was ridiculous. I said, that is not a real thing, dude. That's like, people really eat that. I was like, I mean, again, there's nothing wrong with eating it. I just never seen it. I was like, I didn't know that was like a knockoff brand of that. That's why I said, if you want to know how to lighten your mood, man, just watch funny stuff. All I do, man, I watch funny comedy, dude. When I used to be upset, I used to watch like Key and Peele or like the Boondocks or something funny, bro. Like something that's like definitely gonna make you laugh, bro. So I watch people that do like roasts, like little fake brand roasts or stuff like that, you feel me? Like, so I do a little bit of everything, you feel me? I said, you watch that stuff, it really enlightens your day, man. It makes you happier, you know? Watch it, dude. It's a dude called Super Ray. Super Ray, oh my God, that guy's funny, man. Cinnamon bread and baked beans. I said, nowadays, boy, we having bread and ice. Oh, the wish sandwich, boy. You be struggling like crazy. Now, I ain't never had a struggle where I had to eat ice. So at the same time, I'm still like, it'll be delicious with seasoning. It's like, bro, you can grill it, all type of stuff. You feel me? You can never go wrong with bread, though. That's why I said bread's always good. You can always make 1,000 things out of it. These kids over there are trying so hard to be on my live stream. They keep coming over with it. I'm like, they waving high. I'm like, this is a kid-free zone, please. Don't come over here. Some of y'all don't know the struggle, bro. I mean, one time we had just moved back from Indiana. That's when we was homeless. We was in that little value place. We were struggling at the time too, but we wasn't struggling that bad. Mama went and got these knockoff Great Value raviolis. Stuff was disgusting. You know, Mama was cheap. She was always cheap. Like, for real. My Mama knows how to save money, but there's times where she's cheap. Like, for real, she's really cheap. She got the great value ravioli. We ate that Daddy. He said, Missy, what you got them in here eating? And she was like, well, I'm trying to save money. He said, Missy, he said, don't ever buy this brand again. He said, don't ever buy this, bro. We was all going through it, but he was like, don't ever buy this fake brand again. He said, Missy, that look nasty. He said, that ain't even real. That ain't even real ravioli. That's why we like going out to eat with Daddy, because like I said, Daddy wasn't cheap. Daddy always spent real money. Like, so when it came to eating, Daddy spent the best money when it came to eating, dude. He said, Missy, when do I ever get knockoff brands? He would send her to the store. And she would come back with the Kroger brand, or like the Walmart brand. He said, you know I eat Pillsbury. He said, who told you come back with a Walmart brand? She'd be like, it's the same thing. He said, it's not the same thing. He said, Missy, that's why it's cheap, because it's not the same thing. He said, no, I want the real stuff. He would point out, he said, see them, you get them the fake stuff. He said, you get me the real stuff. Especially when it came to his Pop-Tarts and his donuts. Oh, he ain't played that. Bet not nobody go in the cabinet touch his stuff. Boy, they was arguing over Pop-Tarts one time. Hey, man, he was mad because we touched his Pop-Tarts. Like, we didn't know. I don't really like brown cinnamon. I hate that Pop-Tart. You know what I'm saying? I want a strawberry, but Mama gave us the cinnamon ones. But those was Daddy's. And so Daddy, he said, why y'all touch my cinnamon Pop-Tarts? So Mama, she was like, Steve, I thought it was. He said, Missy, why don't you get your cinnamon Pop-Tarts? He said, see, that's why I got your strawberry. He said, see, cinnamon is for me. Strawberries for y'all. He said, all you gotta do is come ask me. She's like, well, we didn't know. He said, it only takes 2 minutes. He said, all you gotta do is come ask me 2 minutes. He said, it's a 2-minute decision. He was mad. He said, it only takes 2 minutes to ask me. He was mad. I said, Pop, we would go get you another box if that's what you want. It ain't nothing but $2. Like, it was like $1.70. I said, Pops, I'll take $1.70 and go get you another one. I didn't know that. He said, well, I bought the cinnamon for me and the strawberry for y'all. I said, okay, but Daddy, we didn't know, man. Like, we'll go get another box, man. Like, dang. He was like, all it takes is 2 minutes. Y'all had to ask me. I was like, my bad. I said, you see how you said you can go in the refrigerator and put your fork in any of our meals, but then we do the same thing in your Pop-Tarts, you don't like it? I said, I don't know, Pops. It doesn't seem fair to me. I never say it's fair to me. Nah, for real. How long is this stream? How long have I been here? Because I've lost count. I don't even know what we're doing at this point. We taking a good long break after this. We have to. Because I'm tired of it. Where the ladies at? Look, they right there. That's some. There's some right there. They all in there. Wait till they come out, you'll see them. See, the thing in San Antonio is that the ladies are everywhere. Look at this kid. The ladies literally be everywhere. Whose kid is this? See what I'm saying? They trying so hard to be on my screen. Oh. 5 hours now? Bro, I've been out here for 5 hours, for real. Wait, y'all for real? Is it really 5 hours? This kid is really trying so hard to be on my screen. Are y'all for real or are y'all playing? Is this 5 hours? Or just 3 hours? Like, how? It don't feel like 5 hours. Ow. Oh, 2 hours, bro. I got scared for a minute. I was like, bro, I've really been here for 5 hours. I was like, bro, I lost count. I was like, dang, bro, I've been talking so crazy. Like, so honestly, I didn't want to come back to Discord, but this, hold on, let me see. This sounds like the one I'm looking for. It really is, man. A lot of people say that. Some people don't even like social media. I don't like group chats. Nobody in here, I'm sure, likes group chats. Nobody. Even if we in one, bro, we turn off the notifications. But this one is the one you want to be in, bro, because like I said, everybody here is cool. Like, most people don't even like stuff like this, but till they come over here where we at, because we all are cool, man. We respectful. We have a great time. We all identify with each other, man. You know what I'm saying? We get a lot of stuff done over here. So, you know, I'm not just saying it because it's mine, but I'm like, I really think because it is, like, it really is. You know, I like to have a good time. I know how to have a good time, so I want everybody to experience that. You know what I'm saying? Feel welcome. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's definitely somewhere you want to be at, man. Like, I don't know why you wouldn't want to be in it. It's free. It's nice. It's cool. It's with people that's just like me. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we all are kind of the same, you know? No, I didn't get the charger yet. Not yet. Hold on. Give me 1 second. 1 second, y'all. How's that? My boy Watchman, man. What's good with you, man? My brother had to pop in. Real quick. Have you ever read Book of Enoch or Book of Enoch? Yes, a little bit. Esdras? No, I don't think I ever have. There's a lot of books of the Bible I've not read, man. Like I said, it's the unseen books and whatever. I haven't read those, you know what I'm saying? But I'm thinking about it, you know what I'm saying? On my off time, I want to get a chance, you know what I'm saying? So. Also, bro, hey, man. Hey, Watchman, do you want to be in the Discord, bro? I don't think I ever got a chance to add you in there, man. I've been trying to add people that I know that I'm cool with, bro. I just added some people in there a minute ago. So if you want to add yourself, bro, let me know if you want to be added. I haven't dropped the link for you. You feel me? So, like I said, I'm taking the best people and putting them where we at. You know what I'm saying? So, and these ain't my underwear. These are underneath joggers. These are like little underneath leggings. It matches with the red that I'm wearing. So, they're not underwear. I'm not sagging. They're just joggers, leggings. What do you call them? Oh, let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna look that up, man. I don't think I've ever heard of that book right there. That must be a new one to me. I've never heard of that one. Yeah, bro. Just let me know when you're ready to join. I'll have them drop the link for you, and you just join from there. You know what I'm saying? Great community, man. Awesome community. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we can discuss it over here too. That's why I said we talk about everything over here. That's why I said, even though, like I said, this ain't a ministry channel or a church channel, we still talk about the word, man. We talk about all type of stuff. So we be in the Discord. I'm telling you, man, there's times for y'all who don't know, there's times, man, we be on the Discord. We might call each other at like 7 o'clock. Everybody come in and out, you know what I'm saying? We might call each other at 7 o'clock. We don't get off that thing till almost like 3 or 4 in the morning. There's times we've been on there for like a long time. Like, yo, we be on there for hours. Like, we be on live stream, we be on there for hours, dude. Just talking, just relating, laughing, and having serious conversations. And you don't know, a lot of people's life been changed like that, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people's lives have been changed through this Discord, man. So if you're a person that like to talk for hours, you can personally talk to me on there too, because I'm on there, you know what I'm saying? So you can personally get on there and get to know me, ask me questions, you know what I'm saying? Like, literally, it's a great community, you know what I'm saying? It's not like talking on this phone, I'm talking to the screen, but you can literally get on there and we all talking to each other. That's why I said y'all feel like y'all my brothers or my family, because we really like start talking to each other, you know? So I'm telling you, man, it's way better than live stream. It's like the exclusivity of live stream, like for real. This is great, definitely great, you know what I'm saying? It's, you know, but bro, Lord led me into today. It's required even they remove 40 verses from it. I'm gonna have to check that out, man. I've not read any of that, dog. Yeah, that's what's up, bro. Yep, Minute Maid Crew. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out, bro. Like I said, drop it in the chat, bro. Like if y'all got y'all thoughts on stuff, like I said, this is the place where we make you think. You know, like I said, we ain't like all, you know, like I said, I tell everybody, don't be too deep now. Don't be trying to be a know-it-all or trying to be all deep. But, you know, we have conversations. Like I said, drop a little information about a little bit of everything if you want to talk about it. Because we talk about a little bit of everything over here, you know what I'm saying? So I'm definitely open to hear what y'all think, hear your thoughts. You know what I'm saying? That's how we get a conversation started. That's how we be talking for hours and hours on there, you know what I'm saying? So I definitely think that's a great topic to kind of talk about. Because I wonder what that stuff is, you feel me? Like, I wonder what Like, when did they write this? Who wrote it? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's making sense, you know? Like, how do you interpret a lot of that? You feel me? Bro, we had so many good chats, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Like, I know y'all new to this. Y'all don't know. We haven't did it in a minute. We would talk for hours, man. Like, just straight hours, man. And you think it's crazy because, like, it starts at 7 o'clock. So you thinking, like, all right, by 9 o'clock, we're going to be done, dude. You look up, it's like 12 a.m., dude. We literally standing there talking. People in there falling asleep. Why we in there talking, bro? Like, literally. Because we on there that long, man. You feel me? And then sometimes we might come back the next day or the day after that and do it, you know? Like, we don't really stop doing this, bro. This is fun, you know? And that's what it's about, bro. We just like to have a good time and just talking about, like, life, and we talk about relationships. We talk about everything we talk about on live stream and some, you feel me? Like, it's so much to relate to, man. And, you know what I'm saying? Having one-on-one conversations with each other, like, it's the best thing ever, man. You know what I'm saying? This is what I mean by when I say community. This is a great, wonderful community, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not just saying it because it's mine, man. Because again, a lot of people are saying that to me. I'm not just saying that, you know. But it's a place where you can be yourself, man. You ain't gotta be worried about getting harassed. Definitely a safe place for the women, man. I always make sure, like, I don't play when it comes to the women because, you know, women go everywhere and they get harassed by everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll make sure when they come here, they safe. You know, don't be in their DMs bothering them like that. Like I said, we all cool, we all friendly. If y'all see something that y'all like or y'all want to talk, whatever, that's fine. You can DM people, but don't be harassing people, like, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't play that, man. That's happened before, and I'm like, I almost stole somebody because of that, you know what I'm saying? But that's why I make sure it's a safe place, man, to where, like, you ain't got to worry about that type of stuff happening over here. It's a great community, you know what I'm saying? And that's what it's all about, man. It's having a great community, so, you know. That's why I said people ain't in there, man. I said they missing out, bro. A lot of people missing out, bro.
But then she invites her to my home.
Hold on.
Yeah, fucked up.
So, do y'all like looking at my pretty face, or do y'all want to say something? I'm hungry right now. I'm like starving, bro. Like, for real. They do have Chipotle somewhere. I don't know where though. They ain't nowhere near here, I think. That sounds good right now, my Chipotle bowl. Shoot, it's good. Chinese food sound good too, bro. I'm in the mood for anything. I'm hungry. And it's only 7:55. It's 8 o'clock, man. Who gonna buy my meal? Bro, I'm so hungry, man. Like, I can eat a whole buffet, man. Like, real talk, man. He said, treat yourself to some soul food. It's mainly on the east side, man. Most of the black people stay on the east side over here. And even they soul food is not like ours back home. Like, we southern where I'm from. They not really like southern here. So it don't hit the same. You feel me? Like, it don't hit the same. So that's one thing I do like about going back to Kentucky, man. Like I said, we got a lot of our soul food, and we got White Castle out that way, man. We got our Burger Boys out there, you feel me? Like, we got a lot of stuff there we don't have here, you know what I mean? We got rallies, our checkers, whatever y'all call them. They don't got those here, you know what I mean? Texas don't really have those, so you feel like you are kind of missing out. But we do have these, look at that. We got these Batmobiles, look at them. Woo, look at that, boy. Yes, sir, woo. That's why I said now, I'm loving cars now. I said I love me women, but I said I love cars more. Cars are just, look, exotic cars better than any woman. I would marry my BMW. Would you? I definitely would. I've had enough of women. I need BMWs. Boy, rallies is it, man. That's why I said, boy, rally burgers, shoot. Tell me. That's why when I go back to the city, I said one of the first things I want is either White Castle or the chicken soul food, or I want some rallies, you feel me? And mama, she be like, ugh. She be like, you want White Castle or rallies? I'm like, mama, we don't got those here, you feel me? It's like the stuff we don't have here is the stuff that I want when I go back home. Because I'm like, we took it for granted until you ain't near it no more, you know what I'm saying? Then it's just like, it's kind of a rare commodity, so, you know what I'm saying? Say what you saying. Hold on. At almost every cheesesteak place that tastes. That's why I told you what we eat is not real cheesesteak though, man. That's why I said it ain't from Philly. That's why I said I love Philly cheesesteak, but if it ain't from Philly, I don't want it, man. I don't want it no more. Bro, that dude was like, if the cheesesteak is not greasy, I almost falling out the bag. He said it's not real cheesesteak. I said I want that. The stuff that's like super unhealthy, that's the stuff I want. That's the best. Hold on. Nah, I never been to Philly before. Never. Shoot, some Mexican food sound good, boy. I'm in the mood for a little everything right now, but I'm starving, man. Hey, have y'all heard that dude that was he was like the worst freestyler, this white dude, he went viral. He said, rolling deep, feeling like Odell. He was weak, though. He said, I'm too happy this. Jesus, take the wheel. Like, he was terrible, man. Shoot, I got peoples up in New York City, man. I knew some Dominicans up there for a minute, bro. Like, I was gonna go hang with them. Hanging with the Dominicans, you feel me? I got 2 homeboys from New York City. They from the Bronx, man. They don't play. They hardcore, bro, man. I'm trying to go there. I've never been to New York City before, though. Is it Italian for real? I thought black people made that up. Yeah, they women's aggressive. I talked to this one woman from the Bronx, man. Like, bro, you could tell she throw hands with dudes, bro. She said, I'm from New York, son. I'm from New York. And I said, Brooklyn. She said, nah, son, is it? She said, it's the Bronx. She said, not Brooklyn. Because they said they beat people from the Bronx, from Brooklyn up. They said people from Brooklyn dirty, and they beat them up all the time. She said, no, it's the Bronx. I said, yeah, I get that mixed up. She said, nah, New York, you can't get that mixed up. She said, those are like fighting words. Like, people take that serious. And they talk hard. They don't even try to talk hard. It's just how they talk. You know what I'm saying? That's just like how they are. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what the dude was saying. Even he was saying, he said, yeah, they women are too masculine. He was like, he's a masculine dude. He was just like, I can't get with a woman like that. He said they don't have like no femininity about them. They all kind of hard. You know what I'm saying? And so one is black. The other one, he's Puerto Rican. And so he was like, his girl, I think is from from Oklahoma City. You know what I'm saying? I said, he got him a black queen. I said, yeah. He said, I like black. He said, I like black. I said, hey, brother, I feel you, bro. I got you. You know what I'm saying? And then the other one, like I said, he came to Texas because he got tired of, he lived in Virginia and he came to Texas. You feel me? So, yeah, I'm going to check it out, bro. Bro. But that's why I say, no matter how masculine they are, they find Stevie, they all end up crying. It don't never matter how masculine they are, it's how hard they are. I said, man, even the most hard up woman I've ever talked to had a soft spot. Boy, I tell you, I get you in your feelings, boy. This what happened when I think about you. I get in my feelings, yeah. I get way too bad. Lord, please save her for me. I know she's waiting for me. I'll catch you, cuz. Oh, yeah, I'll catch you in the Discord, dog. I hope she's waiting for me. Everywhere she goes, she's saying my song. That's why they say the things that I say that way. I know you can't ignore me. So. So give me all of you in exchange for me. Hell yeah. Give me all of you in exchange for me. For me, break it down. Boom. Oh, yeah. Hey, bro. He said, driving back from Louisville to Lexington, mileage. When he said that, bro, everybody asked me. They was like, you know, I said, yeah. I said, it's a big thing. Louisville from Lexington. It's only like 45 minutes to an hour. So everybody from Louisville know. You know what I'm saying? People that don't know, they ain't from there. They was like, you know about Lexington? I said, yep, they dirty. They dirtier than people in Louisville. That's where the University of Kentucky is, the Kentucky Wildcats, where everybody knows. I said, we do not like, I ain't one of them no more, but they do not like each other. Louisville and Lexington do not like each other. Driving back from Louisville to Lexington, mileage, like, hey. Joe drove back from Louisville to Lexington with mileage, man, trying to take some girl out. I was like, bro, that's before Daddy had died. Joe was trying to date some of these girls. I heard these old broke college girls. I told him, I said, Joe, don't ever do that. Don't do Bryson Tiller. Yeah, he said, Rambo. You know, he said that in that song. He said, the day I sell my soul is the day I go to hell. Oh. He said, this is Babylon. This is Babylon! Get up, man. Yeah, I remember when Bryson Tiller and Tory Lanez came out. I didn't know who these people were. I didn't know Bryson Tiller was from my city, you know what I'm saying? Everybody kept saying we look alike. I was like, who are y'all talking about? And then I found out, I was like, oh, you know, we might be family. I don't know. Everybody in Louisville related, so we all cousin them or something. Like I said, Bryson, I do music. You trying to buy some beats, I give you a 2-for-1 special. Joe told me a lot of times when I was making music, I didn't know that when I was making music, he would record me. He was sending out my music to people. He said he even hit Bryson Tiller in the DM and was like, I mean, of course, they probably not gonna look at it, but he said, nah, man, like, it's a dude from Louisville that make beats, man, because I was making trap soul beats at the time. He was like, they was definitely not as good as they are now, you know what I'm saying? They was basic. He said, nah, man, this dude from Louisville, maybe making beats, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's from the same city, man, like, give him a look, man, like, you know, he make music that sound like yours, you know? I know a dude now, he knows Bryson Tiller personally. He was like, yeah, I know him personally. He's like a brother to me, man, like, he's close, you know what I'm saying? And he was like, bro, he's tied in with me. He said, bro, I know your music, you know what I'm saying? Like, this dude, he knows a lot of people. He was like, bro, I know these people personally, you know what I'm saying? He was like, bro, I can tell him about your music. I said, please do. I said, tell him. I'm selling. As I said, the dudes, the 808 Mafia people, the ones that make the TM88 and the South Side, all of them be making beats. Like, they, my boy introduced them to me, you know what I'm saying? Like, I never met him, but he was telling them about me. Like, I make beats and stuff. Cause he was working like sound engineer and our son in the industry. He said he had met all of them. Cause his cousin, he's friends with, they all from Chicago. That's how he met him, you know what I'm saying? He was telling him, he was like, yeah, man. He was like, I know a dude from Louisville, man, be making beats, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So that's why I said everybody been knowing about me for years. People know about me. I just don't really like put myself out there. That's my problem. I always discredit myself, you know? Like, people just don't, I push myself hard now. At the time, I didn't really, you know what I'm saying? Cause I didn't think I was that good, you know? Which I definitely wasn't at the time as good as I am now, but I'm way better. I'm definitely pushing myself out there now. So, bro, that's why I said 808 Mafia. And they had all the beats, man. Like the 808 Mafia, 808 Mafia, like Southside. Like, bro, they had beats, man. That's why I'm saying, like, that's when that sound, like that new sound, was coming in at that time. You know what I'm saying? That's when everybody had them type beats. It was like those like futuristic, almost like ATL Chicago type beats. You know what I'm saying? Like, Memphis went the hardest, man. Memphis got the hardest beats I've ever heard, man. Like, for real. And so, like, that new genre, like, that new wave that came in, you know what I'm saying? So they was, like, the masterminds behind, like, that sound, man. They was doing all that boom, ta, boom, ta, boom, ta, boom, boom. They had them frequencies, you feel me? Like, man, they was, bruh. But they tags was dope, man. Like, 808 Mafia. Like, the way they did stuff, it was cold, man. Like, you knew it was them when you heard that sound, man. It's just the way they beat sounded. It was just like, it was a different type, you know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't like early 2000s rap no more. No, like, this is when like the trap era and stuff started coming in, you know what I'm saying? Like, every time music, EDM, everything advanced itself, so the music starts to advance, you know what I mean? So everybody wanted them type of, they don't really do those type beats like that no more, you know what I'm saying? Everybody does like these NBA Youngboy crappy type. I hate those beats, dude. That's not trap music. I hate those like Louisiana sounding. I can't stand that, bro. Anything with West Coast or stuff, how y'all doing? Nah, YouTube. Yeah.
What do you do?
Just talk about everything, life, you know what I'm saying?
What's up?
Life, feelings, a bunch of nothing, you know what I mean?
What's your page?
Simply Steve.
Hey, what's up?
Yep.
I'll check you
Hello.
out.
I appreciate that, man. I've been getting a little popular here. Everybody been kind of watching. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir.
What do you talk about?
About a year and a half. Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Everything that's where it's out, it's all on
Hey,
stream.
what's
man.
up?
Yeah.
It's all on stream.
Yeah. Simply Steve. Yeah.
Simply Steve.
What do
Yeah.
you talk about?
Life, relationships, anything, you know, any and everything. So
Good enough, boss man.
yeah, appreciate it. Appreciate it.
God bless
We're
you.
good.
Y'all too. Thank you. I appreciate y'all.
Thank you.
Is this you?
Hold on. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, right there.
Okay.
Yep.
Now you gotta send it to us.
Appreciate y'all. Yeah. So no, I don't do techno beats. I used to make EDM back when I was young, but that was kind of gay. I made beats that was like womp 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 womp. Cause I was like, nah, cause I was like too much rap make you a Negro. So I was like, nah, man. Cause that's when I was in my white boy phase. Like, I said, no, I'm not black. I said, color doesn't exist. My early teenage years phase. I said, I've had it with these black people. I said, color doesn't exist. I was like, nah, I need to start making EDM beats. I was like, yeah, don't do that. Bro, they said Chief Keef is using EDM beats now, man. Like, he had a song, he had a pop beat to it, like, thump, thump. He said, baby, do you wanna be my soldier queen? I said, oh, man, the streets are done. The streets are done. I said, cuz, man. Yeah, he said, Jungle Beats, holla at me, and Chewy be on. Hey, I watched the ravioli version where they replaced it every end of the sentence. They replaced it with ravioli. He said, and 2GB on ravioli, like I talked to Chainsy when I ravioli, like you seen the 12 and he ravioli, and we keep them 9 millions cause we ravioli. Bro, that was the funniest. It was Robo Crab's version, bro. That was the funniest thing I've ever saw, bro. He said, just caught a body about a ravioli. He said, ravioli, ravioli, give me the formioli, ravioli. Hey, bro. They replaced every end of the sentence with ravioli. I said, who sat there and thought about this? This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life, dude. I got like a couple of million views, I think. I remember when that video I got big, like Daddy was like, cause that's when Bobby Shmurda was blowing up. So he was like, who is this dude they keep talking about? So he had watched the video. He was watching like something behind the scenes. He said GS9. He was like, who is GS9? He was like, bro, who is this little nigga, man? He was like, who is these people? Cause Daddy did not like Chief Keef. He did not like any of them dudes, man. Like that's when that wave started coming in, man. Like the drill scene was different, man. That's why I said Beast was dope, but I said but the drill scene was different, man. This is like straight murder music. You feel me? I'm talking about like everything changed, dog. Like for real. I remember when I first heard Chief Keef, I was like, my friend had told me, he said, yeah, Chief Keef. I said, Chief who? And so that song I don't like, I was like, that beat was different. It was different from any rap beat we ever heard. I was like, bro, that's when the beat started changing, man. Young Chop didn't start changing a lot of beats, bro. And so then all the beats started going like hard. The kick and the bass was like the main thing. I said, man, that's like gritty, man. Them basses is hard, you feel me? So everybody started doing, how y'all doing? I said, everybody started doing like deep 808 type stuff, you feel me, like that? And so the music definitely changed, bro. It definitely changed a lot. Yeah, man, I remember that. Like everybody started making beats and stuff like that, you know, making a genre like that. And so, yeah, it's like during that 2012, 2013, all the way up to like 2015. That's when like the whole drill era was in there. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about music changed, man. Like all the styles changed, everything started changing. You feel me? But I said it definitely changed during that. You feel me? And so I remember that's when Louisville was like a powder keg, man. It started getting bad. Everything started like, you know what I'm saying? Like the Chief Keef era started coming in, man. These new niggas is different. You know what I'm saying? Like these new niggas is different. So. And so now we got a generation of young boys. These niggas they all copycats. You know what I'm saying? Like they ain't even authentic no more. So I said that stuff is dead, man. Streets are done. It's dead. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even working no more. Bro, do what music do make you feel bad. I used to listen to some of that too. I was checking out some of their songs, some of their music. Because again, I was in like my little rebellious phase, so I was like, I'm gonna do what I want. So I used to bop a little bit of Chief Keef. It was a dude named SD, man. He used to rock with him. Fredo Santana, SD, Lil Reese, Lil Durk at the time. Lil Durk at the time wasn't really like drill music. He was kind of like love R&B type, you feel me? Like, but them other dudes, they was hard gritty. Like they was gritty, man. I'm talking about it does put you in a different mood. I'm telling you, man, that puts you in a different mood, bro. I'm talking. They talking about lighting niggas up and fights and violence and all type of stuff, man. Then you be wondering why you mad, bro. That's why I said people would piss me off, and I be getting there. I'm just like, bro, sometimes that music do take you there. Like, Daddy was right. Like, that stuff do take you there, man. Like, for real. And I said, boy, if I ain't know Christ, I ain't know, like, right or wrong. I said, bro, you would shoot people. That music make you want to shoot people. Like, really do. Yeah, he was. I remember when he did that My Beyonce stuff. He was trying to do all the R&B type. You know, I would have never thought Lil Durk would have been bigger than Keith. I was like, nah, ain't no way, man. That boy bigger than him now. And then, like I said, after 2015, man, that stuff kind of died down, man. Like, because again, the drill scene sucked. Everybody started copying it. Then it was, you know what I'm saying? Fredo was dead. You know what I'm saying? Everybody getting locked up, or it's just like it ain't whatever. And then King Von came out of nowhere. I'm talking about this is a new nigga, man. Like, King Von came out of nowhere. He was reviving a lot of that stuff, man. Like, for real. As scary as everybody thought Young Boy is, King Von was scarier, man. Like, everybody was saying. That's why I said, everybody was like, something wasn't right about that dude. Like, I told you these dudes be psychos, man. Like, they not right in the head, dog. You feel me? And so everybody that ran into him, his ops, even his friends, they was like, bro, something wasn't right with him. Like, something was really off. But I told you, King Von daddy got killed in front of him when he was young, man. His daddy got killed when he was young. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna mess anybody. Like, bro, daddy died on us. I said, bro, I'm grown and that still messed me up. So imagine if daddy would have got killed. I said, that would have definitely messed me up even worse, man. So imagine you being a kid and your daddy get killed. You feel me? I said, that really messed him up, man. Like, that stuff really traumatized you, dude. And so he even said in the song, he was talking about everybody he lost, everybody seen get killed in front of him. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, of course, when you see that, man, of course they not normal. That's not normal to see that, dude. People brains blown out. You know what I'm saying? Your father laying there dead. That's not normal, dude. So, of course, he's messed up. Like, these guys are traumatized, dude. You know what I'm saying? So, to them, it's like, it starts to become normal, but they don't know that, man. I remember hearing Fredo say that. Like, Fredo Santana, right before he died, because he was heavy on lean. But he was heavy on lean because he was traumatized. He said, bro, I got PTSD and didn't even know it. He was having epilepsy, like seizures and stuff all the time. And so he noticed that's when he had a problem. He said, he admitted, he's like, I got PTSD, you know what I'm saying? And he was trying to kind of speak out against it and trying to change his life, man. And right when he was trying to change, man, he had a seizure and died, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said some of these dudes don't get to change till it's too late, man. He had just got married. He was a family man, you know what I'm saying? Like, people, they be trying to get out the streets, dude. You know what I'm saying? But it's like once they do, it'd be too late, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, dang, man, that's sad because they was trying to do right, you know what I'm saying? They was trying to, like, get better and change their life and change their ways, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I said a lot of these dudes, man, they be traumatized, man. Everybody said, Lil Buddy, they said Von was not right. They said something was messed up with him in the head, dude. Like, you hear them rapping about murder, but they really live it. Like, they're obsessed about that all the time. Like, this is literally how they are, bro. They literally, like, live this type of lifestyle, you know what I'm saying? And so it's just like they're not making music for fun. They making actual music, like actual confession. Like, King Von was confessing stuff, man. Like, he was. They said if he was alive, he would have been locked up for certain murders. They proved him to. Like, they proved him to do that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said these new niggas, man, there's something wrong with them, you know what I'm saying? For real, man. I remember when that stuff happened, man. Like I said, it was like, that's when the drill scene was blowing up. So that's when dissing and stuff started coming new, you know what I'm saying? That's when everybody started saying ops. Nobody ever said that at first. When everybody talking about ops and the ops, I'm like, you don't, like, stop copying, man. Everybody's copycats. Like, y'all rude. Like, all they did was just take it and mimic it. And I said, now the drill scene is even worse. That's why I said it just gets worse and worse, dude. Have you seen Florida's Young and Ace them, Fulio them? Dude, this is one of the worst I've ever seen. That's why I said, like, bro, this stuff is not, it's not just entertainment. This stuff demonic, dude. These niggas are on the deep. Chicago ain't got nothing on these niggas. These niggas are different, dude. Everybody in this story got shot, killed, or shot again. Like, bro, it is bad. It's Jacksonville Wave. They are the worst I've ever seen, man. The worst. These Florida niggas are different, man. I'm talking about they are killing everybody, dude. Like, they shot one dude's sister 14 times to stop her from testifying on the dude she seen shoot her brother. They shot her 14 times and she still lived. Bro, crazy. Like, dude, these are stories. They killing kids. They don't care. They shooting up people's mama house. Like, they don't care, man. That's why I said this stuff, man, it gets even more demonic as time goes on. It just gets worse and worse, man. And Fulio said that. He was like, he been shot several times, many times, and been shot at all type of stuff. But he said that. He said, my grandmama's a voodoo priest. He said, my people them do voodoo. They keep me alive. He said, every time I get in something, we just pray voodoo and they keep me alive. He was not playing. I said, it makes sense, dude. They tried to kill this man like 10 different times. Like, he still lived. I was like, yeah. I said, hey. But every dog got their day, man. That's why I said that voodoo must not have worked that one day because he got killed like last year. You can't play with the devil thinking the devil gonna keep you safe. The devil ain't gonna never keep you safe, boy. You can't make a deal with the devil and think that it's gonna be good. It'll never be good, bro. I said they caught him on his birthday, man. Killed that man. You feel me? I feel like at that time he was just tired of living. I told you they said he posted his location, he was getting drunk. Cause again, these dudes be traumatized, man. Like they so tired of dodging death. It's almost like they just like, bro, come take me. Like, I remember Daddy said it. Daddy said he was like at one time. He done did so much dirt. He said one time he did one of these dudes in the street wrong, man. He said he beat him up real bad, you know, took his money, his dope stuff. And the dude was like, when I see y'all, I'm gonna kill y'all. And so every time he seen Daddy, then he said he hopped out with guns, he was chasing them and stuff. He said, so every time Daddy saw him coming, he said he would kind of like hide and stuff, you know what I'm saying? He said one of his partners didn't see, because I remember Daddy was saying the same. He said, see, I was right there by a dumpster. He said, I saw him. He said, I stood right behind the dumpster, ducked down, you know what I'm saying? He said one of his partners didn't see him coming, and the dude got him, you know what I'm saying? And so one time Daddy said he got so fired up, he said he walked up to dude, no weapons, no nothing, just by himself. He said, man, he was with his crew. He said, man, just do what you gotta do, bro. He said it caught dude off guard so much. He said, well, nah, bro, when I see you next time, he said, nah, bro, ain't no next time. He said, bro, I'm tired of running, man. He said, I'm tired, I can't live like this, bro. Do what you gotta do. He said, dude was so shocked, he didn't even do what he was gonna do. Because he was kind of like, he didn't even expect him to be like for real, you know, but Daddy was a real man, so everybody respected that, you know what I'm saying? So he caught the dude off guard, you know what I'm saying? He said, Daddy said it was a stupid thing I did. He said, because that probably could have been the devil trying to kill me, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was in the sermon. He said it could have been the devil trying to kill me. He said, but he was like, you know, God seen otherwise, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said, but he was so tired of just doing wrong. And I said, a lot of these guys, they know what they doing is wrong. They're so tired of it, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, when they seeing their friends get killed, that's why they rapping dissing their friends, because it's like they tired of seeing it, you know what I'm saying? We looking like, why would you be walking down the street by yourself, dude? No weapons, no nothing. It's like they don't care. Death to them becomes nothing. They hoping they die. They don't care, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a sad life, man. Nobody wins, bro. Nobody wins. That's why I said I be trying to reach a lot of them, because now we got the same thing going on in Louisville now. We got a rapper ESTG, man. He from Louisville, you feel me? And so now we got a whole war, man, going on with the East and the West, man. Like, bodies are dropping like crazy, man. Like, kids are getting killed, man. Like, mamas is getting shot. Like, all type of stuff happening. Like, people just don't care no more, man. It's just, there is no sympathy no more. There's no love or anything. You feel me? Like, people just don't care. And it's a really sad situation, man. You know what I'm saying? Man, it's crazy. But as bad as our American rap is, man, I'm telling you, that UK drill is different. That UK drill is the worst I've ever seen, bro. It's worse than ours. These like these niggas are literally saying they pray to the devil. They known for like doing devil worship, dude. These guys are deep. I'm like, don't let the accents fool you, man. These niggas are crazy. I told dude, it was one song, they was doing the UK worst diss songs. Bro, they compared it to the American songs. It's nothing like it, bro. They are the worst. He said, somebody tell his mama I don't care that he ain't here, because his mama was crying because they kept dissing her son. And so she was getting his songs taken down because she was tired of getting harassed. He said, I don't care. He said, tell his mama stop messing with my playlist. She said, I don't care because your son. He said, you think I care that this dude had his whole life ahead? He said that. He said, you think I care that man's had his whole life ahead? He was like, that's why he's laying his put in his own blood. His mama's crying. Like, dude, they do not care. Like, they are different. Like, they demonic stuff is different, bro. Like, they was laughing, talking about, yeah, I put Buddy in the newspapers. They said I ran him down, shanked him 100 times. Like, they was laughing, talking about the Buddy died out crying. Like, I mean, it's like, that's not, like, stuff that's, like, not even funny. It's like, dang, dog, that's, like, that's deep. That's how I let me know. I said, bro, this gotta be devil worship, because look what y'all doing, bro. This is crazy. Like, it's just crazy, man. That's what let you know it's like, it's not just music, man. This stuff is, like, really demonic, bro. I told you, they got a group up there, man. They like known as devil worshipers. They wear these devil masks all the time, and they make these real demonic drill music, bro. Like, there's one dude said, he said, I prayed to the devil so there ain't no clues left after I do a hit. Like, he said it. He said, I prayed to the devil to get rid of all the clues so they can't trace it back to me. I don't think he's playing. I'm like, these dudes really be for real. Like, they be for real. Yeah, they say that the devil come to collect, bro. It ain't funny. That's why I said, like, bro, that's just some things I wouldn't do, or some things I wouldn't mess with, bro. You feel me? No, he said, one dude said, oh, it was it was cold the way he worded it, but it was disrespectful. He said, you say you missed your bro? Well, go to the grave and dig. I said, oh my God. I said, that is so disrespectful, dude. That is so disrespectful. I ain't never heard nobody say nothing like that. I said, that is disrespectful, dude. Because the bar was hard, though. I was like, the bar was kind of hard. What else he said to it? But then he said that. I was like, dang, bro, that is not funny. That is bad. That is like really bad, bro. That's why I'm like, they not making music. They making confessions. They literally are confessing. That's why people was like, King Von literally confessed to all the stuff that he did in his songs, bro. He literally did this, dude. He confessed to all of that, bro. Cause they said he was a smooth talker too. He was charming, dude. He was smooth talker, but he was a demon. Like, dude was really a demon, bro. Like, something's wrong with this guy. And I said, it's sad, man, because just like I said, it passed down the generation. I said, just like Von Daddy got killed, he got killed. And now his son don't got a father, man. You know what I'm saying? His son is too young to really know what's going on. I'm just like, dang, man. You see how they just passed down the generation? You know what I mean? That's why I said I don't want that stuff passing down the generation in my house. So I don't like that stuff, man. Like I said, Daddy got stabbed, man. My uncle got shot, and then like I said, I got shot. You know what I'm saying? We all got staples. Like, I don't want my son to have staples, bro. I don't want that. I don't want that for my kids, bro. I don't want that. So I'm just like, whatever you gotta do, man, to not have that happen to you and yours, like, do that, man. Stuff is not a good lifestyle, bro. But I'm just like, dang, man, like staples passing down, like I don't like it. I thought about it, like I was like, I don't like that, bro. Like, I don't want my son to have that. Like, that's not cool. You know what I'm saying? I want my son to have my name, not my same struggle or my pain. I was like, nah, bro. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. Remember I told you, it's true. It's like every time the devil show up, people get scared. That's why I said don't be messing with his devices. That's why the Bible said don't mess with his devices, dude. Because when he shows up, you know what I'm saying? It's like you can't play with a Ouija board and then not expect him to show up. It's like, that's why I told you people be messing with these old paranormal haunts and stuff and then get surprised when sudden touch them. I'm like, what you think was gonna happen when you did that? That's why I say you'll never catch me playing with a Ouija board. Nowhere near that stuff, dude. Nowhere near none of them statue weird stuff. Like, I don't do that. Nope. Cause right, like I said, I ain't stupid, man. I know what people be doing. I know what that stuff is. You feel me? Touching all the Satan stuff and then be surprised when he shows up. I'm like, well, maybe you shouldn't just touch his stuff, man. People going to witch doctors like it's gonna do anything better. I said, bro, don't be surprised what comes when we going to a witch doctor. Like, why would you go there? Why can't you just know what you want for your life? Anything but the word of God, though, right? Anything but the word of God. Crazy. Definitely crazy. So people be having these trinkets and charms and all type of stuff. I'm just like, you do know what that is, right? Like, they think a crystal is gonna stop something from happening to them. I'm like, girl, if that was true, there would be nobody in the world going through nothing. Everybody and their mom would have had a crystal by now. Like, boy, please, it don't work like you think it does. I definitely don't eat everybody's food, man. It ain't even because of that. I don't eat everybody's food because people are nasty. He letting the dog lick the plates, man, and like I said, they be touching their breast and touching their cooter and touching their butt and all type of stuff. They don't even wash their hands and stuff. Like, dude, you dirty. Your skin is in the potatoes, like yours. Be wondering why them oatmeal cookies is crunchy. It's like, nah, it ain't cause of the oatmeal, daggone. It's cause of their skin, isn't it? Like, man, you be eating. That's why people like, you paranoid. Yes, I am. When it comes to eating certain stuff, yes, I am. That's why I said I had a couple of months ago. I was out here right here at this spot doing my live stream, and it was a bunch of fine Saudi Arabian Lebanese women. They was over there doing their little thing. They came over and offered me some food. I don't know anything about their food or their customs, so I was just like, it already don't look good. I don't really eat their stuff. No offense to them, it's just I don't know their food like that. But they was over there doing like they little like dances to that whatever the music is. And again, I was the only man out here, so it was all women over here, all women. And so they was doing that little dances because I guess in their culture, when they dance, they trying to get the man's attention. So they was doing like that little. They was like, hey, hey. So I was dancing on the live stream, and they told me, they said, hey, hey. And so that's when they came over and started bringing me food. And so this fine one came out. She said, ah, yes, would you like food? And she said, yes, we see you out here. She said, you tried this. This is a Saudi Arabian dessert. She said, it's good. It's really good. And it was like it looked like some type of yogurt with like nuts in it or something. It did not really, it's not my style. I don't like yogurt anyways, and I don't like nuts. It's extremely no diddy. And I was like, it does not look like something I would eat, you know what I'm saying? But I was like, thanks. So then she came over again. And she brought some cheesecake, you know what I'm saying? She said, here, I brought you water and cheesecake and, you know, some other stuff. And it was like some type of pastry that had like, it looked like some type of meat or something. I didn't know what it was. It did not look good. Again, I don't eat that stuff. Because I'm like, if I don't know what it is and where it's at, I don't know. I'm not a fan of like Middle Eastern food really because I don't really know what it is. So I'm kind of scared to eat it because I don't know what it is. But I said, I mean, beautiful women, but I was just like, I don't know if I would eat this food. And so she sent the two other little girls come over here to give me the rest of the stuff, you know what I'm saying? And I said, so what is this? They say it's like Lebanese, like Saudi Arabian stuff. And I was like, I'm not used to that type of food. So I'm just like, y'all beautiful women, but I'm just like, I don't know if I would really eat y'all stuff, right? I smelled it. It didn't even smell good either. I'm just like, they don't look like something I would eat, bro. They could have been trying to put a hex on your boy. They trying to put a curse on your brother, man. I said, girl, you ain't got to curse me to get with you. I like fine women, so you ain't got to worry about it. You ain't got to be like, let him be mine. Just come ask me. All you got to do is come talk to me. I said, I love beautiful women, man. I never had a Saudi Arabian or Lebanese, but I said it's always a first for everything. As I said, I am A. Steve International, so. I said, man, live it everywhere, you feel me? So yeah, never had that type of food though, but it's always a first for everything, you know what I'm saying? So, I love Middle Eastern food a lot, cuisine. It's similar to Caribbean cuisine. I don't know, I never had it. I don't know. It's gotta look good to me, and I said I'm familiar with Chinese food, or you know what I'm saying, I'm familiar with like Mexican or Italian, or, you know what I'm saying, American or whatever. I said if it's not, you know, something that I know, I'm kind of scared to try. That's why I say I don't like Indian food, man. Indian food is disgusting. Like, no offense, but it's just disgusting. Definitely not my taste, you know. That's why I said I wouldn't mind living in them countries, but I said if I live in them countries, that means I got to get the food too. And I forgot, I'm just like, dang, like, they don't got a lot of the food we got in the United States. So I'm just like, dang, that would kind of suck, you know? Plus, I'm put the Indians on the soul food. You know what I'm saying? I want to start bringing soul food all over the world, man. Get the Chinese people on there, everybody on there. You feel me? Bro, it is so early, man. I'm so hungry. Oh, man. What are we doing, y'all? I don't know. I do like Caribbean food. That'd be good. Mama be taking me to this Jamaican restaurant back in Louisville. And oh man, we walk in there, it's got this Jamaican woman. Like it's like Trinidadian food and Jamaican food too. She walk in, she was like, I'll be right with you right there, love. Give me 1 second. Me'll go in the kitchen real quick, like the way she talk. I was like, I love your accent, man. Like, and she be like, what do y'all want? You know what I'm saying? So I always get the Jamaican rib tips, man. And like the jerk Jamaican rib tips with the rice. Oh man, it's so good. They give you a big old box of it. It's big old stuff too. Bro, oh, that sounds good. I want some of that now, man. Dang, that make nigga hungry, bro. I'm about to go back to Louisville and get some of it. I said bread is so good, man. The seasoning with the rice that she give you, the fried plantains or the tostanos or what it's called. Oh, it's so good, man. I was like, ah, man. Ask me what my favorite food is. Curry, goat, and rice, man. Yes. I said, me, I go there. Me, I go there. Me, I know the Bagwan, no, the Jamaica, huh? That's why I said, I love the way they talk, man. The way the women talk patois, it is one of the most attractive things I've ever seen in my life, bro. It is so attractive. I said, have you ever been cussed out in patois? No. It's always the first. I feel like I would fall in love with her. Like, girl, I don't know what you just said, but I'm all those words. I'm everything you just said. That's why I said I'm trying to get me some Trinidadian food, man. Trinidad and Tobago, man, like they really underrated, bro. I'm trying to go over there. Have you seen the women over there? Hey, you get your wife over there, bro. That's why I said don't let nobody make you feel bad because you're one American. Like, bro, you go anywhere in the world and get whoever you want, bro. Go over there and get them. They are waiting. They are available, bro. I'm trying to tell you, man. Shoot. They come in all shades. So you want them dark, 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 darker than dark, or you can get them light, medium dark, medium light. You feel me? You can get them all shades, bro. For real. That's why I said I'm just like, I'm exploring all type of cultures, man, because I don't know where I want it from, bro. There's so many of them, you know. I told y'all, bro, I've been on this Russian lately, boy. Not that I'm like looking at Russian on them, but I just been seeing it pop up a lot on my timeline. You know what I'm saying? They got black Russian, they got all type of stuff, you feel me? I was watching my stream today from yesterday about what I was talking about Russians. I said, bro, I was laughing at my accent and like my interpretation. Like, it's so funny, man. The impersonations and the acting is so funny, man. I said, you never know, you might find you a woman over in Russia you like, you feel me? If you ain't scared of them, like I said, you can date them. No, man, I'm sleepy. I'm hungry, I'm tired, I'm sleepy. What we gonna do, y'all? What we doing, man? Cause I'm out of it. Cause that's how the Russians be, man. They be scary though, man. Like, imagine them approaching you like, that's Vidania. I watched Pastor Darby on the live streams. Like, your father had changed my life for the better. I'm like, brother, are you a fan of Darby or not? Because I'm kind of scared here. Like, what do you want to do? What are you trying to do? Like, in Russian, we have a saying. In Russian, we have saying. You take one, you take two. You take three, you take four. So I was laughing yesterday when I did the impersonation of the Russian woman. You make a man. Like, you better be grateful for the grace of God. Because if it wasn't for the grace of God, I'd kill you. I would kill you a long time ago, Mr. Darby. I told you, she put you in a room. She'd be like, you know, leave. You stay. And she'd be like, I come back for you. The trousers, clothes, lose them. I will be back. You run to the nearest window. Help! Help! Somebody help me! Police, help! Police, help! Somebody help! Like, she's choking me. Like, hey, I need help. I need assistance. Like, we can do this the easy way or the hard way. Which one do you prefer? I suggest the hard way. Hey, that's hilarious. You going now? Say.
Hey. Happy Sunday.
Brittany,
Fun
right?
day. Brittany, bitch. See you later.
See you. Hey, you got social media? No, you don't use social media? I've heard them before. Like. She said she ain't got social media. That's a woman you want. A woman you want is a woman with no social media. That means she's not a whore. Oh, yes! Yes! See, I knew y'all was gonna come out the woodwork. See, y'all was waiting on that moment for her to come out. Look at y'all. You freaks! I told you, Stevie be pulling them. Said I was waiting. Oh yeah, my bad, Rashad. I meant to throw it to you. Oh well. Yeah, she's pretty cute though. I said. Oh, there you go. Like I said, if I didn't have a Russian girlfriend already and I wasn't scared enough, I would say something. Oh man. Nah, she ain't drunk. She showed me. Nah, I've had enough, bro. I've had enough. I ain't chasing nobody, daggone it. Like I said, she came over here. They all come to me. I told you, I'm the type of dude, and I ain't trying to brag, but I don't have to go to women. They come to me. I do it on like that on purpose. So when they want to start switching up one day and say, well, you, I'm like, no. Remember, you came here right, and then they get mad because they realize you're right. That's why I said they can't argue with me because they realize that you were the one that came here. See, they use that game on every other dude. They can't use that game on me. That's why I said I'm not stupid, dude. I know the game. You can't use it on me. So then they realize they was like, man, you right. I hate it when you right. And so then they get mad and they go distance themselves because they mad that you're right. I said, you'll be back. And guess what? They come back. So. Hey, we can all use a Brittany in our life. I meet people up here all the time, and they be cool. Cause some people just ain't for them. You feel me? Like I said, I know dudes that won't date a woman that ain't whiter than Sour Cream. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? But that's just their thing. You know what I mean? I know some dudes that wouldn't touch black people. You feel me? Or some women that wouldn't date a black dude. Like, I'm not offended by that. It's just everybody's preference. You know what I'm saying? I just tell people just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, some people got to be too vocal about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't got to date black women, but you ain't got to be as vocal about not dating black women. We don't need to know that. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't nobody care. You feel me? Yeah, ATAP Studios. That's the same type person that be in here. Like I said, when I had them other girls on my live stream the other month, and them girls came talking about they was from Oklahoma or something. I know Alabama, and then they came over there. You feel me? And I was trying to get people to talk for hours. I said, like, let me know who's in there. The ones in the background wouldn't talk. But then the girls came, everybody, I'm from Alabama too, yeah, girl, Roll Tide. I'm like, man, look at these fake niggas in the back. Like, bro, y'all come over when the girls is out. It was two cute girls came over. They was like, oh yeah, hey, where y'all from? Roll Tide, where y'all going at tonight? It's like, you think you gonna get a chance to talk to them? If they gonna talk, anybody gonna talk to me? I said, you're not taking my prizes, brother. Yeah, I ain't never did that color stuff. I don't care about any of that, man. That's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. As long as you cute, man, and you don't talk too much, I like it. You cry all the time, I don't want you. If you cry all the time and you know Darby, I don't want you. I don't need 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 you. But I love you. Or want you, or whatever she said. I don't know, whatever. Hey, I'm trying to get me one like Janae Aiko. Look like it. I remember before she was big time, this one girl that kept messing with me I did not like. She kept bothering me. I was like, girl, leave me alone. And so one time I told her, I said, I already have a girlfriend. She said, who is she? And so I showed her a picture of Janae Aiko. She said, boy, it's Janae Aiko. Stop playing. I said, oh, I didn't think you knew who that was. All right, y'all. Let's go get some food, man, because I'm tired, man. So I'm gonna get me a white girl. Look here, brother. I done did that, been there across the overseas. Like, didn't nobody have more white girls than Steve did. Bro, I was white girl central. Oh my gosh, man. No more though. What's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
What are you recording for? Because
A what?
it looks so cool.
Yeah, I'm just doing live stream, like YouTube live stream.
Oh. That's
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
What's like your name?
Simply Steve. Simply Steve, yeah.
Okay. On YouTube we can find you.
Yeah, YouTube.
Okay.
Are y'all Russian?
No,
Y'all sound.
we're Mexican.
Oh, Mexican. Okay, y'all had an accent. It sounded kind of Russian. I was just talking about Russians a minute ago. I kind of got scared. I thought y'all was.
Oh, thank you.
Y'all too. Y'all have a good one. Y'all have a good one. Oh man. Well, I swear I thought they was Russians, man. She said, "What's your name?" I said, "Girl, you got a Russian accent." I was just talking about they was over standing over. I thought they was Russian. I was like, "Bro, they're coming to kill me." I said, "Oh my God, they're coming to kill me." 5 little girls. I said, "Man, watch me get whooped by 5 little girls." Hey, bro. And Soviet Russia, you don't drive car drive you. Like, oh man, bro, I really got scared for a minute. I thought they was Russian. I was like, oh man, they're here. I said they're here. Oh my gosh. I said, hey, listen, Russians are the greatest people on planet Earth. Hey, I was really thinking, I said, bro, have you been sent here by Vladimir or something? Like, like I said, get you whoever floats your boat, man. Like I said, it's all about who you prefer. You feel me? Like, I ain't never let nobody stop me with that. I said, boy, I would get whoever daggone I want, man. I tell everybody, I said, bro, just go for what you like. No. We're not doing the flavor sampling today, okay? No, we ain't going there, okay? Because y'all always go there. We ain't doing it. I said, I just like everybody. That's why I said if it was still possible to have 13 wives of each culture, I would. Because, I mean, like I said, I like everybody. But you can only choose one, you know? I see why Solomon has 700 of these niggas, man. Like, bro, they so many beautiful women. Like, they so cool, you feel me? So, that's what is it? And I'm just like, bro, there's so many different types, bro. You can really go for whichever one you want, whichever one you like. So that's why I tell everybody, man, just choose wisely, bro. Because, you know. Solomon was a freak. That's why I said he had 700. I said, boy, how did you pull 700, dude? Like, Solomon ain't never had no energy, dude. They taking all his energy. Tonight, they got to take turns. They got to take turns over. Solomon drained, dude. That's why the Bible says Solomon was the wisest man ever. I said, boy, Pastor Darby was wiser than Solomon probably ever could be. Ain't no way, because Darby ain't never fell into nothing like that. Solomon did. I don't even believe that dude was the wisest man ever. I doubt it. Definitely doubt it. I said, it's funny because Pastor Darby never fell into something like this. So I'm like, why is Solomon better? Why is he better? Please. Darby was wiser than Solomon. I don't care what you say. Bro, I swear, man. That was syphilis capital over there, boy. Gonorrhea Gomorrah. Hey, man. Well, Solomon there was passing crabs, dog. Like, real. For real. Bro, Solomon had death by snoo. First the large women, then the petite women, then the large women again. Boy, they snoo that man to death. Never did say how he really died. I'm like, he probably got his pelvis broke. I don't know, man. Samson fell for that Delilah. I don't know what Delilah had or what she was doing, but it's something about her he liked. But it's kind of like with us, man. We always had that one ex. It's always that one person that could get to us the most. You know what I'm saying? More than anybody else, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like some people ain't never had that type of hold on us. It's always like that, dude. As I said, for me, it was the white girl, Sydney. Like I don't even know why. I didn't even look that. It didn't even feel like it was that deep. But the more we started getting deeper into it, like we never really had a connection with nobody like that. You know what I'm saying? So it was kind of like I don't want to say she was a Delilah because I don't believe it. She wasn't a bad person. You know what I'm saying? But when it ended, like I said, it was really, really hard on both of us, man. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that's kind of what mine was. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. He said, as a daughter had access to son, so I never had. Get off of me! Daggone bugs. Oh, man, what are we eating? I'm like, bro, my stomach hurts because I'm hungry. Yeah, he's probably like, bro, because imagine what she's doing. Imagine, like, bro, he knows she's trying to kill him. And she's sitting there, like, every night he's telling her, like, what his weakness is. She do it, he don't. It's like, bro, what was she doing, though? He's just like, you know what? Girl, if you try this 3 more times, he said, I'm going to kill you. He was sitting there knowing she's trying. He's like, oh, no, please. Don't stop. It's like, you know, he was enjoying everything she was doing. Girl was giving him all type of freaky action, man. Like, because I'm like, if somebody try to set me up and sitting there trying to kill me every time, I said, bro, you only got one time trying to kill me. She did this like 3-4 times. I'm like, bro, how did he not know? Like, is this a joke? Like, that's why I never understood that story in the Bible. I was just like, wouldn't he know? I said, nah, that's what she was doing, boy. She put it on him like nobody else could. Yeah, she put it on that nigga. Said, when you grind on me. I said, yeah, it was something about her, boy. She must have been looking good because the Negro couldn't say no. We all been there before. Like I said, we all mess with people we probably shouldn't have. But it was something about him that we all liked. That's why I said it was something about him that we just couldn't get enough of. I like, see, yeah, we know. Whether it be sex, it was just like something about them that we liked, or, you know what I'm saying, like just they hold they had on us, you know what I'm saying? We all been there, man. Like, everybody been there. So we talk about dude, but like I said, we've been in the same situations. Like, we ain't gonna front like we don't know what dude was dealing with. We've been doing the same thing, so. That's why I said people can't get over their ex-boyfriend. Yeah, that's the same thing Samson was dealing with. You can't get over your ex-boyfriend because he put it on you. He was the first one who took your virginity. That's pretty much what it was, man. You can't get over that. So yeah, we all been there. Well, look, that's our nature. What you talking about? That's our nature. And sometimes some of you women think with y'all kitties. So literally, I've seen plenty of them. I know girls that think they all are just because they got a good one. I'm like, yep, and you can't keep a man, though. I be trying to tell them, I said, that does not make no man love you just because you got that. If that was true, you'd be loved by 10 different guys. They all how to do. And man, some people just be, I don't know. But then I realized, I'm like, nah, some of it do be the dudes, man. Because now the dudes are going for trannies now. They don't even care. They know it's a tranny. They going to go for it. Negroes just horn dogs, man. Nasty. Oh, nasty corn dogs, man. Imagine that, bro. You can get any woman you want, but you going to get a nigga. It's like, Buddy likes fruit cocktail, man. Disgusting. And then imagine covering it up and don't want nobody to know. You don't want nobody to know your secret. That's crazy. Hold on, bro. Hold on 1 second. It's gotta be, bro. I don't know, man. That stuff is, I don't know. And that's why most people will say, like, bro, when they started battling with their thoughts and, like, whether they like dudes or girls, whatever, like, somebody touched them, bro. It really would it be. Somebody touched them. Somebody violated their space, you know what I'm saying? It's just sad, man. It's just like, dang, bro. Like, look what you do, man. You mess up a life doing that stuff. You feel me? So that's why I be telling people, I said, bro, like when people be out here like getting molested and stuff like that, I said, you don't know what that does to somebody, dog. Like it really messes them up. You know what I'm saying? You got these old sickos, man, touching kids and all type of stuff, man. Like that's why I said we need to off these niggas, man. It's just nasty. And there's a lot of people that did come out of there, you know what I'm saying? They do end up realizing like that they like the opposite sex, you know what I'm saying? Now, as I said, I'm like, just because we don't agree with what they do, it don't mean we go up to them like, you going to hell. I don't do that stuff, man. That's why I said I show the love of God to everybody. You feel me? As I said, would I be around people like that I don't like all day, or like people that I just can't stand, I don't agree with all day? No. Doesn't mean I gotta like them or agree with what they doing, but I can still respect them. You know what I'm saying? You really win people over to God, man, when you show them respect, dude. You can't tell everybody they going to hell, man, because then again, they going to hate Christians even more, because that's all they already think that God hates them. So why are you going to tell them that Almighty God going to send them to hell? They already think they're going to hell, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said, like, can you hear me? Hold on. I ain't said no volume. Can you hear me? Okay, I was making sure you said you can hear me. But that's why I said, like, bro, you don't do stuff like that. That's not the way you handle situations, you know what I'm saying? Truth be told, you know what's funny? I'm going to tell you something that's funny. You know what's funny? Ain't no gay person gave me a problem. Ain't none of them been in my face, messing with me, harassing me. Ain't none of them ever gave me a problem, man. It's only niggas. Niggas are the only people on the face of the earth that give you a problem with anything. I thought that stuff was just a coincidence, dude. As much as Negroes talking about gay Negroes and trans Negroes, ain't none of them ever came to me and messed with me. It's only niggas are the only people that come here and start stuff, dude. Daggone it, man. Gay people don't like y'all, man. White people don't like y'all, and we don't like y'all. Like, I can't stand a nigga. I can't stand them. Ain't no gay man our biggest fear. A nigga is our biggest fear, dude. They be bothering everybody. Like, dang. That's the stuff I don't like. I'm like, bro, niggas are just like, it's like a plague or something. Like, something wrong with these idiots, dude. We was on stand. I remember that years ago. That's why I said we was on stand. Like, nah, man, these gay men gonna try to go out there. But ain't no gay man messing with you. You know what's gay? A nigger on YouTube talking on you, speaking on your name. That's gay. A nigger trying to figure out when you gonna mentor them and want to be all up on men all day, man. That's like straight up gay, dude. But you talking about Negroes doing sodomy? I said, bro, you doing YouTube sodomy? You a weirdo. Negroes on YouTube tossing salads, man, because they bottom feeders, man. Oh, weird Negroes. Nigga trying to be gay with me, obsessed with me, man, on the internet talking about me. Freaking Fruit Loops. I said, how you not see that's gay? Talking on a man you don't know because you offended by his delivery. Man, that's the ultimate gayness. Not even gay men get mad over that, dude. Like, what's going on? That's why I said Negroes got the spirit of Diddy. No, they got the spirit of Diddy. And they sitting there talking about something gay. I said, boy, ain't a gayer man than the Hebrew Israelite. That is the gayest man I've ever seen in my life, if I ever seen one. Yeah, I said it. You Hebrew Israelites are gay, man. All y'all gay. Guess what they gonna do? Get with their gay brothers and go march again. That's what they gonna do. With their signs and their flags. Gay to me. Gay. Hold up. You know what's not gay? A bacon wrap. A chicken salad. That's what's not. I want to try something different. I always get the same thing, y'all. I gotta try something different. I said nothing sounds gay more than a whole bunch of other men getting together, going in the streets and march because they're angry. That's really gay. How you doing, boss? What's up, man? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. I'm still looking at what I want, bro. What do I want? Oh, I want onion rings, dude. That's what I really want, some onion rings. Man, that sounds delicious right now, dude. I'm so hungry right now. Nah, I had that the other day, man. Yeah, not today. I actually want some real food. I thought about it, for a minute. I was like, it's not even 11 o'clock yet, so I'm like, I gotta wait. So, let me see. Actually, yeah, I think I'm gonna get a spicy, bro. Can y'all still hear me? I said nobody hear me. We're gonna get this food and we're gonna be done. They do, man. Everybody knows my order because I'll go here all the time. Like, I go here all the time, so everybody knows me. So they be like, yeah, you want another 20? I'm like, yep. That's really what I want, bro. Y'all don't know, it be slapping. I got that in the morning, the other morning, you know what I'm saying? And so when I ate that, it was like better in the morning than it was at night. It was like real good. And I was like, dang, this is good. I would eat this all day, for real. Like, I just don't know, man. Y'all don't know good eats till y'all see them. You feel me? Like, look at the menu. Look, y'all see that? Like, look at the stuff. It's good. Look at that. That's even good too. I tried that one time. But usually I get like the patty melt and like the sweet and spicy and stuff like that. Like the breakfast bowl over there. Yeah, let me get the yeah, I'm start stuttering it. Yeah. Actually, let me get the sweet and spicy bacon burger with no bacon on it.
No bacon.
Yeah. And let me get onion rings instead of fries.
And medium drink still good?
Yeah.
To go, right?
Yeah.
So it's 14.28.
Appreciate it, man. Yeah, the food here is like super good, y'all. It's something good. That's why I said if you ain't in Texas, you missing out. Sucks for y'all though. I'm in Texas. That's why I said like y'all just don't know good eats, man. This ain't your rally burger. This is something way better. Oh, who's in there? Let me see. What's up, Miss Alexander? How you doing? How you doing? Have a good one, boss. You too, man. Oh, man. Yeah, so I forgot what I was saying. Stop talking about the Hebrew Israelite. I don't forget. You get stupid just like them. Something wrong with these men nowadays. Real. Hold on. All right, y'all. Once I get my food, I'm out of here. So now's y'all chance to say something. Oh, comedy night guy. Do y'all love A. Steve? Do y'all love A. Steve or do y'all just like me? There's a difference between love and likes. The ones that love me are there for me. The ones that like me, you just show up. So you like me enough, I guess, to pass or whatever, you know. Look, some of y'all still tripping off of Brittany. Look at you. That's all y'all. Brittany will be back. She'll be back on the next stream, all right? Some of y'all waiting. Y'all was waiting too. Y'all said, oh, I'm waiting for her to come out. I mean, I'm alright. Well, Brittany seems to think otherwise. It don't matter what y'all think. You know why? Because you guys are black. Well, I don't listen to African American. Brittany is the girl that came out. That's the girl that came out the restaurant. The one y'all was so excited to see. Well, the same one that looked like Brittany try to act like they don't know who Brittany is. You know who Brittany is. Don't talk like it. I see you over there. Hey, girl. Hey, Brittany. Yes, her name, Brittany. I said, how the main one talking about Brittany don't know who Brittany is? Like, you know who Brittany is. Let me jog your memory, brother. Fine mocha latte woman. Yeah, that's her. No, I got the sweet and spicy bacon burger. I was thinking about the patty meal, but not today. Not today. Yeah, see how popular A. Steve gets out here. And A. Steve, you like the finer things in life. Steve be matching. I always stay matching on Sunday, man. We looking good. Ooh. Aww. Check the shoes, man. I love these J's, man. These J's just look fresh, though. I love how they look with the white and the red and stuff like that. looks good, bro. Cause I don't like bacon on a burger, man. I feel like it like, at least for me, I feel like it gets in the way, man. Like I don't like stuff like people eat like chips with their sandwiches, like in their sandwich, or they might eat it on their burger. I don't like stuff like it because I feel like it gets in the way, bro. Like, what's up, Allie? Like I said, that's my girl. I be forgetting y'all gone, bro. Oh, you ever get some spicy, bro? Jesus. What type of kid is that? It's my kid over here.
Okay. You said spicy?
Spicy, yeah. I got 2. Appreciate you, man. 2. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I be forgetting y'all gone, man. Y'all don't call nobody or nothing. You just leave whenever. So when y'all say y'all tapping back in, where do y'all go at? Like, do y'all just go to your room and look at the wall and then come back? Like, what do y'all do? Are y'all working or like what? Dude be like, yeah, I'm back. I'm like, I didn't even know you was gone. You know what I'm saying? Till you said something. You could have been here, gone, and came back the whole time. I would have never known. Like, I feel like some people, like I said, y'all do it because y'all let me know because we cool. Some people are arrogant, though. They'll be like, they think they the life of the party. Oh, I just stepped out for a minute. I'm like, we didn't care. You didn't care. I care if y'all, though. I like y'all. Like I said, Allie, you cool. I like you. Like I said, this old other weirdo, man, I used to be around, man. This dude, he thought he was the life of the party, man. He said, bro, I'm the glue to hold us all together. I'm like, boy, no, you don't. Good night, Crystal. I'll catch you. Look, that rib, them ribs done got to her. She done fell asleep. Yeah. Itis done got her. But he talking about, I'm the glue to hold us all together. I said, boy, that was gay. Men don't say we're glued to each other. That's gay. We don't say that. I said, that's just code talk for something else that's also the same color as glue. Yep. I said, I know why he used glue as a reference. Glue, stick, yep. Sounds a little Diddy-ish to me. I said, that brother's making suggestive themes. Hey, yo. Hold on. Let's give it this. Yeah. Like, you in there cooking? What you making, dude? What you making? Nah, bro, they Monterey melt's the best burger, not the patty melt. Whenever they have that Monterey, that whatever that Monterey melt is, they always take it off the menu, bro. That's the best. That's the first thing we ever had when I came to Texas, man, was Whataburger. That's why I'm so in love with the restaurant, because that's the best thing they ever had, bro. She said, left alive to go eat out, trying to see what we talking about. I have no idea what we talking about, man. Negroes and glue, and Negro talking about he's the glue that holds Negroes together. I'm like, brother, that's just weird. You know what I'm saying? We talking about your local Negro. He said, yeah, y'all need me. I'm like, boy, we don't need you. What you talking about? Why you think another grown man needs you? Boy, you can't pay your rent. I pay my own rent. What you talking about? That's why I said I ran into my homebuddy the other day. He said he ran into him. He was like, yeah, boy, buddy's salty and whatever. He told him the same thing I told him. Like, bro, I ain't trying to talk to you right now. Leave me alone, bro. You feel me? He said, yeah, he's trying to get the other dudes together. I said, bro, he don't care about hanging with y'all. I said, he only mad because me and old girl don't want to talk to him. That's what it is. Because everybody growing up, everybody doing their thing. You feel me? He's still a child. You feel me? Hold on. Turkey sausage and eggs. Been trying to keep it clean. That actually sound kind of good, bro. Shit, you can't go wrong with sausage and eggs, no Diddy. You can't go wrong with that. Dude kept being on her talking, man, I love you, bro. I love you, man. I love you, bro. I'm like, bro, you ain't gotta say you love me like 5 times, dude. What? Who sent you? Like Darby said, who sent you, man? What do you want? Oh, weirdo. Weirdos. I can't stand a weirdo. Oh my gosh, worst people. Bro, I was like, you ever try to hang out with somebody that's like so arrogant? It's like they are just beyond arrogant, don't even know how arrogant they are. Try to come back and hang out. Nigga talking about, he said, yeah, man, he said, this is what it's all about, bro. We over trying to just have fun, man. He just got the talk. See, it's what it's about, bro. It's cause of me, man. It's cause of me, man. I'm the glue to hold us all together, man. We only do stuff when I come through. I'm like, see, that type of talking right there, I said, those are the type of dudes that girls don't like. Girls don't like dudes like that, man. And people don't like hanging around dudes like you. He could just enjoy the moment. It's like, bro, you could just enjoy the moment. Like, we cooling, bro. So I'm the glue to hold us all together, man. Nobody does nothing until I come around. I'm like, no, you don't. No, that's not true. Me and the homies was going tango dancing all the time without this nigga. I'm like, bro, we don't need you. He never came one time. I'm like, why do we need you? He was pretty much saying, like, we need him. Like, why? And guess what? Now we showing him we don't need you. Now his little word is crushed. I said, see, that's what happened when you run your mouth. That's what happened, Negroes, when you run your mouth. Look at you. You look stupid. And then don't nobody need you, man. Your word never came to pass. If people don't like you, they don't need you, man. Why can't Negroes just be more than you? Just shut up. I don't go around telling other men they need me. Like, bro, that's gay. I don't even tell women they need me because they don't. That's why they take care of themselves, dude. They're independent because they don't need you. So why do you need me? Like, that is so dumb. I said, yep, that's a brother that's compensating for something. That's why. Yeah, they do. They always use the word dog. That's why I said. This Negro, he just took the word. He don't use the word. He uses his alpha male presence. I'm like, brother, that's gay. If you gotta establish yourself as an alpha male, that's gay. That's the first sign of suspectism. Like, buddy's suspect. He's been dabbling in the rear end, so now he got to get his manhood back because he don't want to feel gay. So now he got to make himself feel strong. That's why it be the same ones that everything. That's gay. That's gay. Everything's gay to them. And I noticed with him, he's a pause, bro. Pause. That's gay. Pause. He's pausing everything. He can't pause the fact that he wants to stay on my couch or in my house. He can't pause the fact that he's asking me man to man, am I celibate or am I messing around? Why would you want to know that? Bro, I told y'all this nigga called me because he was worried about me and old girl being cool because we don't have a thing like it. We just cool. But he loses the mind because she don't want him no more. He kept saying he don't care, but he really does care. So he's calling me to see like what's up with us. He said, yeah, man. He said, hey, bro. He said, my boy, you finally hit, man. I said, what? He said, yeah, you finally hit that. I see, man. He was like, you know, even though I'm the one to hit that first. I was like, man, what are you talking about? He said, yeah, man, you and her, man, you got together, right? I was like, no. I said, I knew it was a setup. He was trying to see if we did something. I was like, no, we never. I said, bro, why you calling my phone on some gay stuff? Like, we don't do that. And he got happy when he realized he got relieved when I said, no, we ain't got nothing like that going on. He's like, oh, okay, yeah, okay. Well, I was figuring, man, you finally got some. And I was like, even if I did, I'm like, bro, why would you say you the first one? Like, why you trying to mark your territory? What's wrong with this nigga? You see how niggas are weird? It's like, dude, that's weird. I ain't gonna never give up that word weird, bro. Some people are just really weird. Like, it's not a competition, man. He tried to throw it out there like, you know, he was like, hey, man, you can have it, bro. I don't care. You can have it, bro. And I'm like, how you gonna toss a hoe to me, dude? Like, she ain't nobody's property, dog. And first, she ain't even a hoe. She's actually a pretty cool person. You feel me? But niggas always want to do that. They don't want to toss the next woman. Like, you can't, like, they not your property, dog. They can do whatever they want to. I said, see, with that type of mindset right there, that's why women can't stand you, dude. Look how you are. Look how you is. And now look at you. You want to talk about everybody. I said, look, the world done came to crumble. It done came to ashes now. You done lost your friends. You done lost your woman. And now you losing your mind. See what that happens when you can't shut up? You see what happens, the cost of being a nigga? You see what you get? You lose everything, dude. That's why I tell people, shut up, dog. Stop talking, man. You don't know what you're talking about. Mind your business, dude. Calling a man, talking about, man, like, you selling me. He said, I got no man to man. That was gay. I was like, bro, why you say that like that? He said, yeah, man, what's going on in your life, man? Who you smashing? I'm like, if I was doing that, I'm like, why would I tell you? Some things are just confidential, don't you think? Like, you can't keep that confidential. He's a person, he blats out everything he wants to say. I said, well, no wonder you ain't got no friends no more, dude. You weird. But y'all should have seen him, man. My friend told me, she said, Steven, he's literally on my phone right now, like, about to cry because you ain't texting back. Oh, man. Now, Mrs. Allie, can I ask you a question, Allie? Because, you know, I don't know the rest of the women here. Would you get with a man that's like that? If your guy come around talking about his guy friend didn't text him back, he about to cry, would you get with a man like that? Because I need to know. I know I'm not just tripping, right? Because I never do that. So I thought I was kind of hard up. I was just trying to be like a little too manly sometimes. But I'm like, no, there's a reason why I'm this way. Because I'm like, I would never do that. A lot of brothers in here wouldn't do that. So I'm just like, is it us or is it him? Like, which one is it? Because I don't think any woman finds that attractive, and no man wants to hang around a dude like that, bro. Because that's like crazy. But it was like, yeah, man. He was like, He said, yeah, bro, we'll go up to Gatlinburg. Like, he was so obsessed with what I'm doing. Like, that's why I say these niggas are nasty. They be weird, dude. So obsessed with what we doing. She said, no, sir, thank you. Because I need to make sure I wasn't crazy. Like, you see it? This nigga was obsessed with everything that I do, man. He said, nah, man, he said, I'll get the guys together to go to Gatlinburg. Like, why would the guys got to go? Like, no. He said, yeah, bro. He said, hey, man, you my boy, bro. And again, this nigga, weird. Remember I said weird? He don't see how him being weird is a problem. He talks about he wouldn't get with a single mom, but he gets with prostitutes. That nigga said ain't nothing wrong with paying for it. He said that. He said, ain't nothing wrong with paying for it. I said, because you're stupid. He said, hey, man, I'll get you one too. I'm like, brother, don't ever insult me with that. Like, I couldn't go get some if I wanted to. I said, brother, I choose not to. I don't have a problem with it. I said, bro, I choose not to. Like, bro, do you know who I am? You have any idea who I am? You're talking to the Rizzler, Mr. Skibbity Toilet himself. Like, bro, how you gonna sit there and see what I'm saying? He's so obsessed because he wants to make you feel like you him. So that's why I'm like, no, I'll get you one too. Like, I didn't ask for that. He told me so. He said, so if I bring back 2 prostitutes, you wouldn't want one. I said, brother, don't call me no more. I was like, bro, stop talking to me. I really told him, I said, bro, stop talking to me. You weird. Yeah, you a weird nigga. Can't stand him type, dude. You know, some old nigga out and using those, man. He's weird. Bro, I told him that, man. Oh, yeah, the roles are definitely reversed. Yeah, he's bending over getting pegged. That's what he likes. Yeah, he done got reversed. Reverse cowboy. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, Mr. Peg Leg himself. Yeah, not reverse cowgirl, reverse cowboy. That's what he getting. The Bible says in Romans talking about the men were in there acting like dogs. Yep, he's getting dogged out. I said, yep, he been in Atlanta too long. That's what it is. Bro, it is weird, man. That's why I said, buddy, weird. He was like, nah, man. He said, he said, I ain't got a problem with it. I said, brother, you ain't got a problem. That's the same nigga that like feet. Now y'all see why I told y'all women to stop wearing them ugly sandals, because these niggas are taking pictures of y'all feet. Y'all don't even know it. I'm just going to expose it. These niggas are taking pictures of y'all feet. They don't care about your breasts no more. They care about your feet. They more turned on by your putrid feet. No, let me go. Some women do got some cute feet. I do like some small cute feet. But nah, I ain't a foot person. I'm just like, some people just have some pretty cute feet. That nigga worships feet, dude. He's nasty. That's why I said nigga weird, man. You feel me? I was like, bro, who birthed this old... Like, bruh, I don't understand him either, man. He would be trying to show me somebody he like. He would zoom into the picture of their feet. He's like, I got to get the feet right. I'm like, why you got to say that, dog? Like, weird. He would ask me when I'm trying to talk to somebody, he'd be like, yeah, how the feet look? And I'm like, why you care how the feet look, you freak? How about you see my size 10s in your face? How about that? How does my feet look from the ground distance? How does that look? Somebody really should have stomped him out. Like, he's weird, man. I was a nigga like that, man. Like, dang. That's why I said now you know why people are scared to leave their daughters alone, man. Because you got freaks like him. Dude ain't even getting arrested for touching butts no more. They getting arrested for tickling women's feet. No weird niggas, man. It's like he's petty weird crimes. Like, that's just like word. Yeah, man, homie talking about some daggone feet. Like, nigga weird. I said, bro, if you like feet, keep it to yourself. There's just some things that, again, there's some things that's discreet. Keep it to yourself, dog. They want to make it popular because, again, they want to show everybody how not wrong they are by them being wrong, but they don't want to feel like they're wrong for doing it. That's why I told you they want to put you in the same category. Like, bro, we are not the same, dude. You are not like me. I'm nothing like you, weirdo. Oh, weird food, man. Trying to make everybody have feet like his. Oh, weird nigga. He said, you know what some of my favorite things to do with feet is? I said, no, I don't want to know. I said, man, I wish you sure like to take care of yourself as much as you like talking about feet. That way you wouldn't be trying to live in with me, so I ain't got to see your feet, little weirdo. Why do I want a nigga feet on my couch? I come here and lay my head on this couch, boy. Got the couch smelling like corn, man. Oh, stinking money. I mean, niggas moving with me. What if I want a woman to come over and have a movie night, have a pizza night? This nigga's all up in the front room in that conversation. I like my crib to myself, dude. I ain't even had a woman move with me. Why am I gonna have a nigga move with me? Like, bro, nah. Those other dudes take that stuff serious, man. Like, nah, bros for hoes. Like, no. These women ain't hoes, bro. I said, you know who's a hoe? You. Don't be fooled. The biggest whoremongers be men. Some of them be the men, dude. They be the biggest whoremongers. He's like, nah, it's different. Because I'm like, nah, it ain't different, dude. Oh, it's just weird, man. I can't stand that, dog. I got bacon and corn chips, boy. Got my crib smell like green beans, man, with your uncensored toes, man. Oh, nasty move. So gay stuff. Nigga, I'm talking about I'll pay for the trip to Shanghai. Like, why I gotta be Why you even got a destination, first off? Wasn't just a cruise. He said, nah, we'll go to a destination in Shanghai, cuz. He said, nah, my boy, don't be scared of water, man. That's a stereotype. He said, cruises are great, man. He said, man, I'll go with you, man. He said, you know what I'm saying? He said, bro, he said, I pay for everything. I was like, man, that is like so Diddy. That brother was trying to have me in reverse. That dude was trying to do things unseemly. Like, nigga, weird, man. I said, buddy, I gotta fight you now, man, because I feel like my manhood got tested. I was like, bro, I gotta fight you. He's one type of people you try to get away from so much, you don't even hear what he's saying, so you don't even care. But I said, but nah, the stuff he says, like, bro, I'm gonna have to steal you for that. Like, why you say it like that? Like, that was weird. That was mad weird, you feel me? They gonna be coming with their issues and stuff. Dude kept coming to me, man, trying to knock this single mom. I was like, bro, what is it with a single mom you got against? That's funny, because I said that last year. Because, again, there's nothing wrong with a single mom. You know what I'm saying? It might not be everybody's type, but I said, but they be cool. You feel me? So I told him, I said, bro, a single mom to take care of a kid, I said, that's very attractive. And I even told him, man, I told him another homie, I said, bro, is it just me or do y'all find that kind of attractive? He said, nah, I don't find nothing attractive about that. He said, nah, man, you tripping. I said, but you find prostitutes attractive. How in the world is a prostitute more honorable than a single mother that takes care of her kid, dude? That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. I mean, no. These women are right. These women are right about these type of niggas, man. I can't stand them, dude. You value a prostitute over a single mother? Like, you, nigga, you are stupid, dude. I said, you know why you like prostitutes? Because you ain't got value just like they ain't got value. That's why. I said, nah, he ain't like a single mom because a single mom taking care of herself. She can outdo him in everything. See, that's why a lot of dudes don't like single moms. They outdoing them in everything. They don't need you. That's what they mad at. They want a woman to be all desperate and be all head over heels with them. Like, nah. Kept talking about, yeah, she got a pass. I said, don't nobody got a pass like you do. At least she's stable. You ain't. At least she don't live in Atlanta and like niggas like you do. Like, bro. I mean, I was stupid. He kept volunteering it to me. I'm like, bro, what do you mean she got a pass? I'm like, why you keep telling me? I never asked. Like, he's one type of people, he got to volunteer what he think. Like, I never asked. I don't care. That's how you know you're wrong, when you got to force your opinion on people. He kept saying, he's like, nah, man, see, she got a pass, man. She's somebody I would never get with. I'm like, well, then, bro, don't get with her. Why am I going to keep talking about somebody I don't want to get with? Just don't get with them. Just don't. Right? And I said, do you mean the fact because she got a kid, bro? Is that what you saying? Her kid was like 7 or 8 at the time. I'm like, it wasn't like she was a newborn. Like, she was already kind of older. He said, nah, she got a pass. And I was like, I said, dare I even ask, I said, what's that mean? He said, you know, she's been with other men. I said, but you've been with other women. What's the difference? But nah, see, it's because, you know, a man we meant to. I said, no, that's that old sleazy nigga stuff. That's that old, like, nah. You ain't doing that stuff, bro. You ain't doing that with me. I said, nah, see, they think I'm stupid. Just because we black dudes don't mean I agree with you, nigga. Like, nah, dude. You the type of black dude I try to get away from, man. Them old niggas like that, because y'all make us look bad. That's why women be talking to me and they be surprised that I like one woman. I want to be with one woman. I don't want multiple people, because I'm like, that ain't heard of no more. Dude trying to come over here and trying to justify why he can do what he does. I said, so you can be a wild dog out here while she got to be a celibate queen. You see how I said I always want to use the word, I want to use nature or something. This nigga weird, man. He said, well, she got a body count of 4. I'm like, but dude, you got a body count of like 14. What's the difference? You literally admitted you bang everything that walk, but you sitting here worried about this woman. You see how they're like the oxymoron. That's why I said just, he said, well, see, women, they get devalued. I said, and don't nobody get more devalued than a sleazy slouchy nigga like you. I like people like that, man. Yeah, they try to come to you with that theory. I said, no, I ain't with no theories. I said, nah, it's fairness, dude. You been with 14 people. Why are you scared to be with a woman that been with 14 people? What's the difference? Why is it different when you do it than when she do it? That's why I said it's all like, don't try to use Christianity now when you want something. Like, now you should have thought about that when you was out there hoeing around. Like, don't try to come here now and get all saved and now you want somebody that's pure. A woman been waiting her whole life, man, and she go get doubled down by some nigga that done been with the whole city. Why is that fair? I'm pretty sure she would feel gross. If I, like, bruh, I would feel gross. You waited your whole life for somebody to be out here playing while you was out here waiting. The foolish virgins wasted their oil on the lamp and the precious virgins didn't. And then you got to go give them some of your oil. Like, nah. I never understood why that parable was a principle. And then you see why. You go out here and do what you want to do, get your results, and then you want somebody to be patient with you and love you still. Nah, no. They waited. That's why I tried to tell the other little tubby little nigga, he did the same thing, except he wanted to use the word of God. I'm like, nah, it don't work still with the word of God, dude. You didn't wait till marriage, so you gonna get somebody who probably didn't wait till marriage either. See, he don't want another woman that's ran through like him. He don't want another woman that's valued, that's been vandalized like him. See, he don't want that. Because he know what he be doing to girls, so he don't want his woman to be done that way to finally get sloppy at 30 seconds. He don't want that. See, niggas like stuff that ain't never been touched. So that's why they do that stuff, because they want stuff that's never been touched. They want to feel like they the only one in the world that got this prize. I said, I'm pretty sure the woman wants to feel that way. I know a girl like that, man. A girl, she was talking about, she was fit, nice curves, nice everything. And this nigga she was talking to told her to stay in the gym. Because he was like, because she was kind of slacking off. He said, nah, you going to slack off and lose everything. You guys like, nah, stay in the gym and look good because you don't want to get fat and flabby. Fat and flabby. I said, hold on, wait a minute. I said, this nigga got a gut. I said, why he in the gym? She said, yeah. She was like, he told me that. I said, how does he got any audacity to tell you to keep your curves? Tell you to keep your curves, and this nigga look like Kevin James, but he's sitting here talking. How is that fair? I said, shouldn't he be in the gym with you? I said, that's a type of nigga that lose his girl. Oh, yeah. Same type of nigga that almost lost his girl several times. Because she got tired of it. She got tired of it. Now I know it's not even the fact that I think a lot of these women are out here loose. Like I said, they just out here unfaithful. I think a lot of them are just tired of dealing with children. They tired of dealing with unfair niggas, man. Because I know when we get tired of women, we do certain stuff. I said, but there's some things that women do. They just tired of niggas too. They do certain stuff too. They just tired of it, man. She can't have a pass, but you can. I'm like, how does that make any sense, dude? If I slept with 5 people, why am I gonna get mad because the girl that I'm with slept with 5 dudes? Like, obviously, did I do the same thing? With women, did I do that? Like, so what's the difference? Niggas love telling their stories about how they being a player. To that one girl telling that one story about how she banged some dude, his heart is right there. He don't like it. No, he don't like hearing that. I said, but bro, you bragging about how you pull him? Like, you was bragging about doing the same thing. You bragged about how you did the same type of girl, so why you mad because your girl got done the same type of way by another nigga? What's the problem? Crazy, man. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I told you, I said men can be whoremongers. I was like, it's not just women. They don't consider what they do whoring around. I said, no, nigga, that's whoring around, dude. And now they starting to give you like how some of the women give you. That's how they starting to give you now. Because now other men, real men, are like, nah, nigga, you ain't with us. I'm like, nah, you ain't no black man like us. We don't do that. Yeah, of course I get this. I grew up with this, man. That's why I said I grew up seeing this. I don't like unfairness. I said, nah, because we got on the women for years about this, man. We got on the women for years about talking and being unfair. And I said, then we got to get on these niggas. I didn't realize why the women were saying what they were saying. Now I see it. I'm like, yeah, they got every right to say that stuff, man. These niggas be the worst, man. You can't have no guy friends. They're like, yeah, your girl can't have no friends, man. You can't have no guy friends, but he get to have women friends. Oh, that's my cousin. Oh, well, we've been friends for forever. I'm like, no. It don't work like that. That's why I said people tired of the hypocrisy, dude. That's why I said once you start being hypocritical with me, I'm done. I don't play with you. I don't play with that. That's why I said he think because we two black dudes that we don't agree with that. No, we don't. I said, brother, I believe in respecting your woman, man. You ain't got to like everybody. I said, but you respect your woman. You don't lie to a woman talking about you love them to get some, dude. Just say you want to get some and go do that. Why you gotta lie to them about that, dude? Are you that pathetic? I'm pretty sure if y'all just had a mutual agreement, she would have been like, all right, cool. I'm like, you could have just did that. Why you lying talking about I'm gonna date you and I'm gonna love you and then you sitting there playing with their heart? That's not funny, man. Like, that is not cool, bro. That's why I be trying to tell them. I said, then they wonder why people are going crazy, man. Like, because you keep playing with them. And I said, it's okay because the same way you treat them is the same way they're gonna treat you. And guess what? Guess what happened? Now you getting treated that same way that you treated her. He put that woman down for a while, man. Made her feel unwanted, made her feel ugly, made her feel used. Was lying to her face, playing with her, pretty much made her feel like she wasn't gonna be nothing without him. He liked to see her crazy. He liked to see her feel like that. Until one day she don't. And now she got a better dude. Now she got a better man who loves her, who treats her right, who sees her worth, who sees her potential. He takes her out on dates. He makes her feel like the only woman in the world. And they are good together. See, yeah, Buddy found that out. He don't like that. See, he don't like that. He done lost his hold on her. See, he don't like that. So what's he trying to do? Run to the homies. Now he realized I don't like you either because what you be doing. I don't like you either because you weird. So now you done lost two friends. One of the homies found out you was talking mess about him. So now you done lost a third friend. The other homie you kept saying you don't rock with, so he don't rock with you either. So he tried to run. No, you lost 4 friends. Look at your little world coming to crumbles. Them girls that you bragged about having, they don't even want you, man. Now you done lost everything. See, look at you, done lost everything, man. Because of how you act, because of how you treat people, man. Look what the Negroes do. That's what that spirit of nigga get you. You see that? That's what the spirit of nigga get you. You done lost everything. All you gotta do is show some respect, man. You see how you get treated the way you treat people? You see, it's not fun. See, it's not funny when it's you. It's not funny when you lose your friends, when you going crazy. It's not funny when it happens to you. See, it was funny seeing her cry about it. It was funny seeing her crazy about it. It was funny talking mess on her name, putting her down because she's a single mother. And now some dude loves her being a single mom. Some dude loves all of that. Yeah. It's not funny no more. Imagine trying to get that one person playing with them. You done lost everything. You done lost everything in the process, dude. You see what I'm saying? And that's why I said you don't do stuff like that. It was stuff that could have been totally avoidable. Literally could have been avoided, dude. You didn't have to even go there. You chose to go there because you're weird. Hold on. So I can listen to you rant about this stuff and then listen to... Because that's why I said I'm not a red pill podcaster, man. I don't do that stuff. I'm going to move over here because it's light. I don't like this light over here. But I said I'm not a red pill podcaster, man. I don't do that stuff. I was going to do this channel, bro. When I first started this channel, it was going to be a channel for the men because it was dealing with like mental health and, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to have a men's platform. I said, man, devil is a lie. Absolutely not. I said, bro, anybody can come on this channel. I don't want just men on this channel. Anybody can come here, dude. This is for any and everybody. Because look what happened when you get a bunch of men together, man. You get a bunch of weird niggas like him. Bunch of sensitive freaks, man. Mad about everything. You feel me? That's why I said I thought I was doing much because I gave up relationships to start this channel. All I did was trade it in for a bunch of weird Diddy niggas. I could have just stayed talking to women, arguing with them for this much. I said, bro, I just traded this in for a bunch of Diddies. Like, this stuff sucked. It's like, for real. Actually, I don't like this light either. I'm going to move back. I'm going to move back, but this light is in my way. I said, Negro come around, man, being a freak, sitting there mad at people, talking crazy. He wanted to come with this alpha male stuff that I never asked. I'm like, bro, I don't care what you believe. That's your thing. He's like, nah, see, because, you know, he said men are meant to lead. I said, yeah, men are meant to lead. Children ain't. Don't try to claim to be a man now, dude, when you want something. Like, nah. And I said, you know what? Men don't play with women's hearts either. Notice how he left that part out. Real men don't lie to women talking about they want to be with them and want to go do them. Like, no, we don't do that. I said, brother, love is a very powerful thing, man. That's a very powerful weapon for a woman. I said, bro, that hurts worse than the gun. And I said, if you misuse that, man, you're going to hurt them. You could damage them. We don't find that funny. That's not funny. You got some single mother out here crying, man, losing her mind, dude, because you playing with her. And he thought it was funny. I said, that's not, and look who's laughing now. Look who's laughing now. That's why I said, since you want to talk, guess who lost everything? You. The same single mother that was willing to pay your rent because you couldn't pay it. Yeah, they don't want to tell you about that. You wouldn't get with a single mom, but she's trying to help you pay your rent because you can't even pay it. You ain't got no money for food or nothing. She's sitting here putting money on your books. Sitting here putting money to get food in your pocket or in your belly. She practically almost let this nigga move in with her just because she didn't want him to go back to his hometown because he couldn't even afford to live here. And now you want to put her down? That sounds like a good woman to me. I don't know. Listen, a woman that holds you down, that sounds like a good woman to me. So for a nigga to get on her, got a problem with something, I said, it's not the woman, it's you. And then you look, you get proven right every single time. That's all dirty, nasty, low down, slouchy, good for nothing niggas, man. I can't stand them. Oh yeah, Pastor Darby didn't like men like that. Oh, he was hard on men because he kept saying, he said, when dudes come like that, he said, I can't stand it. And I don't like men like that either. That's not a man, that's a boy. You got teenagers that got more respect than that, dude. That's low. That's low, man. You wouldn't date her because she got a kid, but you keep knocking off? You keep lying to her? I think the thing that pissed me off the most is that he tried to come to me because we black dudes. He think that I'm okay with it. I'm like, bro, that is beyond nasty. You sitting here living off your mama, off of every woman you see, you sitting here talking about her? Guess who doing better in life? That's why I said, see, now when it's her turn to come up and have good stuff, see, now it ain't funny no more. See, now she's in a good spot in life. You ain't, though. You ain't. Guess who's failing at everything he do? You. Guess who lost all their friends? You. That's why I said I'd never be okay with that. I'm not a nigger, like I said. I don't agree with nobody cheating on nobody. I'm not a nigger that's gonna rat you out because it ain't none of my business. But I'm just gonna tell you, I said I don't agree with that. I don't agree with you messing around with your man or your woman. I don't play that. That's not funny. What you got going on with your significant other is your business. But I'm gonna tell you, I don't agree with that. I'm not for that. Don't come to me with that mess. That's between you and them. You need to go get that right, bro, because I said that ain't cool. That's why I say you got a bunch of Diddy freaks out here, man, just doing what they will. And then they come to another man and see what your point of view is. I said, bro, when I want to do what I want to do, I don't want to ask everybody. I don't want everybody's opinion. I just do it because I said so. You gonna go do wrong, you gonna go do wrong on your own time. I never went to people and be like, what you think? I just did wrong because I wanted to do wrong. Niggas always like get everybody this, that, and the third opinion. Because they know they wrong, but they want people to make them feel good about it. I said, man, you an ornery, nasty nigga. You an ornery nigga, dude. That's why I said I ain't giving up that word nigga. You an ornery nigga, man. What you be talking about, man? Single moms be some of the coolest people. They really do. Sometimes they man is the most advanced, man, because they have to grow up because they have a child. Responsibility. That's the word, responsibility. He don't know nothing about that. This nigga 32 years old and still want to parkour. Boy, we are done. Parkour. Nigga want to go do some jumping off walls, man. Nigga, you're 32 years old, man. What you want to do with your life, cuz? But he's talking about she don't have a purpose, but he's jumping off rocks. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, bro, you see how that doesn't make any sense? If that ain't the pot calling the kettle black, I don't know what is. I mean, it's stupid. It's dumb, dude. She ain't got a purpose, but you 32 years old jumping off rocks. You want to be on men all day. But she don't got a purpose, though. She's a whole mother out here, dude. But you don't have anything going for you, but you want to jump off rocks and be around men all day. You want to call my phone, call every other man that you know all day. But she don't got a purpose. That is honorary. Boy, now I see why guys is on the big epidemic of why he using his women, man. Because some of these nigga dudes are stupid, dude. Some of these Negro men are stupid, man. Boy, I tell you, boy. We had it wrong the whole time. Like, nah, it ain't these black women. It's these dumb Negroes. That's who it is. These Negroes the one coming over here giving me problems now. They come over here want to talk crazy and start stuff. And then when I tell them I'm going to put my fist in your face, see, now I don't like it. No, it's valid. Yeah, it is valid. See, when you can talk crazy to some woman, it's cool, ain't it? Till a big stocky nigga like me come up and knock you clean out, it ain't gonna be funny no more, is it? It ain't gonna be funny when I got my fist in your mouth. It ain't gonna be funny, is it? That's why I said, see, they scared of somebody like me because they know I'm for real. I ain't no woman, dude. You can't talk crazy to me. That's why I said over here at Steve, we protect our women over here, dude. I said, brother, you might as well go out there with the Hebrew Israelites. You ain't no different than them niggas. You ain't no different than them niggas. Can't stand that stuff, dude. Boy, I used to think these women talk. Oh, I used to think these women just run their mouth. Man, no, they ain't ran their mouth enough. They have not ran their mouth enough, dude. That is the lowest thing I ever seen, man. Putting somebody down because they're a single mother. Like, what does that got to do with anything, dude? You saying like she got 10 kids. Like, okay, if it was the one that got 10 kids, 8 kids all over the place, okay, whatever. But I said, but it's the one, she's mind her business. Like, she's not a bad person. They didn't even do nothing. That's why I said, like, bro, they didn't even do anything wrong. This girl like 4 foot nothing, man. Literally a little 4'11", little woman. She ain't even messing with nobody, man. She literally said, look, I'm a crybaby because I'm so fragile. She said, I'm very fragile. And he knows that he's playing with it. I'm like, bro, that's not funny. You see how they think they the man because they can beat up on some little 4 foot nothing woman, but then with a stocky nigga like me, see, now he crying because I don't like him. Then when I'm standing in their face, they can't say the same thing that they want to say behind closed doors. See, the same thing that she told me he said, he didn't want to say it to my face when I'm standing in his face. I ain't never had a nigga say nothing to my face, man, when I'm standing right here. Ain't never. I always heard it from somebody else, man. Omri, man. I can't stand an Omri nigga, man. Daddy couldn't stand. Boy, I'm trying to tell you, if it's one thing about Pastor Darby, he cannot stand a nasty Omri nigga. He cannot stand him, dude. Oh, I can't stand him. Oh, I can't stand him, boy. I tell you, boy. I said, this is what we need white people for. This is what some white people are needed for. To deal with niggas like you. That's why. Ned Flanders. What's what they want you to be? They want everybody to be soft so they can beat up on people, get their way. Like, nah, it don't work like that. Remember when I said the enemy of my enemy is my friend? See, you done made an enemy out of one person. That enemy that you got is my friend. And you know people rock with me. So whatever I'm doing, they gonna go do. So when she told me about old buddy, I was like, oh, that's how you want to be. I said, you know what? He's been messing with me too. And I just found out what he was doing. I said, you know what? I'm done with this weirdo. This girl calling my phone, blowing up my phone, man, like we dating. Buddy done turned gay. I got a Saucy Santana on my line, bro. Messing with it, you feel me? This old Frank Ocean, Newfield Negroes over here messing with people, man. I said, now, I ain't fooling with him. I told her, I said, you know what? I rock with you, because you always been cool with me. I said, I rock with you. And whatever we do, the homies gonna go do. So now the homies are like, bro, I rock with you too. Then they found out what he was doing, what he was saying about them. He done talk mess on everybody. Now that's coming out to, see, it's coming out to the light. See, now you don't like it. See, now don't nobody like you. See, now don't nobody like you, man. Oh, yeah, it's funny when that shoe's on the other foot. Oh, that's funny. Oh, how they talk. Oh, how they talk until that shoe is right there on their foot. Oh, that's funny. Trying so hard to be an alpha male, man. Nigga trying to give me books that he read. He's talking about, yeah, he said this book teach you how to be a man. I said, bro, I had a man in my life for 23 years. What are you talking about? I had the greatest man I know besides Christ in my life for 23 years. What book and what can you possibly teach me about being more of a man? You ain't never had a father figure in your life, little Negro. You a man that want to lead men. That's what's wrong with these niggas, man. They men that want to lead men who don't know how to be a man. I told him, I said, you do know I have a father, right? I had a father, right? For 23 years. You do know I have a father that taught me everything I need to know about being a man, right? What I need your crappy book for? You need that book because you don't know. I said, now, buddy, maybe you need to go listen to Pastor Darby one time because you an idiot. That's why I said, like, no, you just weird, dude. You feel me? Hey. But that's why I said, I'm like, nah, like, dude needs, I said, but I was like, I was thinking about it. I said, nah, I'm not going to put him on Pastor Darby. Because he's going to end up like one of them freaks that's over watching Pastor Darby all day. One of them want to be alpha male weirdos. There's a lot of people that take Daddy's word and mixes it. They thought Daddy was an alpha male preacher. I'm like, no, he's not. Imagine him going over there thinking that he's preaching alpha male stuff. Like, no, he going to turn to a daggone Hebrew Israelite, dude. Oh, weird Negroes, man. Keep running their mouth, talking on everything like you know something. Like, do you think that a woman that's a single mom can't do stuff? You think they dumb? Like, they helpless? I don't know nobody stronger. And I said, it's mighty funny. She still goes and take care of her kid. She still get up and go to work. She woke up many times. She was like, I really don't feel good today. She was like, bro, I'm depressed. I'm sick. It's the time of the month, but they still got to go to work because they got responsibilities. And why this Negro is in his mama's basement watching alpha male podcasts all day, dude, because that's the type of person he is. Ain't that crazy? They working, you watching alpha male content. That is crazy, dude. I never understood it. See, and me being a man, I'm getting A-raps. Got people standing over here, man. You feel me? So, play it cool, dude. Play it cool. See, they want a brother like me. They don't want somebody like, oh, dude. Because like I said, it'd be weird. You feel me? That's why I said, do you know why people like me? Because I'm not weird, bro. I'm chilling. I'm cool. Somebody like, oh, buddy, weird. And I said, brother, you a dude that get around women, man, and make them feel mad and uncomfortable, bro, because you weird. Imagine how weird you got to be. Nobody has to brag about being the life of the party. It's like, bro, we don't care who is. We all come with what we got. We all come with who we are, and we chilling. Imagine being an insecure man that has to brag about how much of the life of the party you are. Imagine the insecurity level you have to have. This nigga said, I'm the life of the party, bro. And not just said it, he was trying to make a statement. He kept bringing it up. He said, y'all notice how we don't get together until I get in town? I was like, bro, we get together because everybody finally has time to. We working. He said, man, we wouldn't be nothing without me, man. He said, we only get together because of me, man. He's bragging about how he brings men together. I said, bro, that is the gayest thing I've ever heard. Like, he's bringing us together for some gay orgy or something. Like, bro, that's gay. Why you say it like that? Y'all know niggas always say stuff like, why you say it like that? He said, it ain't a party without me. I said, it's funny because when we go dancing, we don't have you. You ain't never went with us one time, bro. We have some of the best times. I said, I noticed the best times we have is when you ain't there. Notice that? Riddle me that. And I said, brother, if anybody was the life of the party, it's Steve. If anybody the life of the party, it's the other homie, right? Bro, my other homie, man, he's cooler than me, dude. He literally is cool. This dude knows everybody more than I know everybody. Like, y'all think I'm cool. He's cooler than everybody, dude. He literally is the life of the party, dude. Me and him, we both got that type of energy, so we always bring the goodness around us, man, because we got that type of energy. And this weird Negro thinks that he's better than us. Negroes always think they better than you, man. Like, oh my God. We can't have a fun time if he's not there. Do you see how gay that sounds, y'all? Do y'all see how gay that sounds? I know I'm rambling, I'm ranting on, but I'm just like, bro, do you see how weird some stuff is, man? It is just so weird, dude. And I said, this is who women are dating? This is who women are finding attractive? And you know what I'm saying? Like, really? I said, y'all gotta date these type of fools, man. Y'all gotta trust these type of fools. It used to be you had to worry about the Negro messing around with another woman. Then you gotta worry about him messing off with his homeboy. You never know nowadays. Stuff creepier than it's ever been. That's why I said stuff is just weird. Crazy, man. What, do you want to hang around men more than daggone girls? Like, what man want to be around men more than women? So I need to hear what you're saying. I'll just be rambling, but I'm like, you know, it's for a reason. Also, we expose these type of weirdos like this. I can't stand people like that, man. They won't come always mess with people. That's why they run to YouTube. They run to every daggone platform, man. It won't bother everybody. Got a bunch of these Negroes want to go out on college campuses and debate people, man. Want to sit there and holler at everybody on a corner, man, stinking, smelling like cottage cheese, man, hollering at everybody. You feel me? How's hollering at people gonna get you a house, dude? How's that gonna get you any further in the kingdom, any further with your life? Any woman gonna ever find you attractive? Y'all know I'm not a person that brag. I said, bro, I literally got people mad at me. People literally mad at me. They've been mad at me for years, man. Just because you got stuff that they ain't got. You can be popular with the women like they can't be popular, dog. You get the girl that they wish they could have. They pay you more attention than they pay them attention. You got muscles and you got an 8-pack and they mad about it. I'm like, you think I'm just born this way, dude? I had to do stuff to get this stuff, man. See, I don't just use God on everything. Like, you know, a woman gotta love me because I love God. Like, no, women are attracted to a special type of dude, right? I want to make sure I look good and take care of myself. Make sure that they see what they like too, dude. Can't use the word on that all the time because you weird and pathetic. It must be weird, man. Because they can't get that girl to go hang out with them. I get their number like I can. Now they mad at me. I'm like, what's that got to do with me? I didn't know you even liked those girls. She came to me first. Like, bro, what am I supposed to do about that? He always around girls. I'm like, why? Because you can't be. Any man that's around women is not mad at no other man being around no woman. Have you ever been mad at another man for being around a woman? I've never. It's mighty funny. That's why I say that spirit of envy real, man. That envious, low down Negroes. I can't stand it, boy. Can't let a Negro have nothing, man. That's real conversation. That's why I said, like, you start to talk to people that got the same type mindset as you. That's very enlightening. You know, be standing there talking, man, sitting there mad at somebody. That's why I said sitting there talking, you bumming off everybody you see. Like, make that make sense, dude. I'll put some woman down or somebody down. You guys have the nerve to talk. I can't stand them type people, man. And that's why I tell them, I said, you ain't never working on this channel. You ain't never working on nothing that I do, dude. And I make sure of that. That's why I say I get rid of people like that. You feel me?
Hi.
Hi, how you doing? How you doing? They trying to holler at that nigga, boy. They was sitting over here a minute ago. They was sitting there. It's like, girl, not now. I'm on live stream. I'm trying to show Negroes how not to get to. I said, now you gonna have some more Negroes mad at me. I said, no. Listen, I'm trying to be a good boy. I'm gonna have some more Negroes mad. Oh no. Some of y'all are here mad now, boy. Because you ain't got to try. That's why I said, like, bro, it's just the vibe that you have. It comes with anything. Like I said, when I make connections with her, I make a lot of friends with everybody, man. Men, women, whoever. Like, because of the vibe that I have, bro. I said, I don't get on here trying to lead men. I don't want to lead you. I told people, I'm not your pastor. I'm not your preacher. I'm not your evangelist. I'm not, like, bro, I don't know. I'm not your leader. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just going to talk facts, spit what I know. And people choose to follow, and that's why I said I don't call y'all my followers, man. I told y'all the other day, I do not call y'all my followers. I don't call y'all my fans, dude. Y'all are my supporters. Y'all are my people. I use certain words like that to let y'all know, but we are not fanboy activity over here. We don't do that. To let y'all know, like I said, I'm not no more special than y'all. Like y'all, some of y'all probably think we celebrities. We not, dude. I'm a normal person like y'all. Just cause my peoples is who they are, we still people. We all bleed the same, right? So I'm like, so what is the difference, dude? You ain't no fanboys over here. I don't think I'm better than people because I got a channel and because of who my name is. I don't even use the Darby name. People mad at me because I got that name. I don't even use that name for nothing. They want to be known. I don't want, bro, I hide on purpose from people that know me. I literally don't tell people who I am on purpose because I don't want people to know. My goal is not to attract people like that all the time over here. I don't want people to know who I am. I love it when I go places and people don't recognize me. I like that. Because I'm not using that name to get nowhere. I'm not using that name just because I think I'm better than people do. I ain't better than you, your mama, nobody, man. I am me. That's why I changed this name of the channel from Steve Jr. to Simply Steve. Simply Steve. There's a reason it's called Simply Steve, because I'm simply just Steve. Address me as such. Treat me as such. Hold on. Hang on, y'all. 1 second. 1 second. Hold on. My bad. Hold on. My bad. Hold on. Let me go up, scroll up real quick, y'all. He said, we believe in God, but we are free spirited. We don't believe the hype. God's grace, exactly. And that's why I said, like, bro, we just normal individuals, dude. The way we talk, man, the way that we act. I said, bro, I don't care who I am. I don't care how deep you are. You still gotta have respect for people, dude. You still gotta talk to people right. You can't walk around living a life of using people, man. That's not cool. It don't matter how deep you are, man. If you talk crazy to everybody, people still don't like you. So that's why I tell you, I said, bro, stop. We try to tell people like, bro, stop. All the brother had to do was just like, bro, leave people alone, man. Have some respect. And I said, time and time again, you keep seeing the weirdo present themselves, man. What happens when you can't just stop and chill, man? What happens when you can't just leave people alone? What happens when you ain't got respect? What happens when you an idiot? And do you know why I talk so hard and why I'm so hard on myself? Because I don't want to end up like that. I don't want to be like you, man. I don't know how much more clear I have to make that. I said, bro, I don't want to be anything like you. We have seen time and time again, man, how Negroes have lived their life, how they have failed, how they have never done nothing right. I said, I don't want to end up like that. Notice when you coming up, that's when everybody want to call you. You know what I said? Everybody want to call you now. They want to talk to you, be on the phone. Hey, man, you ain't talked in a while. Like, what is another man telling another man you ain't talked to them in a while? Like, bro, what are we dating? Like, I can't, it's the vocabulary now. I can't stand it, man. He said, bro, you don't call my phone no more. I'm like, that's what we would tell girls when they don't talk to us. Or when girls don't talk to dudes in a while, they say that. Don't no grown man say that. I don't care if I talk to the homie in 6 days or 6 years, bro. I'm like, hey, what's up, cuz? I ain't talked to you in a minute. All right, bro. All right, see you. He said, bro, you don't call my phone like you used to. Like, we supposed to have a mandatory date. Well, that spirit of Diddy ain't never been harder, bro. I'm trying to tell you, boy. That spirit of Diddy has never been stronger than it's ever been. I can't stand people like that, bro. I'm trying to tell you, man. Weird. I said, dude, back then in school, see, when I was growing up, like I said, coming from the hood, in school and stuff like that, I said, back then, we saw people like that as fruity. We used to have the most competition of who could pull the most girls. It used to be like that growing up. If you didn't get girls, you was gay. That's what we said. It was like, who can get the most girls? Can you get that girl that you like? We was always trying to kind of outdo each other, see who was more manly. That's what we used to do. It ain't like that no more. That ain't gonna change. These old Gen Z niggas, man, they done got different. I can't stand that, dog. That's why I'm glad a lot of men I'm around here are actually real men, man. They love their wives. They take care of their family. Are they engaged or something, you feel me? Or are they just simply real men? You get around some of these dudes, it's like, bro, they are the softest, weirdest, suspect, whatever you call it, man. It's just weird, man. Like, I knew Negroes was low. I didn't know they was this low, man. I didn't know they was this low. They just low, man. You using a single mom, man. You putting them down, using them. You on the man now more. It's like that's just I can't. I don't understand that, bro. That's weird to me. I said I would never, man. That's why I said we will be doing something on my channel. We're gonna be doing a lot of Black women appreciation. I'm just letting you know that now. We're gonna be doing a lot of Black women appreciation. Again, it's not a channel that's dedicated to Black women, not Black people. I know this, but I'm like, we're gonna start saying that now. Cause for years, man, we done heard these little angry Hebrew niggas and these old weird, no good, not even ordained pastor niggas. They be talking about how God can't use women. God only used these type of Negroes. God been using the Black woman every day. God using women, it ain't just Black women. God using women every day on stuff. I be looking at some of these Negroes. I'm like, this is your God ordained man right here. This is the one that's meant to lead people. He's crying every time he get his feelings hurt. He's stronger than these women. Yeah, cowards. I'm like, bro, he's better. I heard Mama say something today when she was preaching. She said, man, God be using these women all the time. Because when you come to God, who does he use? Your mama, your sister and them, your auntie, your wife, somebody that was in your family, dude. Somebody that's praying for you, boy. I'm telling you, a praying woman, man, for real. How you think Pastor Darby came to God? How you think he found God? His mama. His praying mama. That's the whole reason we got the Darby thing now, man. Again, they're always going to pray you into the kingdom, dude. They always looking out for you, man. When Daddy got stabbed, he almost died, man. He said right when he got stabbed, his mama fell on her knees and started praying. She said God spared his life, and he spared his life right there. That praying woman. Mama having Daddy's back this whole time. Daddy already said he wouldn't have got nowhere without his wife. He's been saying that since 04, since 03, all the way up to the day he died, dude. He said that. That praying, strong woman. So yeah, we gonna start saying stuff like that. What happened when a Negro try to do everything on their own? They get a God complex. Now they conscious. Now they too good. Now they a freaking Hebrew Israelite. More dirty fat apes out there sitting there talking. Y'all know why you out there talking because you ain't got no woman. See, a woman would have told you, boy, get out there and stop cosplaying. You're looking like an idiot. Dudes out there looking like carrots, the cowardly dog type creatures, man, sitting there out there talking. While Halloween was like 17 days ago, niggas are still out there cosplaying. Now they want to get on the internet mad at Drewski. I'm like, boy, shut up. And guess what you're gonna do? Nothing. Nothing. Sit there and talk more and talk some more and talk some more. Oh, stupid idiots, boy, please. Can't stand that stuff, dude. Got that praying woman, boy. That's why I said that's how you even still alive, little weirdo. You're a praying woman praying over you. You gonna tell everybody what the Lord gonna do? I'm like, nah, you just mad because you can't do. You just mad because you can't do. God gonna judge a woman for preaching, but ain't gonna judge a nigger on the corner cussing people out in his name? How you gonna judge a woman first before he judge you? You telling people God gonna kill them, but he gonna judge a woman for preaching. And that's why you got your judgment. 40 years of wandering the desert, boy. 40 years of being in that dirty corner. 40 years of bad credit. 40 years of bad luck. That's why I said, hey, I don't know about you, man. I don't know about you. I said, boy, I don't want to live in the world without no women. I need my women. Hey, women, I need y'all. I need women here. I'm trying to be around with all ham bacon freaks. Like, man, I ain't trying to be around them Negroes. That's why I said I'm a single man. I get through it every time I see a beautiful woman. It feels good to wake up outdoors and see the good things that the good Lord has made. That's why I said when Adam saw Eve, he knew that was his type. It feels good to come outside and see, like, hey man, look at all these Eves out here. Look at all these Eves. It's so good to see femininity, beauty out here. Trying to be out here with a bunch of niggas. Imagine waking up and all you see outdoors is Tom. Like, I'm trying to see Tom. Mr. Dubois. I don't want to see Mr. Dubois. Dudes act like you want to be around them more. That's why God gave us that woman, man. I ain't gonna never trade on that woman. Ever. Ever, 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 ever. I'll tell you what this old little freak said. This old little freak, old girl told me, she said, yeah, she was like, in other countries, remember I told y'all, he said, in other countries though, men stop hanging with their wives and their families to get around their guy friends. I was like, boy, that was the gayest thing I've ever heard. That's the gayest thing I've ever heard anybody ever say. Boy, that was gayer than anything Clay Aikens ever said, dude. I've never heard, I've not even heard a gay rights activist say that. If you say it at the Pride Parade, they would be like, hey, man, that's kind of gay. That's kind of gay. Hey. I said, in what universe is men giving up their women to hang with another nigga? I know, it's called Atlanta. San Francisco, that's what it's called, yep. I'm like, yeah, we don't do that over here where we at. I said, bro, I don't even know gay men that do this. I really don't. I don't even think they do this. They have boundaries. Like, these Negroes don't. He said men stop hanging around their women and their families. The families to hang with them. You see how you get a God complex when you're a nigga. You think that you are the Lord Almighty, the Savior of all. We got to stop everything we doing for you. You are more important than our wives, than our children. You are more important, but that makes no sense. Oh, I can't, oh man, oh. That spirit of nigga, I'm telling you, dude, oh, I can't stand it, dude. This old backwards mechanic sitting there like, hey, man, you don't call my phone number, man. Now, we're brothers, bro. I said, dude, I don't even talk to my own blood brother every day. I don't even talk to mama every day. Why are you better? Well, see, bro, I'm here for you now, man. We're like blood. I'm like, why do you think you better than everybody? You know you messed up when you insist. Well, nah, bro, if I'm here from you for a week, I'm gonna call you every week, bro. I'm gonna keep calling you. This nigga left me a voice message. That's the first day he did it. I said, it's the gayest thing I've ever heard in my life, dude. He said, nah, man. He said, bro, we got change things. Like, he act like he was watching Pastor Dory's messages and you got caught in fornicating that son. It's like, girl, we got change stuff, girl. We can't live like this no more. Girl, no, I can't stay in your house no more. He said, nah, brother, we gotta change some stuff. I'm like, change what? We ain't dating? Like, bro, what? He said, nah, man. He said, bro, men, we can't go a long time without talking. I was just like, bro. Buddy done went and got gay. I said, yep, that's what it is. I said, nah, brother, you bored because all the rest of your friends and your females done walked away from you because you an unbearable Negro. So now you always want somebody in your face to keep you company because you bored. Don't talk to boring men. There's another guy I know just like that. The same. They all act the same because that's what happened when you got the spirit of nigga, dude. You are the same thing. Dude doing the same thing. He bored because don't nobody else want to talk to him, so now they want to talk to you. You know I'm doing good. They be like, how you doing? You know I'm doing good. You just talked to me the other day. You just want to make conversation, man, because you bored. You ever had a grown man spam your phone? They spazzing your phone. You ever had that? Hey, bro, hey, man, I love you, man. Hey, man, you cool. You're my friend, bro. You know, like, they keep saying the same stuff. It's like, why you trying to sucker a nigga up for something? What you want? Those are people that usually try to get close to you because they want something. I can't stand them type people. I'm just like, bro, the way these Negroes talking to other men, like they talking to the women, I'm like, that's crazy. I couldn't imagine waking up in a world with no women. I couldn't imagine it. Sometimes y'all women are the worst, man. Like y'all give a nigga a headache, but I said I would gladly take any headache any day before I take a nigga. I don't care what y'all do. I don't. I would take every devil y'all got before I take a nigga. I cannot stand a nigga. I cannot, dude. You know, sometimes women get on your nerves, but it's just like something about them, the way they look, the way they are. They very fragile, feminine. It's just like, you love them. Can't stand you, but I'm like, girl, I love you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't giving that up. I'm not giving you up for no Negro. I ain't been that hurt or broken hearted that I'm trying to hang with the bros only. Man, why do I want to hang with a bunch of niggas? For what? Dudes get their heart broke by some girl, never recover, and they want to hang with the bros to make them feel like, but no. I said, no, brother, you find another woman that doesn't do that. You don't go substitute her for some dude. They be trying to do that. I'm like, no, I'm not that dude you substitute your woman for, dude. I don't agree with that. Well, I hope y'all women are hearing me, boy. Hope y'all hearing what I'm saying, because I'm telling you, boy, these Negroes, man, y'all was right. That's why I said I wouldn't have, I even told old girl I wouldn't apologize to some of these women. I said, bro, I'm sorry for not listening to y'all. I'm sorry, because now these Negroes messing with me. Now they messing with me. I thought y'all was just full of it. I said, nah, y'all was right. Y'all was serious. Boy, I can't stand a Negro. I can't stand it. So that's why I told y'all women. I said, from now on, you want to do, go overseas. You want a man, go overseas. Go to another city or go somewhere else in the world. You dealing with some of these American-minded niggas, I said, you done. They done. A Mississippi Negro done. Like, they already made up in their mind what they want to do. Don't mess with them. Dude already made up in his mind that he ain't gonna change. He'll play. Okay, go overseas to where you ain't gonna find that, bro. Everybody all over the world love you, man. There's black people all over the world. You'll find you your black man over there, or you'll find you your Hispanic, or whatever you want. Go do something else. I'm done arguing with American Negroes, man. I'm international Steve Dag on it. I go wherever I want to. I don't care what a Negro think. Boy, I'm gonna hang with some Russians, man. I'll hang with some Mongolians tomorrow. I do not care, man. I'll be running Jamaicans on a Tuesday. Who cares? Why you think I said I rock so hard with Hispanics, man? Because like I said, Hispanics are some of the only people that never gave me a problem. I done dealt with the whites, and I showed done dealt with my people. I said Hispanics are the only people that ain't never gave me an issue. Ever. Ever. Puerto Rican, Cuban, Mexican, they ain't never gave me no problem, dude. I rock with everybody. The Africans ain't never gave me no issue. It's only niggas that give you an issue. That's who. This grown man trying to argue with like, that's why I ain't doing no arguing. That's why I said you got one time pissed me off. I said I'm just gonna leave it on red. I'm just gonna be like, all right, whatever. You know what I do? I just change the subject. I was like, okay, cool, whatever. I don't waste my life, man. Life is precious, man. Cause I told you, man, I said, bro, after I got shot, man, I started really thinking about life, man. I said, bro, we can't be living like this no more, man. Can't sit right here, keep on arguing with people, man, and doing the same stupid stuff and toxic relationships and hoping people change. 3 years on the same relationship, and they ain't never changed. Like, I'm done with this. Go get another relationship. There's always plenty out there. Some people clearly are just not gonna do nothing different. That's fine, man. Let's find somebody to do. Good time for that. Brother, rather be right, traveling. I'd rather be traveling. What's stopping you from going over to Mongolia, man? They gotta go to Kazakhstan. I don't even know what Kazakhstan is. It's over about Russia somewhere. I'll go over there and talk to one of them. I don't got time for this, dude. They'll love A. Steve over there in Yugoslavia and Czech Republic. I'll go to Czech Republic. They'll love me over there. Who cares, man? You see, I ain't reaching your local Negro. I ain't reaching no African American Negro. Like, bro, I ain't reaching no white people. I ain't reaching nothing. They're like, bro, you know what? You don't care. Don't care. Somebody else all over the world gonna care. The Africans love me, so I'll go over there. I'm not gonna beg people to respect me and see this. I'm like, I'll just go somewhere where they already do. Show it. Hey, go to Canada. I went to Canada about almost 3 years ago with Mama. Man, Canada's so cool, man. I'm trying to tell you. It's coming up on 2 years ago. I went to Canada with Mama. Windsor, Ontario. That's right across the bridge from Detroit, man. Them people are nice, man. Bro, I stepped off the bridge. We got off the bridge in Canada. I'm talking about, dude, it was so many ethnicities right there in that spot. Man, I seen Vietnamese, I seen African, I seen black, I seen white, I seen Chinese. Bro, it was so many ethnicities right there. And they are super friendly. Canada is super friendly, dude. Women are decent. Brothers, go to Canada. I'm trying to tell you. They were so nice over there. That's why I said, like, bro, you would go anywhere in the world and they are just better, dude. Anywhere, dog. That's why I told y'all. Y'all go travel, man. Go places. You'll see. Black people all over the place, dude. I would have never thought Canada black people was over there. Man, it's all type of people over there. They have a large African population, dude. A large black population. Go there. You go anywhere in the world that you want to go. Anywhere in the world you want to go, anywhere you want to, anything you want to do, go do that, man. That's why I said, like, dude, we about to be in 2026. We are not wasting time begging people, hoping that people understand us, like, care about us. Like, bro, go somewhere where they do. So we ain't got to waste our time no more, man. Life is precious. Nigga, I looked up, I'm 31 years old. Like, bro, what am I doing, man? 31 years old, man. I want the better and the finer things in life, dude. Been dealing with Negroes for 30-something years. I'm done. Some people don't want to change, but I'm done talking to you, man. That's why I said I don't respond to really nobody, man. I said if y'all got my number on my Discord and y'all send me a message, if I don't respond, don't take it personal. I don't respond to really anybody no more. The only person I respond to pronto is mama. That's it. Everybody else can wait. I don't owe anybody anything. Everybody else can wait till I get with you, man. I don't owe you that. I only respond to mama pronto, man. And the only time I ever didn't respond to Mama Pronto was when she texted me talking about, you need to cash out me some money for this gas in the truck. She said, yeah, you need to give me $50 for using my gas. Boy, I put that on red like all day. Hey, bro, I'm talking about it was a whole half a day later. I was like, I ain't opening this. I ain't opening this. Oh, man. I said, $50? Like... man, that's some money, man. Dang, that's some money. I didn't refill her gas stuff. I was like, yeah. I said, nah, I didn't hear this. No, I didn't see this. Are you 40 for real? I never guessed, man. Man, I'm tired of this weird stuff, man. I was supposed to be eating dinner about an hour ago, bro. Y'all see, y'all got me out here talking. It's still early, though, man. It's like 10:17. No Brick Squad from Gucci Mane. It's crazy, dude. Oh, man. It's crazy, man. I'm pretty much done for the night, y'all. I need to get up off of here. I just enjoy talking to y'all, man. I don't even know why I even got on that topic, but that stuff just makes me mad because I'm tired of niggas, man. I can't stand that stuff, man. That's why I said we literally sitting here watching a lot of these women outdo these Negroes, dude. Like, we are sitting here watching them, and they still talking. And that's the problem with Negroes, man. They don't turn into the women now because now they talk. Now the women are the men because they work. Sad. Super sad, bro. Take our food in the house, man. That's why I said I love seeing new faces over here, man. I love seeing y'all watching, you know what I'm saying? Y'all just be hearing me watch. I'll be sitting here like, why are they watching me? You know what I'm saying? How can they do that? Then I'll replay myself the next day. And I'll watch y'all comments like live, like the same way, you know what I'm saying? And I'll be sitting here watching my own stuff, and I'm like, that does kind of make sense. Like, that does sound kind of good, you know what I'm saying? Like, I be watching me too, so I understand it, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. Everybody loves Steve. For real, man. It's just, oh, man. I can't wait to take y'all on many more adventures, man. That's why I said, y'all notice, man, I say it every time, man. I wouldn't be nothing without my audience, dude. As much as y'all want to think I'm this and I'm that, this channel wouldn't be nothing without y'all. I appreciate every last one of y'all, man, for real. Like, y'all don't understand that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would be nothing without a lot of y'all. You feel me? Like, you know. So that's why I told you. I said I appreciate my people. Y'all not my fans. Y'all not my followers, man. Y'all my supporters. Y'all my people. You feel me? So understand that. Don't ever think that you less than, or you know what I'm saying, like I'm better than y'all. I'm not better than you. I can never be better than you, man. We all are better in our own way. So it's not a competition. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we just ordinary cool people. Let's just be that. That's why I said we have like a family feel over here. Let's just have that. It's no, I mean, there's structure that goes with it. Of course, I'm the face of this, but I'm like, that doesn't make me better just because I'm the face of it. You know what I'm saying? I just run it. You know what I mean? You play your part and I'll give you something to run too. When I start doing stuff bigger and start having positions open, if people want to start taking over stuff for me, I'll have you do it for me. So there's a lot of stuff I don't want to do. So I will have you do it for me, man. Like dealing with people in my comments. I want people in my comments to kind of go through there and get these weirdos out, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't really have to do it. You know what I mean? So I love the fact, like I said, y'all want to be a part of something, man. I told y'all, man, this channel and this chat is going to change your life, man. We're doing big things over here. And it's changed a lot of people so far. It's going to change a whole lot more. So I want y'all to steady be a part of that, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said I wake up every day. Y'all have no idea, man. I'm so excited. You have no idea, like, bro, when I get excited, I don't know if it's like some type of anxiety I get. Because I'm like, you start breathing hard, my heart rate starts going up fast. Because I'm excited. I'm just like, bro, I had to calm myself down one time. I remember one time, man, I was like 2 years ago, I was thinking about what I wanted to do for the remaining of the year. I was going to go to Dallas because Joe lived in Dallas. So I said, man, I was wanting to catch some games. We're going to catch some Rangers games, some Cowboys games. We're going to get the fellas together. Everything in life was going up. Bro, I got so excited, man. My heart rate was like feeling like it was jumping out my chest. I had to stop. That's how I feel like when I get, that's how Daddy was when he was excited. He would just do too much. And that's why he was hurting himself out there at Grace Retreat, because he was doing too much, but he was excited. And I'm the same way, and that's why I said I try not, it's like the adrenaline or something, like I try not to do too much, man, because I'm like, I know how that is, but I'm like, you know, I just be seeing something big, man, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I be seeing the world. I'm just like, God, I want to travel. I want to start doing all types of stuff, you know? And so I just be excited, man, just taking y'all with me and showing y'all and, you know, having a meet and greet one of these days, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want y'all to come too, man. I want to meet a lot of y'all, man. That's why I say that's what the Discord is for, is to kind of talk about it and, you know, bring us together and, you know, see some future plans or whatever. But I'm glad that some of y'all in the Discord now, because like I said, we can go over and talk all day. Like I said, it's 24 hours over. You want to put something in the chat, you know what I'm saying? Say what's up. You know, say everybody is. That's why I said this is a great chat, man. You ain't got to worry about nobody harass you, you know what I'm saying? It's a safe place for women. You ain't got to worry about nobody over here messing with you like that, you feel me? And now y'all can have my direct contact, you feel me? You can direct message people. Now, I said don't blow my stuff up now. Don't just, you know, because I don't respond to everything. But, you know, if you want to say what's up, or like I said, come in when we having a video chat or a voice chat, like, it's cool. Just say what's up, you feel me? Like, because again, I'm showing people, like, I'm not better than nobody, man. I'm an ordinary person, bro. I don't mind talking to people, you feel me? Hey, dog, move. Look at you. What you been doing? What you been doing? You been here doing wrong. Get off me. Stop. Come on, y'all. Let me put this here. Hold on. Smell good in here, boy. I've been cleaning. Y'all see my Pine-Sol? Y'all see everything? I scrub my floors, man. I've been wiping my walls a little bit. I got the crib looking spectacular. Spectacular. Hold on. That's silly. Anyways, y'all, I'm about to get up off of here, man, because I need to eat. I'm hungry, tired. I done gave y'all about 5 hours, literally. I'm done, bro. I'm done for the night. So my feet hurt from these Jordans. I got to take these things off, man. So, like I said, welcome to the new Discord. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be over in a little bit. I'm going to say what's up to y'all. You feel me? But, yeah. Other than that, man, we done for the night. I'm finished. Y'all go bed. It's time to go sleep. But I'll catch y'all, man. See y'all another time. Until then, I love you, my beautifuls. I'm out, y'all. Goodbye. Peace. Good night.